What it look like, man?
Let's see, you know what it
Real,
is.
man. I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
Word. I just don't want
I
to
can't
rush, man.
tell.
I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest
I
point? Let me know.
then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. I got you. I got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you.
A lot of y'all be talking about that shit. Me and my nigga, we really do it, dog. Always keep it real, dog.
Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
Hold on, read me.
A lot of y'all be talking about that shit. Me and my nigga, we really do it, dog. Always keep it real, dog.
Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay 100. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know the L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your peeps than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all. Just in case you didn't know, hey man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats that help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots, pop, pop, and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool. He didn't care about too much. You smoke you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been hunted. Man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
Yo, peace and love, man. It's your boy OTK, man. Open the knowledge. Man, 6 hour, 38-hour flight or something. We just went on 32-hour flight. We just went on, man. Great bill all the way around. Great bill. You know what I mean? Shouts out to everybody out there, man. I hope y'all told somebody that y'all love them. Somebody, someone, or something, because they need it, man. Trust me. Little do you know they need it. Man, shouts out to my military, my armed forces, man. Thank you for keeping us safe over here in North America. I really do appreciate y'all. You know, I got plenty of family members that served in the past and a lot that's serving now. Keep doing what you do. You gave us the chance to where we can walk out our house and we can choose which way we want to go, left or right, choose what religion we want, and all of that, or choose whether not to have religion, choose our belief system if we want to, per se, where other places can't, man. So shouts out to our military forces. Keep doing what you do. And in case nobody ain't tell you, I appreciate you. You know what I mean? But y'all already know, man, how y'all doing on this Sunday. Got a good documentary to pump out for the night. You know what I mean? I actually got a couple of them. I'll find. Some of them short. Some of them, a couple of them got probably like an hour or something like that on it, man. But too bad. But let's go, man. Y'all already know how we do, man. Let's go.
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors. What hurts more is we keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it, making life swirl. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice swirl. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that'll matter when in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of the snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pigs sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church. Music, we've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. When you banging it, this is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood Politics Part 3. My name Dangerous.
They attacked the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. And those of you who are familiar with it know that in America, democracy is hypocrisy. Now, if I'm wrong, put me in jail. But if you can't prove that a democracy is not hypocrisy, then don't put your hands on me.
Man, shouts out to Dangerous, man, with the fire music, hood pop, politics, part 1, part 2, part 3, and part Hardcore, plus a bunch more fire music over there, man. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe, man. He got a whole album that he just dropped in February, man, this year, man. Fire. Let's go with Drake Cars now, y'all.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make their world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC. Equals the God in me. I'm focusing and let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this the execution. My verses start revolutions for my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seeds. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the machine. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pimping hoes in style. This my coming to age. Crowd roaring when I'm coming on stage. And when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs, and nah, I ain't quit my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top. And I'ma keep flowing. Down Lake Shore, I'm Chicagoan. Yeah. You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess. And nigga, this is checkmate. Dre be the big dog and you just a little bait. You out of Africa and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper-colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. We'll bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We still here.
Man, shouts out to my dog Drake Cobb with the American Aborigine music, man. Got plenty of music over there, my dog. Always dropping fire tracks. Matter of fact, we got one more to play. We know we probably could get hit with a little commercial. It's about time for that. You know, I figured that. You already make sure they get their little shit in, but here we go.
This shit hit hard like Spence on the speed bag. I blow his legs off, he gon' need a knee tag. You niggas sound worse than Eminem on relapse. And Burna Boy, he's trash. You thought I was gonna let you ease past? Running your mouth while taking our culture. Treat this nigga like brisket and slow roast him. Roll up an Akon pack. I ain't ducking smoke, I just did hell and blow. I'm on demon time and I got a hellish flow. The 40 spiritual, I make them see the Holy Ghost. Let's bury these niggas and raise a toast to the Aborigines. That's from time immemorial. A tauntaun is from the soil. Every round diamonds that cook coke, that hard boil. My energy is unattainable. And for you $5 Indians, I might have to flame a few. Run up on the reds, you know we're blazing through. Turn your gang into turtle soup. I aim for the head when I shoot. I take your top off like you do the coop. I took a drink from the fountain of truth. Now these bars is the burden of proof. They say the pen is mightier than the sword, so you gon' have to acknowledge the God. Drake Cobbs, I take your face off. My style is like cocaine raw. You gon' have to bow down to my Jaguar paw, or I'm coming like Leatherface with the chainsaw. I ride for my road dog like a new age outlaw. I do it to death like Chief Cornstalk. So fuck all your tough talk. You little pigeons can't fly with hawks. That'll get you outlined and chalk. It's the supreme being here to electrify your chakra. Any drama is mask on like the Phantom of the Opera. I got the hunger, and you niggas looking like pasta. Shrimp over the lobster, and I'm smoking like a roster. Check my posture. It's only one American, the rest of y'all imposters. Cause you don't want Dre to pop up, cause it's like boys in the hood. I'm out the window with the shotty, nigga. When it comes to the mic, I'm like the coroner. All I catch is bodies, niggas. So look away before you come in my lane. It's arrows up, I just get it and aim. Yeah.
Man, shouts out to Drake Cobbs, man. Wild Indian, you know what I'm talking about. Let's keep it going with my dog Cosmon, man. Detroit way, you know what I'm talking about. For Wasp,
And oh yeah, put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feel it when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, just that job theft, that child man, that papa bull, that towel man, since sunset in the arc of Wayne. My brain moving like towel saying, so ass above, it's so below, that up and that down thing. This flow is atmospheric. I call that a ground game. See, water is knowledge, so if I'm teaching, you're learning. So how your God make a sun without vortexing and current? See, the pattern is panic. I'm reaching out for my people. Oh, I speak flow to your speakers. You feel the force of the ether. And when the force gets the equal, I'm taking off like an eagle. Police popped the pastor yesterday for pushing political. My DNA is Moshe. Mix that thing with higher water. My spirit rate is OTN. It's just a higher order. Got more light than Kavita. Rap a lot just like Tila. Went from sinner to saint. Shout out my big homie Sealer. Got more torque than a sports car. Got more work than a door star. In the 4 million I make, I'm giving the Dr. Umar, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Super 7 in my rites and ceremonies. I'm married to Jehovah, holy matrimony. Confucius say, in the words of Caillou, before you hit the tomb, be a bridegroom. Only got one question for Miss Susan B. On how to last Ahu when it's now a Angui. Blame my inspiration, I'm just thinking thoughts. But in the way of God's, we gon' keep it short. Why Jesus wanna kill me, Matthew 10:34. Just a couple questions that I'm needing to know. Oh, watch me flow, it's so potent. Set the vortex in motion. Super 7, I'm floating across the Aegean Ocean. Oh, you a Muslim now, so I guess you make it Salah. Well, I'm an Israelite, I'ma make him at the Shabbat. Got Moses on the bumper, super slap off in my spaceship photosphere. So I stay lit, peace and light to the faith. It's oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah.
How in the fuck is you hustling with this grams, man? I know it's all cap. All of my face with the fake smile, yeah, you can't get no dab. I got niggas that are shooters, all in your head like a nap. Up on the scene with them 223s and edit bitch out. No games, man, yeah, I got no time for this shit. I be the one to blame, so please don't you make me click. Hit the block like a march, yeah, it's like a parade. Drunk sound and you ducking and hiding, oh, better cover your face. Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. Way too far, way too far, way too far, way too far. Way too far, way too far, way too far. Niggas still killing niggas. Pay your partner to hit ya. Hoes still fucking with niggas, never raising their children. Cluckers still paying deals, trying to catch them a feeling. I know a bunch of people who ain't never gonna have it. Pants way up their leg, crazy colors in their head. Mama and rapping shit, make the niggas say what he said. I know you think I'm tripping, this boy going fed, but I'm just telling you some of the things bouncing in my head. Hip hop used to be so hard. Now they dressing funny, driving fancy cars. Hoes used to be hoes, but now they stars. Man, I swear this shit done went way too far. Way too far, 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 way too far. Man, y'all got an old nigga singing and sweating in the booth trying to get that shit heard. Way too far. With the bump your brakes, partner.
Hey man, shouts out to Voodoo Child, man. This thing go way too far. Way too far. But you know, and I play everybody around that I rock with, man. Now let me give y'all some flavor from Blue Street.
Dance like that. Just sipping this brown, nigga. Blowing this loud. Rolling up these checkers. It's hard to stay sober cause I can't keep signing to you. Nights like this, I wish. Nights like this, I wish. Nights like this, I wish. That I can shake all of my brother. Nights like this, I wish. That I can shake all of my brother. Made it to the top, they from the bottom. Even though they want to see me starving. Nights like this, I wish. That I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top and from the bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this. Pack bitches and gold bottles. At 17, I have more money than my role model. They always told me the more money, the more problems. But money helped me get rid of my old problems. Moving and calculated, stepping gun the folks watch. Dirty motherfucker there, strip all the clothes off. The shit that I've been going through, they be go hard. I hope I make it so my son don't have the wrong father. Ay, still doing for my goddaughter. When my funds get low, I hit the block harder. Why you got your hands on the nigga shit to offer? Feeling like bullshit, keep me devil off us. Real people shit, nigga. Real people shit, nigga. Real people shit. Let's try and duck the reaper, nigga. I live my life. 200 bars on my mind. On the daily, nigga. I got the code for nights like that.
She need them dollars. But the folks still watching. Old folks still talking about bitch still talking. But I don't need them hoes. Cause the check, I still keep coming. Every time I get a gun come up, gotta kick out more, gotta kick out more. Button up on the road, all alone. Trying to get this dope, cause I take dope. If my funds get low and the blow too slow, it's a draw. In my city can't get no dough. Can't get no dough. Yeah, man. They gon' make $1,000. Gotta kick out these hundred. What type of shit that is, man? Nigga kicking out more than he profit, not this bitch right now, man. Too much problems, man. They can't take it. Oh, man.
Nights like this, I work. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. Even though they wanna send me starving. Nights like this, I work. Then I can shake all of my problems. Made it to the top in front of bottom. But these niggas rather see me starving. Nights like this.
Hey man, y'all make sure y'all go out there and subscribe to my cousin, man. Young Scrooge, the paper boy and Budlock, man. Some flavor from right here in Goose Creek, South Carolina, where I'm from, man. You already know, man. Keep going right after this commercial and play one more of my people's them from right here in South Carolina, man, and then we're gonna get it going. Y'all already know.
BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
OZ to a whole P, I had to make a flip. First time playing with the clean, I bought the whole brick.
I've been capping, nigga, taxing, nigga, all about the flip. Nigga send his money with the work, I ran out with that shit.
Get them shit for 22, I let you send for 26. 31 is in the city, 28 for remix.
2K for the rap bags, 40 for the run, stacks for the gas bags, 9 get more than one.
Tan, white, purple weed, and a brown bad bitch. Blue cheese on my purple jean, red bottom cakes.
DG on my belt, buckle Louis V shoe, education in the kitchen, I never went to school.
BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. Now it's Cali trips, saran wrap my packaging, saran wrap the brick, ship it out, I'm taxing them.
BG with a quarter key, I hit a lick. 654 ounce of crack till I bought a brick.
Alexander McQueen on my shoes when I'm stepping in. Gucci shade frames on my face when I'm checking in.
Come to kill trap, pat you down before they let you in. Kill ain't gon' go to war unless he got a vest on him.
20,000 turning 50,000, now it's 100,000. Everything for the cheap price, 20 bells allowed.
Stack for the clean, ain't hotter for the play with. I don't give a fuck, cause I know you ain't gon' take shit.
Now I rock a little bit of ice, my diamonds bling blow. Amber money ain't taking shorts, Mr. Bean.
Back up on the scene now, cool, can't clean now. On my piece of cute, I ain't tryna go to Green Mile.
BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bitch. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting lit. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
Man. Shouts out to my dog, Ammo Money, man. Family, kin folks. Shout out to KOD. Shouts out to my Bash brothers, man. The boys from the Chuck, you know what I'm talking about? Kinfolk, man, that's what's so unique about South Carolina, man. Like everywhere you go, you will hear a different type of Geechee along the coast. And when I say Geechee, I mean like a slang, you know. It's like a different type of slang. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Y'all already know this my hit, man. I rock with this hit a long way, and y'all know this the one that gets the dog amp up before I start the show. So let me bring this back, man. Let's get it going, man.
BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hating left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
OZ to a whole P, I had to make a flip. First time playing with the clean, I bought the whole brand.
I've been capping, nigga, taxing, nigga, all about the flip. Nigga said his money was to work, I ran out with that shit.
Get them shit for 22, I let you send for 26. 31 is in the city, 28 for remix.
2K for the rap bags, 40 for the run, stacks for the gas bags, 9 get more than one.
Tan, white, purple weed, and a brown bag. Blue cheese on my purple jean, red bottom kicks.
DG on my belt, buckle Louis V shoe, education in the kitchen. I never went to school.
BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hating left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. Now it's Cali trips, saran wrap, I'm packaging, saran wrap the brick, ship it out, I'm taxing them.
DG with a quarter key, I hit a late 654 ounce of crack till I bought a brick.
Alexander McQueen on my shoes when I'm stepping in. Gucci shade flames on my face when I'm checking in.
Come to kill trap, pat you down before they let you in. Kill ain't gon' go to war unless he got a vest on him.
20,000 turning 50,000, now it's 100,000. Everything for the cheap price, 20 bells allowed.
Stack for the clean, ain't holler for the play with. I don't give a fuck, cause I know you ain't gon' take shit.
Now I rock a little bit of ice, my diamonds bling brown. Amber money ain't taking shorts, Mr. Beam.
Back up on the scene now, cool, can't clean now. On my piece of cute, I ain't tryna go to Green Mile.
BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit. BG to a quarter key, I've been pumping, bro. IGD me, nigga, I've been hitting left. I know cracking niggas, bracking niggas on that foolish shit. I stay tapped with killers, all the screamers, murder shit.
Man, turn up for the turn up. You know, I already know, man. Shouts out to my dog Ammo Money, man. My dog KOD and the Splash Brothers. You already know, man. Shouts out to everybody out there, man. I hope y'all Sunday has been being good to you. You know, hopefully all is well. Shouts out to everybody who already in there in the chat and all of that. You already know, man. Listen, if y'all got a fire stick or y'all don't have a fire stick, go get a fire stick and then do this show.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app. We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms. Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Man, once again, if you got a Fire Stick, then text that number. Or if you don't got a Fire Stick, go get a Fire Stick. You're tired of the cable bill, all you need is an internet package. You know what I'm saying? You can get that probably from your phone company right now, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But that's all you have to pay for, plus your Amazon stick bill or whatever. But after you do that, when you text it, text OTK or either Open the Knowledge. And when you text that, you know what I mean, then he will know that he's going to give you a discount. You already get a 3-day free trial. And then after that 3-day free trial, if you decide to keep it, then let him know and keep it. Now, if it's something that he can't fix, something that he can't do to solve your problems, if you have any problems and you want to give it back, just let him know and I will pay your last month's bill. That's on my grandma. Once again, that might have gone by too fast, so let me do it again.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app. We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms. Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Yeah, man, like I said, I put that on my grandmama. I pay your last month bill if it's messed up. Man, y'all already know. Here you go. For my beautiful ladies out there that always show love, my sisters, them, man, you know what I mean? Mary Gal and my sister Dots, they stay on me with this. So I'm gonna put this in rotation now because of them. So here we go.
What it look like, man?
Let's see what it is.
Man, I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
I just don't want
I
much,
can't
man.
tell.
I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest point? Let me know.
Then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. I got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived the good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived the good life. Come on, let me show you.
See, you don't have to rush. Baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making. Got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after. So all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind. I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life. Well, come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug. Well, come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it's supposed to be. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, but we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life. Come on, let me show you.
Say if you like me, it's what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time, Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes. Fantasize, I need you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take this flight. You know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can buy. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool, with my tool, lock it down, just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low, long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, come on, let me show you.
Shots out to everybody, man. You know what I'm talking about. Hope y'all Sunday is doing good. One more game, man. Shots out to y'all, man. Hope y'all Sunday doing good, man. Word. Man, let me see. What we gonna do now? I already know. Let's do this, our community.
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it thousand, slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. Always keep it thousand, slow mo.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to everybody who gave me a chance, man, to jump on them. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? For real. What's going on, Smoke? You know what I'm talking about? Governor Smoke, man. You already know. Hope you got the link, my dog. Hope all is well. I got that new link that you sent me to. I'm definitely going to try it out. Definitely. I'm just waiting. I'm definitely going to try it out. But y'all know, man, all of this wouldn't be possible, man, without people like this.
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Big Mom's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, my your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our mama chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Word, man. And we all know that, man. We all know that we wouldn't be nowhere without our mamas, man. Mamas, baby, papas, maybe. Let's get it right now. Matriarchal, matriarchal society around this mug. You know what I'm talking about, for sure. Bloodline gang, you know what I'm talking about your bloodline. That's what it's all about. Man, that's a beautiful song. Shouts out to Drake Cars, man, and shouts out to Mama Chief Powerton. Man, make sure y'all go subscribe out to her channel, man. She's doing more and more work over there, man. And the more people that come over there, the more she'll do. She's been on Big Dog Philly OG channel for 2 shows. Make sure y'all go and check that out. You know what I'm talking about? And make sure y'all subscribe to people who ain't subscribed. You know what I mean? And if this y'all first time coming in, because I see a lot of people subscribe to my channel because of a short that I put out there, man, me riding a horse, and then I put the short out there with us on the grill and the seafood table, you know what I mean? That Saturday when we put my cousin down, you know what I mean? My brother, rest in peace. My brother Mike, live in peace also, you know what I mean? And to the family, you know what I mean? You already know, all much love. Only thing I don't like about this song, y'all, it's too damn short.
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of a voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just want to thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Now be quiet and let Mama speak. Man, while I wait, what's going on, Shy-Appers, man? You already know what's going on with you, bro. While I wait for, I'm waiting for somebody, a couple of more people to come in. While I'm waiting for them, man, I'm gonna play this from a dog straight smoke. He posted this one new. This gonna be the next one, man.
Come
steady stressing, wondering if I chose the right direction. Nobody told me pain would leave an everlasting impression, so I go with my click, that's my best protection. Coming up about the struggle, ain't nothing ever been beautiful under these coats of pain. I just make it look good to you, keeping my feelings inside cause I don't wanna hurt nobody. So I suck up my pride, I don't wanna hurt nobody. Hearing voices of grandma telling me to come down. So much of weight you brought, don't let your family down. With this load upon my shoulder, that gift done became a border. Thought it would change when I was older, baby I'm a soldier. We came a long way to bathrooms, we never had them. Throw that shit up in the woods of country flushing. Thanks to this game, cause they got me living better. They try to stop my blessings, but I will never let them. Man, shouts out to my people from the creek singing that hook for me, man, in my life. You know what I mean? Let me see if I got something else. Where y'all at, man? How y'all doing? See y'all. Yeah, I like this one right here.
Hey yo, it's Diamond Star Production presents Been Make a Breeze.
I'm a trap star, baby. Always stay moving. Get what you want, what you need, keep moving. But my money stay on like a chef ain't gone. I'm a trap star, baby. Always stay moving. Get what you want, what you need, keep moving. But my money stay on like a chef ain't gone.
Trapper of the year, you can tell by my jewels. The more money you get, the better my earth smell. Clientele at a high, but yeah, I'm never comfortable. I can get you everything, even the pharmaceuticals. Call me, make it happen. I can get it affordable. Your third time coming in, you're short, then I work with you. You can say I'm one of the best. Got a few that I kick it with, I roll with the rest. My style is unexplainable. I don't even got swag. I got money and it's spendable. Never come up short. Nah, that ain't my blood. You can put that on everything I love. And beyond the shadow of doubt, you can still see my shit when you turn the lights out. Cut them off. But my money stay on like a chef ate gone.
I'm a trap star, baby. Always stay moving. Get what you want, what you need, keep moving. But my money stay on like a chef ain't gone. I'm a trap star, baby. Always stay moving. Get what you want, what you need, keep moving.
I'm a trap star, baby, my money stay low. Me and Gator in the trap, call us Cheech and Chong. Burning on that dirty girl, but still getting fed. Anytime, ready to die, I stay ready. Real D-boy, I ain't nothing like these other dudes. I'm a nigga with a motherfucking attitude. Down for whatever, that's whenever. Dirt road niggas and we always been clever. I'll give you prices that you can't refuse. You can put this thing in water and you still won't lose. Word. Plus I got the tab on Lori. Say Perks is a set, she got the cheese that she owe me. Her best friend Colada be chillin' at Club Cotton. Xanax introducer, but her real name is Oxy. Bottle Papa Diva, most gals they can't stand her. She ain't even around here, she came from Old Banner.
Straight out of Diamond Star Production.
You already know it, bro. You already know it, yo. Dirt road, you know what I'm talking about? Oh, barefoot now, though. We learn how to run before we walk around here. You know what I'm talking about? Where? Play this one first. Play this one. How about
Say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. Man, you know I lock it down. Certified dub. Mix it with some passion, but you call it making love. I only got one night, so baby girl, let's mingle. Feeling like Weezy, little mama, cause I'm single. Let your head down, let your earrings jingle. My name is L Bliss, and like Chris, I get Pringles. You know I hold it down. Baby, I'm a G. 2 Street, baby, lockdown, ENT. You know I keep it 100 every day of my life. Gin and juice got me open. What's your plan for tonight? Baby, we can slide, or maybe we can float. Overdose on L Bliss, all it take is one toke. Whoa. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down.
Come fuck with a G. Blow on some trees every coast of the city lights. Alizé, Hennessy for them late nights. Call Jones when your man ain't acting right. All she want is thug nigga who slang that pipe. Let your man be the one to fuss and fight. I'll be that thug to put it in your life. Sip rosé as you strip to some OJs. Text my phone for pictures of that thing, and how the neighbors already know a nigga name, and telling everybody how you wanna be a man. But baby girl, that was never part of my plan.
Say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down.
You need a thug in your life. You can be a boom blunt. I'm the bud, you the wife. Passion and sex like husband and wife. I can make your heart melt like a tub full of ice. Like a tub full of ice. What you come do tonight? We can take flight in my helicopter ride. My helicopter ride. Take it to the other side. Show you a couple sights that you never seen in life. You never seen in life. Experience new things, ain't no need to think twice. I can be your man, but that's just for the night. I ain't TIP, but I give you what you like. You can hit me on the phone when you're scratching for the pipe.
Say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down.
Oh, you want that one straight smoke? Oh, you want that one? Okay. Man, you know I get wild Indian sometime too, man. When I get wild Indian this now, you know what I mean? Hey, yo, so when I get that wild Indian way, I get like this, right?
Lizzo street certified. Yo, baby boy, you turn me up on the phone, dog. Street for life. Lockdown, I'm so crazy on this one, dog. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me. My nigga, I'm crazy, my hustle is crazy, you know I keep it gutter, so bitches don't amaze me. My niggas is crazy, my hood is deadly. Fuck what you read about, blissfully you stinking. Treat me to the death of me, never been no bitch in me. Don't let that swagger fool you, cause you see us in the magazine. Black sheep of the family, that gangsta shit is all in me. Stay up on my tippy toes, cause I'm a hood celebrity. Check my track record, I done been close to death. Choppers pointed at my face, 10 feet from the step. Shit, you know how I get down, I'm certified on the streets. You can ask my fucking hood and they'll say that boy crazy. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me. My family is crazy, these bitches is crazy. Don't approach me sideways, better use another strategy. They say I'm off my rocker, I got some screws loose, better recognize the G. Dog, I got plenty juice. Shit, we been getting money, that ain't never been no issue. Ran out of toilet paper, I use my money for my tissue. Grinding's what I love to do, bust at you, I do that too. Niggas like us only come by the few, we do what real niggas do. Bitches always acting crazy, but they never fool me though. I can see right through you, baby, even with my eyes closed. Don't mix me with that rap shit, I be pulling 24. I'm gon' keep getting this shit until it ain't no fucking more. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, so please don't try to play me.
Yeah, straight. I know you've been in the back, man. Shit, I've been in the back too. Yo, I got I had the little background drop playing, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Bro, I want that. I want that.
What?
I want you to run it one more time. I'm a G. Run it one more time.
Bet. No problem. Coming up.
Say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. Man, you know I lock it down. certified dub. Mix it with some passion, but you call it making love. I only got one night, so baby girl, let's mingle. Feeling like Weezy, little mama, cause I'm single. Let your head down, let your earrings jingle. My name is L Bliss, and like Chris, I get Pringles. You know I hold it down. Baby, I'm a G. 2 Street, baby, lockdown, ENT. You know I keep it 100 every day of my life. Gin and juice got me open. What's your plan for tonight? Maybe we can slide, or maybe we can float. Overdose on L Bliss, all it take is one toke. Whoa. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug, nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, I hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug, nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, I hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down.
Come fuck with a G. Blow on some trees every coast of the city lights. Alizé, Hennessy for them late nights. Call Jones when your man ain't acting right. All she want is thug nigga who slang that pipe. Let your man be the one to fuss and fight. I'll be that thug, you put it in your life. Sip rosé as you strip to some OJs. Text my phone for pictures of that thing, and how the neighbors already know a nigga name, and telling everybody how you wanna be a man. But baby girl, that was never part of my plan.
Say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug, nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, I hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug, nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, I hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down.
You need a thug in your life. You can be a boom blunt. I'm the bud, you the wife. Passion and sex like husband and wife. I can make your heart melt like a tub full of ice. Like a tub full of ice. What you come do tonight? We can take flight in my helicopter ride. My helicopter ride. Take it to the other side. Show you a couple sights that you never seen in life. You never seen in life. Experience new things, ain't no need to think twice. I can be your man, but that's just for the night. I ain't TIP, but I give you what you like. You can hit me on the phone when you scratching for the pipe.
Say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug, nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, I hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug, nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, I hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug, nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, I hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down. She say she only got fucked by a drug dealer, but never felt the real passion of a thug, nigga. Baby, I'm a G. Hell yeah, I hold it down. Take a chance and you'll see. Man, you know I lock it down.
You like that, huh, straight? That's all right. You like
Bruh,
that straight?
I'm about to get on that. I'm about to J down on that. I'm about to J down on that.
Tell me what you think about this one right here. This gonna be the last one, man. Then I'm gonna drop some shit for us. All right, check this. Tell me what you think about this.
Yo, Joe, turn me up in this motherfucker, man. Yo, lockdown. Hey, life is a movie, man. Shit. It's a movie. Yeah, niggas need to quit hating down there, man. Live your life, nigga. Cause we living ours, dog.
My life is a movie, y'all just hating. That's why y'all can't do me. I said I get my grind on, stack my paper. That's why I'm certified on these streets. I said my life is a movie, y'all just hating. That's why y'all can't do me. I said I get my grind on, stack my paper. That's why I'm certified on these streets. I say my life is a movie, so why is you hating? I stay on my shit, dog, so why is you playing? Look, I'm just saying, I'm living my life. I grew up around hustlers, we don't sleep at night. You can call me anytime, dog, I love getting bread. I'm on my hustle right now. I can sleep when I'm dead. At least that's what my little bro told me. Don't worry about them bitches, I can let my money hold me. Don't fall for the hokey dough, I always stay focused though. I can get my grind on, I'm living for that moment. Hold back my paper and watch you chase it. I only see number traces, taking penitentiary chances, but I'm also ducking cases. Got no time for relocation, situation's critical. I'm out here getting money, dog. Why y'all looking pitiful? L to the Benzo, and Gucci where I be. Y'all niggas just mad, cause y'all can't do me. My life is a movie, y'all just hating. That's why y'all can't
streets. Certified, say my life is a movie, and y'all just hate it. That's why y'all can't do me. I say I get my grind on, stack my paper. That's why I'm certified on these streets. Certified in these streets.
Think about that one straight. Might check 1, 2 straight. Smoke my dog.
Mmm. Mmm. Mmm.
Yeah, man. I got some stuff, man. This just, I ain't even got half of the stuff loaded up. You know what I mean? Man, why LeBron ain't got no wrench? What the hell? Going on? Hey.
How about that right there? How about that right there? Okay. I see you, Bliss.
Yeah.
El Blizzle.
El Blizzo. I sent you a text. Check your text.
I saw it. I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it. It's all good.
Yeah, see if you can do
good.
that. Since you done created a new one.
No, the text I sent you was the affirmative. What I sent you was the affirmative. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay, that one links up to me. That's why I text you what I text you.
Yeah, that's it.
Because
right
that one should link up with me.
Oh, I'm still on. I'm a G. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I'm on it. I'm on that. I can see that big ass dumb ass G coming through every single time.
Man, you know I like it down.
Motherfucker, goddamn it, standing at 6'10". You hear me? 6'10". Straight up. Grind. I know everybody like to say, you know, I hope everybody is all well. I get you. But I gotta tell you,
I've been out there grinding. Hold on, but I've been out there grinding real heavy, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was conceited, right? So let me play this song for you that I was conceited, man. You know what I mean? To let people know what time it was, especially them females. Check it.
Let's go.
Please turn me up in the blue zone. You know what I'm talking about? Lock it down, okay? Okay, sir.
I said, girl, what you talking about? I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money. See, you ain't saying nothing, girl. I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money. See, girl, what you talking about? I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money. See, you ain't saying nothing, girl. I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money. I saw my day off early. Cause last night I was swerving. Cause I was with 2 yams, pink toes, came to serve me. Riding in the excursion, it was hella
shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Pink toes and red bones. It's mixed up. And if you think I'm spoiling them, I know you got me fucked up. I say I get plenty money, and I just wanna blow it. I say you ain't getting money like this, and you know it. Call me Mr. Everything, cause I can get you anything. I went from spot to spot with my glass, heard a lot of and I went from the bottom to the top. City rising, man, I keep on grinding and I never stop. I go forever, man. I always got shit to do, man. I got plenty shit. I always keep a backup plan. Girl, I got plenty hoes. Take this drink for now, later on we can conversate. And if you talking straight, then I might accept your resume. Girl, what you talking about? I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money. See, you ain't saying nothing, girl. I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money. See, girl, what you talking about? I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money. See, you ain't saying nothing, girl. I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money.
I get plenty money.
to the house so I can smash you on the couch. With a freaky pink toe, but I prefer the mixed up. Drank a few cups, now I'm mine all mixed up. 3 diamond chains on, now she got the hiccup. If she a bad red bone, then I'm down to twist up. Last night, chocolate tried to play me, I took her. Woke up the next morning, both in my cover. Me and L Bliss, man, I swear these girls love us. If you want, you gotta come on, don't bring her around us. Cause we get plenty money, so don't get us mixed up. Call us two lover boys, still let them things bust.
Spread it out the ass so the money ain't the issue. I hit you with the mag, but I never ever kiss you. Before you scream my name, please address me as Mister. I love them bang toes cause they freaky off the liquor. Stay smoking good, fruity, Udi in the swisher. My thumb still sore cause I've been running through the skrilla. You saying screws broke, you must be thinking about your nigga. Girl, I got plenty money, call me Mr. Bread Getter. Girl, what you talking about? I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money. See, you ain't saying nothing, girl. I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money. See, girl, what you talking about? I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money. See, you ain't saying nothing, girl. I get plenty money. I get plenty money. Girl, I get plenty money.
Yeah, I was conceited, man.
I like the fact that you didn't make a South Carolina trap song off that beat.
Nah.
Because you could have.
What you got in the background? Because it's echoing a little bit.
It's just my sound bar.
Okay, all right. All right. Man, I need to turn you down a little bit. Oh, you just put your echo cancellation on? Okay. All right. Yep. Man, those them boys, man, got the big 4-stack celebration going on over there, man. Let me go over here real quick, man. I'm gonna go over there real quick, but hey, man, just in case you didn't know, my dog. Hey, man, this goes out to all my dogs out there. Y'all I'm talking about word to the 104.
Can you hear me, cuz?
Oh, my fault. Y'all heard y'all got me now.
Got you now.
Okay.
I was sending my apologies because I got a phone call real quick and I had to dismiss it. It dropped me clean out.
You good? I see my dogs them in the chat like yo on the volume, and I think it's because I didn't present the screen. Okay, we good now? I bet. This goes out to all of y'all, man, especially my dogs in the chat. Y'all already know how we get down. Let's go. Go ahead and roll up. Get ready for the show. And we come on. All right. So, Man, shots out to all my G's out there. Y'all already know, man. You ain't never had a friend like me. And let me go check out what my sisters don't got going on over there for a second. Take everybody over here for a second, for a second, for a second. Here we go.
You see me hanging around, but you don't know how you make me feel for you. And each and every day, I try to make some sense of it. What you mean to me, I know.
These my sisters got unscrambled mind. You know what I mean? Shots out. Happy 4,000.
Dream about just holding you. What is a girl supposed to do? I love you, I love you, I want you, I want you. You know what I'm here for, and I can't take it anymore. I love you, and I need you in my life.
Yes, Miss Nicole. That's it.
You're the only one for me. First time I saw your face, my heart just erased all the guys I knew before you walked into my life. I was the type to never fall for nothing. Each and every day, I try to make some sense of it. What you mean to me, I know it could be serious. Each and every night, I dream about just holding you. What is a girl supposed to do? I love you, I love you. You know what I'm here for, and I can't take it anymore.
Hey.
But you're the only one for me. I love you, I want you, I need you in my life. Can't you see what you mean to me? Baby, come hold me tight. I miss you, wanna kiss you every time I see your face. Baby, I'll be waiting for you each and every day.
I know y'all heard me hit that high note. I know y'all heard me hit that note.
You sure did. No one can say you didn't. I vouch.
Come on, those. Let them know. Hey.
My love will carry on. Listen to my heart. Oh, baby.
Yes, Miss Faith. Give it to them. Yes. Yes, yes.
Hey,
Yes.
Miss Nicole. How you doing tonight, honey? Open to knowledge and
And I didn't even warm up my voice, OTK. You understand? I just like did that off the cuff. I ain't even warmed the vocals up yet. You know what I'm saying? I was able to hit that note. You know what I mean? Okay. So see what you got up for us next.
I love my sisters them over there, man.
All right, let me get it. Oh, I keep missing what keyboard I'm supposed to have. Okay, hold on.
Where, man, shout out to my sisters them, man. Shout out to them. I remember they first stack, man. They was working so hard.
I guess since I'm on a down south, I might as well continue.
USPS Drama Advantage.
And y'all go check out some of these shows, man. They got Judge Joe Brown, Man, Jane, you know what I mean? They be having some Walter Williams, you know what I mean? Sister Freedom is connected, Sister Dulcinea and Sister Dots and all that, man. And shouts out to Sister Nisha, man, and to the family, man. Live in peace to your husband too, sis. All love you. Know I love you. That's my Georgie guy. You know what I'm talking about?
Right about now, yeah. You put in overtime, overnight, doing everything I like. Goes alright, yeah. You hold me close, squeeze me tight, look me deep inside my eyes, baby, you know I love it. Nothing can compare. So when you kiss me there, and I can't lie, I can't lie in your arms, baby, I feel so sexy. So boy, just take your time, send chills down the spine. You're one of a kind, so I gotta make you mine. Boy, you turn me on, got me feeling hot. Now I'm really gone. I like my kisses down low, makes me hush my breath. When you give it to me slow, baby, just like that.
You like the pistol down low, make my arms fall back. When you give it to me slow, baby, just like that.
I like my kisses down low, makes me hush my breath. When you give it to me slow, baby, just like that.
You like the pistol down low, make my arms fall back. When you give it to me slow, baby, just like that.
Yeah, get a little rock, that's okay.
Man, yeah, man. I'm just gonna, you know, uh, show this for a second. What time is it? 10:11. So 10:15, I start the documentary. So I'm gonna chill with my sisters done for like another 4 minutes, and then we start the documentary. That'll give me time to go ahead and get everything right and squared away. Thank y'all for tuning in.
So boy, just take your time, send chills down the spine.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
That's what I gotta make you mine.
What?
Boy, you turn me
So I
on.
can go to Rihanna next, I guess.
I'm going out bad.
Who thinks that though, Dusty? I've never even heard that before.
I think Kelly Rowland. I played Beyonce.
Oh, that's my girl too. Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
Mm-hmm. Y'all ain't know this song? That was on. I want to say it's the album after Motivation. Y'all remember the Motivation, baby?
Yeah,
Let me
yeah.
be your motivation. So yeah, I think it's the album after that that had Kisses Down Low.
Major
Oh,
sound, major.
Lord. Okay, y'all ready for mine or what's going on?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
I know y'all know this. Can't nobody get past my girl.
I used to think that I wasn't fine enough, and I used to think that I wasn't wild enough. But I won't waste my time trying to figure out why you playing games. What's this all about? And I can't believe you hurting me. I met your girl, what a difference. What you see in her, you ain't seen in me. But I guess it was all.
Yeah,
I know y'all know that one.
T, I'm over there with my sisters. Them at Scamper Mine. I'm just showing them a little love, man, from the 4000 Club. You know what I'm talking about? Came a long way, man. I remember when we was in the hundreds. It's starting, I'm still in the hundreds, you know what I mean? But them sisters are fresh and doing big things over there, man. And to stay together is all a beautiful thing.
Which no? Sister Freedom can hit it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and back that. Yeah. Woo! Okay. Y'all know y'all love Keisha. Don't play. Don't play.
All right, all right. So I'm gonna bring it up. I'm still in the north, y'all. Okay, I'm still in the north. Shout out to Philly. All right, this song I used to love the song. Like it reminds me of like somebody. You know how like on the highway or whatever. Your drop top is down, or maybe your sunroof is open and you dipping and weaving on the highway and you blasting your music, right? And it's just like this song gives me that. Here we go. If you know, you know. Good memories.
Something going on. I feel funny, can't tell me nothing different. My nose twitching, intuition setting in like Steve Vision. I still close my eyes, I still see visions. Still hear that voice in the back of my mind.
Is this Benny Siegel or?
Listen, I still paint that perfect picture. I still shine bright like a prism. My words still.
That's right, OTK.
I know you can't, don't get it. Still ride that shit, so with it, I'm still afloat. I ain't the captain of the yacht, but I'm on the boat. I ain't acting what I'm not, knowing that I don't. You acting like you will, but I know you won't. You won't. I read between the lines of the eyes of your brows, your handshaking matching your smile.
Yep, mine too. Memories. Oh Lord.
Shouts out to my sisters them over there, man. The 4,000 crew, man. But let's get into some documentary time. Damn, I got so much shit. I don't know what I want to show. Oh man, I got so much. How about this? Let's show this right here. I just like bringing out information, period. You know what I mean? Where, and you might not like it. You might do like it. But it's documentary like. You know what I'm talking about? Ooh. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop this right here, man. I hope y'all enjoy. Hold up, let me get my banners up. Let me take this down. Let me get my banners up. Fair use. Boom. All information purposes and let go. Let's see. Let's go. Yeah, it might be some shit that you're gonna see. It's gonna make it hard for you in the future. But let's go. All right, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all pay attention. I hope y'all didn't think I was just about to show y'all a bunch of them for no reason. Pay attention now. Studio Live. I got you, Bubba. You cut your camera off. I got you. And I'll let you right on up, man. I just came back in. What's going on with you, man?
Just here writing a little episode. I said, man, let me see what the information community talk about, and I'm gonna just listen tonight.
Yeah,
but I see this video was interesting though. I was like, man, this Nazi connection.
Listen. Everything I'm showing, once I'm through, it's all gonna goddamn connect.
Hold on though. I can't wait till you finish. But let me tell you where my mind went with it. I be watching this channel called 411 Missing. And it just show how people just disappear out of I'm talking about they'll be right behind people and they'll be gone all of a sudden, right? And one of the dudes, he a former cop that do the channel, he say, for some reason, it's a whole uneven amount of Germans getting snatched. And they top physicists, top mathematicians, top, I'm talking about the most brightest German you can think of.
All right. So you know, after Hitler, we snatch all their ass up and bring them over here.
I know that part. And that's what made me wonder, like, well, damn, why they disappearing? All this shit make connected.
Yeah. I don't want to get too far away because I got more. I'm gonna bring it all together now. You know what I mean?
Letting you know, I've been on the same trail, wondering like, what's going on with this German connection?
Oh yeah, it's big.
But I know you got some information for me. That's why I'm up with you, bro.
One of our presidents.
Huh?
I got you.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Now, if you notice, my brother, you know I've been dropping shows on eugenics and stuff. Remember, I started with the eugenics, the people who started it. Then I showed how eugenics erased the black in history. And then I showed something else about what the Rothschilds and all that and how they funded it. And all it came to this. Now, here we go. You wonder how these people ended up here? Who was doing the eugenics? Here you go.
Get it.
Yeah. Me? All right, let's go.
That's how I joined your channel, watching the eugenics. One of these PBS videos. That's how I first found your channel. I said, dang, he's showing a PBS little documentary. I want to see that. And I said, ooh, he on the right page. And that's why I've been mucking with you ever since.
Damn, that's what's up. And you see what I got at the bottom, all for information purposes. You know, we can, even if we don't agree with everything they saying, we can take something out of it. That's it. That's all I want to do. Let's get it.
Exactly.
All right, let me bring that back, because if you don't know who Henry goddamn Ford is,
see, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. I just gotta say this just 1 second. Listen, I did this. I could be wrong. I know a lot of people don't believe in aliens and this, that, and the other. But I just feel like these folks that got this technology. No, I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying in general.
I got some shows on that, but I gotta bring everything to the head first, and then I got some shit on that too, bro. Where some of these presidents say they encounter these motherfuckers.
But this is evident that they got the technology handed down to them. That's all I can say. Mark, just keep this particular film, keep that somewhere. Cause I got some stuff I'm building where these folks dumb. They're being
Yeah.
Keep
If
going.
you
I ain't gonna
notice,
go. I ain't gonna get too deep.
notice me, man, anything I drop, I make sure I let the title be seen so people can see it. They can go get it for themselves. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Word. I don't hide my sources. Let's go. Anti-Jew now. Pseudoscientific. All right, let's go. Oh shit. Hold on. Y'all ain't got no sound? Studio One, you could have hear that?
Yeah, it wasn't no sound. I thought you were doing that for fair use purposes. Because sometimes you know how they'll strike your video if you use them. You mean to have sound playing. Oh, okay.
I'm not monetized. Yeah, I'm not monetized. Hold on. Why the hell it ain't this ain't it ain't showing? That's crazy as hell. I mean it wasn't no sound. Hold up. Let me make sure I didn't mute nothing. Nope, I did. I didn't bring it back. Hey. Hey man, throw an arrow or something, man, in the chat if y'all can hear this. You can hear that, brother?
No, sir.
You could have hear that, huh?
No, sir. Not yet. Where you playing that one off? You just got it on your main monitor screen.
I got you.
You got off.
I got you. This shit is crazy. I got you. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, take your time, man. That's a good documentary too. That's the old one. They don't even probably they probably try not to show them no more.
Yeah, yeah. See, I was a supporter of PBS and ETV. I used to support that just so they could keep dropping the documentaries and stuff like that because you know they was you know what I mean. It was no sound way up in the video. What you mean? When did the sound stop? What was the last thing you heard, bro?
It never was sound.
Huh?
It never was sound. And I got in the show and I was like, I ain't saying nothing. 'Cause I was like, maybe he got fair use ass. So I said, maybe he muted on purpose. Sometimes people do that. Because the first images was self-explanatory. When you were showing them raise that flag.
Oh shit. So all y'all was hearing was just me coming back in talking my shit.
Yeah, and we were looking at a straight picture show.
Hey, that shit that looked like goddamn Birth of a Nation. That shit was silent. I'm so sorry, y'all. God damn, I'm so sorry, y'all. But I ain't gonna bore y'all. I ain't gonna bore y'all with all that shit. I'ma start it like somewhat up in here, man. I'm not gonna bore y'all with that. Damn, let me know if y'all
racial segregation.
There we go. We good now.
Separate races with something
for centuries, but they've been doing it legally since the end of the Civil War through Jim Crow.
I'm sorry,
Body
dog.
of laws as well as habits and customs that did Black people apart in public spaces. In fact, the whole structure of racism in America had broad popular support.
In the 1920s, one of the biggest organizations in the United States was the Ku Klux Klan, which was not only anti-Black, it was anti-Jew, it was anti-immigrant, and those weren't marginal ideas.
In 1924, 4 to 5 million people were in the Ku Klux Klan, including a couple dozen senators and congressmen. The Klan's basic message was a combination of white Christian nationalism combined with family values, which was a message that was appealing to millions of people.
Father Coughlin, Charles Coughlin, known as the radio priest, every week went on the air to 14 million listeners, basically warning the country that Jews were destroying it.
We are Christian insofar as we believe in Christ's principle.
Hey, let me get an arrow or something on the y'all can hear.
And with that principle, I challenge every Jew in this nation to tell me that he does not believe in it.
Anti-Semitism is rife in the United States. And at this point, it's out in the open. The most famous anti-Semite in America was probably Henry Ford.
Henry Ford was an inventor, an extraordinary capitalist, but he used his wealth to promote some of the most virulent anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. He published a notorious book called The International Jew and had it distributed widely around the country. Millions of people might have heard of this book, but never actually seen it. Well, Ford took care of that.
At that time, anti-Semitic and white supremacist ideas were supported by a pseudo-scientific movement that was wildly popular in Europe and in the United States called eugenics.
What is the bearing of the laws of heredity upon human affairs? Eugenics provides the answer, so far as this is known. Eugenics seeks to apply the known laws of heredity so as to prevent the degeneration of the race and improve its inborn quality.
Eugenics said that white supremacy was biologically determined and could be proven, as could the identities of the inferior, so-called inferior races. It rationalized white supremacism by apparently giving it a scientific basis. Laws were based on these ideas.
In 1924, the United States passes the Johnson-Reed Act, which puts a quota system on people immigrating into the United States from Europe. Under this new law, roughly 90% of them are going to come from Northern European countries, aka white.
All this led right-wing groups like the German American Bund to believe that they would actually have a receptive audience in America. Because look, Americans had cast themselves as a white nation.
We are decidedly not preaching un-Americanism or anything basically new. We have an Asiatic Exclusion Act, Jim Crow laws, and a complicated system of immigration quotas, differentiating even between the various white peoples. It has then always been very much American.
The leader of the Bund was a naturalized American citizen named Fritz Julius Kuhn. Kuhn had some bold ambitions. He presented himself as an American Führer, and his vision was to become the absolute leader, the absolute dictator of this organization that he claims is going to take control of the United States.
Let me welcome you in the name of our local unit, the German American Bund of Brooklyn. And I'd like to tell you a few words about our purpose and aims.
He imagined that he was going to build a distinctively American version of Nazism. Because America's problem is that it has too many differences. It has too many races, all mingled together, too many languages. This country can't possibly survive for a long time in such a crazy state. It should be organized, it should be disciplined, and it should be unified by one charismatic leader.
Kuhn's path to the United States was somewhat typical for men of his generation who had lived through World War I, only to experience the economic ruin that Germany went through in the early 1920s.
European society was devastated after World War I, and Germans, as the losing side of the war, were especially affected. You had hyperinflation, you had unemployed soldiers, unemployed workers, all desperate. Everyone was looking for a solution.
Гениальное ленинское предвидение сбылось. Фронт империализма был прорван.
A lot of people thought that communism was the answer. But others were very, very worried that revolutionaries were coming, that property would be abolished, and this infection would spread. In Europe, one main ideological counter to communism was fascism.
Our association of fascism with the Second World War, and particularly with the Holocaust, isn't a set of associations that anyone had in the 1920s.
People looked at the fascist Italian dictator Mussolini and said, Mussolini has solved Italy's economic crisis by suppressing the communists, by getting rid of parliament, getting rid of divisive political parties. And he's basically asked Italians to trust him and his vision of a united country.
Fascism was a word that was coined by Mussolini to identify his political movement. It says that in order to reclaim the strength and the purity and the nobility of your country, you need to purify your nation of the wrong people to get back to what the nation is supposed to be.
It's essentially a white nationalist movement. So a lot of Americans were intrigued by fascism, at least in its Italian form.
I am very glad to be able to express my friendly feelings towards the American nation, my fellow citizens who are working to make America great.
In Germany, Adolf Hitler's Nazi party is first seen as a very marginal group of thugs. Hitler rises to power on one promise: to save Germany. And to save Germany, he's going to get rid of the communists and the Jews.
Fritz Kuhn was involved in the early days of the Nazi Party. He claimed that he had been part of Hitler's failed coup attempt in 1923.
Kuhn is emblematic of this generation of young German men who feel that they are the victims of the outcome of the First World War. They want unity, they want comradeship, but most of all, they want employment.
So in 1924, he decides to do what many other Germans do: leave the country and come to America.
German Americans and their descendants had been in the United States for a long period of time at this point. There were actually multiple waves of German immigration to the U.S.
So Kuhn went to Detroit and got a job at the Henry Ford Hospital as an X-ray technician. It was a hospital that had a policy of no Jewish doctors.
It's an era of deep anti-Semitism, of legalized racism, of growing inequality across the United States. And then the Great Depression begins.
See, this the part of American history, not America, well, these people that's coming to America history, they ain't American, but American history that you don't hear about. All they show you is how that the blacks is getting beaten and all this. Nah, this is why I asked them the other day, is there two sets of these people that we will classify as white? I'm showing it to you. I'm showing it. It's two different people. Let's go.
So Kuhn went to Detroit and got a job at the Henry Ford Hospital as an X-ray technician. It was a hospital that had a policy of no Jewish doctors.
It's an era of deep anti-Semitism, of legalized racism, of growing inequality across the United States. And then the Great Depression begins.
Hold up now. Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that 22 to now? That catch 22. Y'all notice when they say it was a growing in the economy, who they were showing during that time? Who was living in houses and playing? Oh, that was a dagger, right?
They had a policy of no Jewish doctors.
Check this out.
It's an era of deep anti-Semitism, of legalized racism, of growing inequality across the United States. And then the Great Depression begins.
In October 1929, the stock market crashed with the subsequent onset of a massive...
My fault. But did y'all see the little, I'm gonna stick with this. Did y'all see the black kids playing? Two houses side by side. So we was in the economic boom. What the fuck was going on with them?
Depression.
Oh man, y'all.
The stock market lost about 90% of its value in places where you had a largely foreign-born industrial working class population. As many as 80% of those workers were out of work.
In the depths of the Depression, a great many Americans started to ask themselves whether the American experiment was failing.
In one poll of conservative professionals, something like a third of them said it was time for a revolution, some kind of change. Whether it was going to be democracy, whether it was going to be communism, whether it was going to be fascism, all these ideas were finding supporters.
No, those wasn't black Germans right there, Cosmon, but I did show something earlier. No, what they were saying was like, yo, during that time, it was an economic boom and all this right here. And I was just like, damn, well, why would they show the little kids playing out in the yard and they was black? So I was like, damn, that's crazy. So the black was rising in economics, but then the Great Depression happened. That's why I say that was the catch-22. But when you look at the story, we was the poor one, supposedly. We ain't had shit. But them boys just had two built houses right there. Let's go.
The 1930s is a period that can be characterized by fear. Fear of...
Oh yeah, Juice. I know about the black Germans. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely. Come on.
The other. Fear of want. Fear of losing everything.
The only thing we have to fear is fear itself.
Franklin Roosevelt comes into the White House in March of 1933 in the midst of the biggest economic and social crisis since the Civil War.
My most immediate concern is in carrying out the purposes of the great work program just enacted by the Congress.
His solution is to introduce a series of programs that come to be known as the New Deal. There has not been another president that has introduced more
Studio One. Remember I told you? You're president right here.
Legislation than Roosevelt did in his first 100 days.
American right-wing groups were rabidly opposed to Roosevelt's New Deal, which they saw as a communist plot, as a redistribution of property, and began calling it the Jew Deal because they said that Roosevelt was being manipulated by Jewish financiers who were pulling the strings.
1933 was also the year that Adolf Hitler came to power in Germany. So there was a sense not only that there was a crisis at home, but that fascism was really beginning to take root around the world.
Hitler puts Germany on what appears to be a very successful course. Inflation is under control, and according to the Nazis' official figures, unemployment has all but disappeared. Americans who see their own system in crisis are looking at fascism and Nazism as perhaps models that could be emulated in the United States. So extremist groups pop up all over the country, inspired by what's going on in Europe.
There was the Order of 76, there was the Black Legion, there was the Liberty League, there were the white shirts, the black shirts and brown shirts, there were the silver shirts.
Free speech stop, but you riot.
They just proliferated.
In its earliest...
So now, by watching this, why they try to make like the fucking Nazis started against black racism? These motherfuckers started to fight against their own goddamn people because they all was from Europe. They was anti-Semites. The shit carried over here. Let's go.
Expressions. Fascism was thought by many Americans to be a suitable answer to America's problems. But there were others who opposed fascism from the beginning.
Dorothy Thompson was one of the first female foreign correspondents for American newspapers and was working in Europe during the rise of fascism. She could see the danger that it posed, and she was very outspoken about it from very early on. She had the honor, I think, of being the first American foreign correspondent to be ejected from Germany after Hitler came to power.
There seems to me to be a certain misunderstanding about the anti-Semitic end of the Hitler movement. A great many people didn't believe that if they came to power, they would carry this program out. But as a matter of fact, they're doing what they have said for 13 years that they would do if they came to power.
Another one of the great public figures of that era, Rabbi Stephen Wise, steps forward and says, we are going to act. We're going to mobilize against Nazism.
Wise called for a boycott of all German products until Hitler stopped persecuting all minorities, not just Jews, but all minorities. It led to a big decline in German.
All right, so let me ask y'all this. All of these boys are underneath religion for the realists, you know. But, you know, your boy, so say the Bible, your boy John took Christianity up there. The Old Testament stayed pretty much in the southern part and Middle East, Africa, shit like that. But that New Testament got spread it out through Europe heavy. And man, listen, this is a product of that. Don't get it wrong, because they're anti-Semite. They are against Jews. The Jews are the Hebrews of the Bible. But check it, if they are the Christians, so say the Bible, the Jews are the ones who killed the Christian leader, who was also a Jew by bloodline, a Hebrew by bloodline, and they killed them. So how we don't know Hitler was on some, like, how could y'all really be the people of God when y'all killed the Son of God? And y'all acting like everything y'all willy-nilly? We don't know what's going through their mind, because these people take their religion real seriously on levels that we don't know about, unless y'all been across there and experienced it. See, we can pick up a religion and we can drop that shit. whenever we want to. Pick up another one. Drop that shit. Pick up another one. Drop that shit. If you find a person from over there in those countries who predominantly Islamic or whatever, if you can show me one that ain't a certified scholar that's supposed to do this and learn other shit, if you can show me one of them that say they picked up Islam, drop that shit. Picked up Christianity, drop that shit. Picked up Comedicism, drop that shit, and just went into fucking atheism. You would never hear about them. You would never hear about them. Let's go.
Imports.
This presents a challenge to Berlin, which is how do we improve our reputation in the United States while also pursuing our policies against the Jews here in Germany?
Rudolf Hess, the number 2 Nazi leader, was looking at the American situation and saying, how are we going to offset this? And so he helped create the Friends of New Germany.
Rudolf Hess. Hess gas stations now. Let's go.
The
membership card from the Friends of the New Germany. Note the American emblem, and over it, the Nazi swastika.
People joined the Friends of New Germany in the same way you would join the Masons or the Oddfellows or the Elks.
So Kuhn joins the Friends of New Germany and becomes head of the Midwest district.
It was one thing for Americans to say, well, Hitler's doing great things for Germany from a distance. But Americans didn't actually like seeing swastikas in their neighborhoods. This began to turn American public opinion against the Friends of New Germany and against the Nazis.
In the 1930s, there was a very strong Jewish presence in the mafia. And they had an army of Jewish prize fighters, guys who knew how to work their fists.
At the time, about 1/3 of professional boxers were Jewish. And many of those Jewish boxers were very proud of their heritage, and they had Stars of David on their trunks.
They saw it as their duty to take on the Friends of New Germany. In New Jersey, this army of boxers was called the Minutemen because they could be there in a minute.
They would burst into open meetings of the Friends of New Germany, and they would beat the stuffing out of them. In Newark, New Jersey, they were so angry. There was a massive brawl that lasted for hours until the police were able to get it under control.
Yeah, you hear that, right, Juice? An army of boxers.
The government in Berlin starts to feel that it's more of a problem than it is an asset. And in late 1935, they disband the organization.
The Friends of New Germany was no more. And Fritz Kuhn saw his opportunity and seized it. He said, we have to reform this group. We have an infrastructure already in place with chapters all over the country.
So in early 1936, Fritz Kuhn founds the German-American Bund. And Kuhn was trying to sell it as an American organization.
What you begin to see in 1936 with the creation of the Bund is what I would call the beginning of star-spangled fascism.
Yeah, I mean, Juice, this okay though, right? I know it's crazy. You mean it's crazy like this shit, like wow, right? You know what I mean? Like it's informative. I hope. Let's go.
The German-American Bund is a patriotic lab.
And let I don't believe I'm not racist, and no, I don't have no racism in my body or none of that neither, man. I just love history and information.
Fighting and honor-bound fighting organization of rural Americans of German extraction, fighting to exterminate Jewish international atheistic Bolshevism.
The German-American Bund starts very deliberately cloaking itself in the explicit symbols of Americanness. George Washington, the American flag.
You have these bizarre mixtures of American symbols with the symbols of Nazism. People dressed as Minutemen from the American Revolution, standing on stage next to these Bund members in their own uniforms. Or a man dressed as a Native American chief.
Kuhn is trying to change the conversation a little bit by saying, you can be a patriotic American, and you can be proud of the Nazi government as well. So he is going to try to square the circle, which is to make Americans and American citizens a part of an organization that is basically designed to propagate Nazism.
The National Bund establishes its headquarters on the Upper East Side of Manhattan in the Yorkville neighborhood. German was spoken in the streets. The shops had signs in German. If you walked through Yorkville in 1936, you could think you were in a German city.
The Bund also had a fairly extensive business arm. New York City had beer halls where its members would gather, and these were often owned and operated by the Bund.
Nationally, most German Americans were not supporters of the Bund, but the German American Bund had a great presence in New York. So it was deliberately provocative for the Jewish community because they were literally holding parades in front of Jewish people's homes.
We're American citizens, and we demand our rights to be American citizens.
Like Hitler, Kuhn wanted to establish a Reich that would last for 1,000 years. So he gets to work expanding the group.
In 1936 and 37, the Bund has a period of real growth. There were 3 big districts of the Bund in America, but there were about 45 regional districts and then 80 smaller little branches. They're all over the place, on the West Coast, Midwest, and East.
At its peak, the Bund attracts as many as 100,000 members. And there were thousands of people who were also sympathetic to the Bund who were attending its events.
One of the best ways to get people on board is to target their children. People can say, well, this is a good organization. It teaches them about the beauty of nature. It teaches them vital skills in life, and it's family-friendly and family-oriented. By the way, we hate Jews, we hate Blacks, we hate Catholics.
You get kids out of unhealthy city environments and put them into these summer camps. It's all about making sure that your superior breed is kept separate from pollutants, people of inferior races and ethnicities.
Children are essential to the future of the movement. They have to be physically primed to become the leaders of this Nazi Reich. So there was a camp in upstate New York, Milwaukee, Chicago, Los Angeles, San Francisco, the Pacific Northwest. There were camps located all over the country.
The grand opening for Camp Norland was July 18th, 1937. And it was an event to be seen. There were more than 10,000 people there. And this was in New Jersey, 60 miles outside of Manhattan.
I call upon all of you to join us in the battle for a socially just, financially independent, and you.
Hey, listen, Cosmon, I don't want to hear nobody else talk about no KKK or no Nazi shit. Was in the South heavy first. These motherfuckers was right outside the city in New York, in New Jersey. Strong. What them boys say it was 10,000 strong? Hold up, let's go.
1937. and it was an event to be seen. There were more than 10,000 people there. And this was in New Jersey, 60 miles outside of Manhattan.
I call upon all of you to join us in the battle for a socially just, financially independent, and Jew-free America.
The biggest camp.
See, New York, if y'all would have got on the board with this right here, y'all might would have stopped the Jews from running New York nowadays.
That the Bund built was Camp Siegfried in Yaphank, Long Island. It was a destination for lots of people from the New York area, not just during the summer camp, but for rallies and picnics and gatherings throughout the year.
There was a train every Friday direct from Penn Station to Long Island called the Siegfried Special. And it would be packed with people getting away for the weekend.
Camp Siegfried was so popular, the Bund created a front organization called the German American Settlement League, which bought property so that they could establish not only camps, but actual planned communities. And at Yaphank, they did build a German American settlement called German Gardens.
The town that they set up named streets on Long Island after prominent Nazis. So there was Adolf Hitler Street and there was Goring Street. They had laws on the books restricting ownership. So unsurprisingly, this community was not willing to admit Jewish homeowners.
It was designed around the idea of creating an idealized sort of Nazi town.
In the late summer of 1936.
Wow. 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 This is in New goddamn York, y'all. Cosmon said, well, damn, I know Cos. And I got plenty more other shit to show. See, I just be letting people talk. I gotta rewind that a little bit. Let's go.
They had laws on the books restricting ownership. So unsurprisingly, this community was not willing to admit Jewish homeowners.
It was designed around the idea of creating an idealized sort of Nazi town.
In the late summer of 1936, President Roosevelt calls J. Edgar Hoover, who's the head
Fuck that. Forget all that, though. How in the hell can they get this powerful and have land and shit after we just gone to war? Are we at war? 1933 with Hitler? What is going on? Yeah, Hoover was darker. You right.
of the FBI, asking him to look into the activity.
I'm going to do a trace on Hoover. I think Hoover got a little Italian in him. That was his connect, though. I think he had that Italian or something like that in him. And that's how he was so powerful. He could have get so much information. Ain't no way he could have had an army of goddamn white people at this time that could sneak around and get all this information. No.
Activities of Nazis in the United States. Who's the head of the FBI, asking him to look into the activities of Nazis in the United States.
Oh, my bad. Y'all ain't hear me this now. I rewind that back because I want to tell y'all, look at his nose and look at their nose. He ain't one of them. Look at his hair and one of them. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's two different sets of them, maybe more.
Of Nazis in the United States. One of the first things that the FBI sets out to investigate is the German-American Bund. Ultimately, the FBI produces a 1,000-page report, which really lays out some of the more outrageous aspects of this organization. The pro-Nazi imagery, the pro-Hitler sentiments, the anti-Semitism, all of it's there. But Hoover was not terribly interested in taking this on.
Why is now? Here goes the camera. Look how that's his picture right there. But then when they show him in the fucking chair, he looks totally different. Damn, what the fuck I did? He looked totally different. Watch this.
Ultimately, the FBI produces a 1,000-page report, which really lays out some of the more outrageous aspects of this organization. The pro-Nazi imagery, the pro-Hitler sentiments, the anti-Semitism, all of it's there. But Hoover
now, how the hell can you be this white right here when we just seen a picture of him in real time and you darker than those fucking cameraman, boy, y'all ain't shit.
Hoover was not terribly interested in taking this on.
Why is Hoover sitting on his hands doing nothing with the Nazi fascist threat? The answer is actually pretty simple. It's because he was a rabid anti-communist.
Right, Cosmo. I know the lightning. That's why I said, but the lightning ain't gonna hide this nose right here, though. You know what I mean? The lightning ain't gonna hide that hair. Huh? How you got a hairline? You got wavy hair going to the back. But them other dudes damn near going bald.
Communist Party of the United States is not a political party. It is a way of life, an evil and malignant way of life.
Like many Americans, Hoover thought, well, I don't really like fascism, but I do like its anti-communist credentials. So people tolerated organizations like the German-American Bund that were explicitly anti-communist.
We stand beside you as Christian soldiers in your valiant fight against Jewish communism.
There is a movement to stop hate speech. And in fact, the New Jersey legislature passes the race libel law. You can't libel somebody because of their race, their religion, their color.
This is in some ways a novel concept in law. The problem with this is that groups like the ACLU immediately become involved and raise.
And another key point too. Let's not forget now, the same people who these Nazis are coming from are the same people who kicked the Jews up out of Europe. With Christopher. Let's go.
The obvious constitutional objection of how can you possibly outlaw speech that is offensive to a particular group?
For all of the kind of horror of the idea of pro-Nazi forces acting in the United States, it's really not clear that they were breaking any particular federal law that existed at that point by engaging in the activities they were engaged in.
Ultimately, the big test for the race libel law comes because of Camp Nordland, the German-American Bund camp in the state of New Jersey, because of speeches that were defamatory towards the Jewish community.
We know that the Jew is most concerned with maintaining his stranglehold on the financial systems of the world.
Ultimately, there is a conviction of 9 Bund members for violating the race libel law, but that's struck down by the New Jersey State Supreme Court. In the end, the ACLU publishes a pamphlet defending their decision to defend the free speech of Nazis.
This is the double-edged sword of the First Amendment. It is a fundamental American right to be allowed to say horrible things. But the protection of the right to be hateful is what allows these ideas to proliferate.
In early 1937, a Chicago newspaper.
I'm gonna make sure I take me a little break real quick, man, just to make sure they all right, man. Just to make sure everything is all right, you know what I mean, and I don't get in trouble too much or no nothing like that. So I just do a little break real quick, you know what I mean. You know, when you hear stuff like this, we ain't even get into the meat and potato. We in the meat. But there's still some more food about to get into, man. And before I get into that, man, let me give y'all some reassurance, man, before y'all get too upset.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of a voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just want to thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, Ma, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Just a little something, man, just to keep us level-headed, man. Keep us grounded.
The Chicago Daily Times decides it's going to send reporters incognito into the world of the German-American Bund.
John and James Metcalf were brothers, born in Germany, who were both reporters for the Chicago Daily Times. They were assigned to go undercover and infiltrate the Bund. They had German birth certificates, and they could speak German. So they had the perfect credentials.
John had a little toothbrush mustache, if that might be a little familiar, and looked the part. He approaches the Metcalf goes by an alias, Helmut Oberwinder, and very quickly ingratiates himself with Fritz Kuhn.
Because he's willing to dedicate himself to the cause. Within just a few months, John Metcalf becomes Kuhn's right-hand man. And Kuhn dispatches Metcalf as a personal emissary to local and regional Bund chapters. So Metcalf travels all over the country visiting with various Bund leaders. And all along the way, he's filing reports back to his paper. Everything from how a local Bund chapter might be completely inept or more interested in having drinking parties than politics.
Hold on now. Did y'all hear when they said he rose up in the ranks so quickly? Now, he knew he was protected by the police. So the only way to rise up in ranks quickly in an organization like this, you got to be involved with, come on, man, Come on, man. Let's be for real now. Let's be for real now. You know, don't let that fool you. How the fuck you rise up in ranks quicker than anybody else?
Text to Boone leaders scoffing at Kuhn's authority, all the way to individual rank and file members talking about their ambitions to actually overthrow the US government and establish a Nazi dictatorship.
In September of 1937, the Chicago Daily Times drops the bomb. They publish a series of articles on the German-American Bund, and they don't hold back.
These stories came out one after the other, these exposés of how the Nazis in America.
All right, and let's not forget now, these are the same people who the Nazis don't like that going and infiltrated them and dropping the information out back on them.
Are trying to undermine the American people, the American government, and the American way of life.
The Metcalfs heard whispers inside the Boone's inner circle of something called Der Tag, which translates to the day. The day when the Boone believes there will be a fascist revolution in the United States.
This would be the day that there would be.
Right, cuz you got to put in work. How the hell you going to rise before the next man if you ain't putting in work and get away with it and still out? And the only way you can put in work and get away with it, you connect it.
Be an insurrection. They would take over the United States government, and the swastika would fly above the Capitol.
The Metcalf scoop really galvanizes public opinion against the Boone. And Congress begins to enter the discourse about what should be done about subversive groups in the United States. Congressman Martin Dies Jr. becomes the chairman of what will come to be called the House Un-American Activities Committee, or HUAC.
Tactic. And let me make this clear. And growth and development, because I said putting in work. And growth and development, putting in work was going to spread the information, going and trying to bring in somebody every day and trying to bring them to awareness, to truth and growth and development. That's what we call putting in work. Try to get through to somebody today. One person. All right?
So communists, Nazis, and fascists are now endangering this country. America must wake up to its danger.
To whom were you sending these letters? I sent that to a list of approximately 150 people.
HUAC was very much in the mindset that there were an array of subversive organizations that needed to be investigated, and that a lot of them actually were on the right.
John Metcalf is the first witness called before the committee. And there's incredible images of him giving Martin Dies and the committee the Nazi salute from the witness table. And then he showed them photos of how the Boone was preparing some sort of
shouts out to PBS too.
Military coup.
What were we going to be as a nation? Because what the Bund wanted America to be was a nation that was proud of its white Aryan past. But there were people who stood up for the right cause, who stood up for what we think of as American ideals.
Dorothy Thompson had interviewed Hitler in 1931 and was very clear about the risks that he posed, and not just to Europe.
The classical end of all pure democracy is the popular tyrant. And incidentally, all successful tyrants throughout history have been popular idols.
In 1938 alone, she gave more than 50 speeches about the importance of democracy. And
why wouldn't this shit being broadcast again on the TV? Why wasn't this being taught to us? That they had a war amongst themselves. And now this is 1920s, 30s. Now I'm looking at the time of the 1950s doing the Civil Rights Act. Now I'm looking at these motherfuckers done probably fight themselves to the point to where they say, man, we tired of fighting ourselves, man. Man, we about to become extinct. We got to turn our shit on them now. Now everybody became on one accord to say, it ain't just the Jew we hate. It ain't just the Nazi we hate. Now we only hate people who got color, who don't look like us. This shit crazy, man.
And fighting fascism. And her radio broadcasts reach more than 5 million people.
The tyrant, said Machiavelli, must pose as the friend of the people, as their champion against the rich and aristocratic, as the incorporation of the people's will. They must be made to feel that through him, in his person, they are actually ruling. This was the formula of Caesar, and it's the formula of Stalin, Mussolini, and Hitler.
Her point
was coming from me. This is coming from them. I'm just telling you how I feel, which I have my subjective thought. I have my right to my opinion.
Never be complacent. Her point was this can happen anywhere, and you have to be on your guard.
On November 9th, 1938, in hundreds of cities across Germany, we have Kristallnacht, Night of the Broken Glass.
Now, Cosmon, my dear brother. Now, you know them boys always say that we speak like a Germanic language. Ain't no goddamn way in hell we can speak any form of Germanic language when we just seen all of that shit. It was all German, and these motherfuckers got their whole different, they got a German language, and it damn sure ain't English. GG with that shit, y'all. I just showed y'all how the Germanic got into our alphabet, into our fucking dictionary. If you look up how many words are Germanic, that'll kill that. That's why Chris Harris, them boys had to stop that, because I asked them how many words in our vocabulary are Germanic. When they looked it up, they probably seen 13, 22 or something like that. Come on. So 13 or 22 words out of the vocabulary makes up a whole language? GG with that. That's why they don't spit that no more. It's a Germanic language. Remember they've been kicking that? That's why they don't kick that no more. They can't prove it. But I'm showing you how the Germanic got into it from your boy Roosevelt and them boys. Y'all know that word kindergarten? Okay.
For 2 nights, Jewish businesses are destroyed. Their homes ransacked. Synagogues are burned. "30,000 Jewish men are rounded up and sent to concentration camps."
Americans now knew that Nazi Germany wasn't just a normal country with a fascist dictator.
And another thing too, to add a topping on top of that cake, Cosmo, check this shit. If we were speaking the Germanic language, check this shit now. That means we would have had to learn this language when? After 1492. So now that means that the colonizers came through with a Germanic language, right? That's how it got here. Correct? That will have to prove that. Or either the French, or the Pilgrims, or the Russians, or the Germans that came across during the steam engine time, that came across through up north. So what I'm going to say is, ain't no way that they could come across here with a fucking language and we can be this fluent in that language. I mean, the whole goddamn United States of America is fluid in English. It ain't no way all of us can be fluid in motherfucking English if that shit was brought and it's a Germanic language. Ain't no way we all gonna be fluid with that shit. And nobody know no African. But y'all say we all African American. Get the fuck out of here. I'm a dagger y'all, but boy, y'all better leave me the fuck alone, man.
It was a malevolent force.
Not you, brother. Like, you my nigga. You always know.
In the aftermath of Kristallnacht, the Boone's tactics are very provocative in the eyes of most Americans. But rather than disappear from the public eye, the German-American Boone decides on mass provocation.
By the end of 1938, Bund made it clear that what they wanted to do was show that we're fulfilling our ambition of making German Americans into good Nazis and Americans at the same time. How can we do that? Let's have a rally.
People appealed to Mayor LaGuardia and saying, how can you allow this to happen? LaGuardia said they have every right to do it. And he wasn't going to stand in the way. It was the First Amendment.
Oh, New York City, LaGuardia, they also got a LaGuardia airport.
In those days, just like today, New York had the largest Jewish population in America. Of course, there have been fascist demonstrations before all around the country, but the Bund was going to Madison Square.
I'm going to tell y'all now, LaGuardia, that's Italian type shit there. LaGuardia. Yeah, that's some old Italian Spanish dialect there. It wouldn't be Spanish per se. It wouldn't be Spanish. Nah, not through New York. It would be more Sicilian, Italian. If Spanish probably came through the Puerto Ricans doing shit like that. But let's go. We see.
Garden in the center of the Jewish American world.
Over 20,000 Bundists were admitted inside the garden that night. Outside were tens of thousands of anti-Bundists wanting to get inside.
Hey, yo, Brother Live, real quick in the chat. Did you know all this shit was going on in New York? Not you, because this was like 1930 something and shit like that. But have you heard that all this shit was going on in Long Island, New York? Nazi town, USA, Long Island, New York? Or you ever heard about this shit here, man? This shit crazy.
Attention! I pledge on
Hey, Cosmon, I'm going to tell you what's even more crazy. Now that I'm thinking about it, 1920s, 1930s, this the same time the Moorish Science Temple, Garveyites been pumping, Mohammedans slowed down, and you also got the Nation of Islam started up.
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America.
How the hell can all this be going down in New York? Because we know it started maybe in the Midwest, but we know Elijah Muhammad went to New York. Malachi York went to New York. How can all this be going down? What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, man.
To the flag of the United States of America and the republic for which it stands, one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Because of the visibility of this event, there had been a sort of general assumption that the Boone speakers would refrain from their most hateful speech, especially against Jews. But that proves not to be the case.
The Jew is 1,000 times more dangerous to us than all the others by reason of his parasitic nature.
Also present that night was the indomitable Dorothy Thompson, who was furious that this rally was taking place. And amidst 22,000 fascists.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it could coexist because they was Islamic. Ooh, maybe. Ooh.
She started shouting bunk.
Dorothy Thompson didn't hold anything back. She went there to heckle. She went there.
So is this how they got their pass? Not their pass, but is this how they was able to coincide along a Nazi movement like this in the same state? Is it because they somewhat had a common goal or a common ideology?
There to cause a fuss.
There is footage of Dorothy being hustled out, bodily thrown out of Madison Square Garden.
Inside the garden, the final speaker is Fritz Kuhn himself.
We love him for the enemies he has made. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Fritz Kuhn.
That's Madison Square Garden. Hey, that Madison Square Garden in it?
Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Americans, American patriots.
If you ask what we are actively fighting for under our charter, first, a social just white Gentile ruled United States. Second, Gentile controlled labor union free from Jewish Moscow directed domination.
A 26-year-old Jewish plumber named Isidore Greenbaum can't stand what he's hearing, and he runs onto the stage. Stormtroopers grab him and are beating the hell out of him. They could have killed him, except the police came in and stopped the fight.
Be seated, please. One fanatic don't make any difference, ladies and gentlemen.
No, hold up. Y'all see
So the rally
hearing, and he runs.
I don't want nobody else to tell me that it was two different people.
Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Americans, American patriots.
If you ask what we are actively fighting for under our charter, first, a social just white Gentile ruled United States. Second, Gentile controlled labor union free from Jewish Moscow directed domination.
A 26-year-old Jewish plumber named Isidore Greenbaum can't stand what he's hearing, and he runs onto the stage. stormtroopers grab him and are beating the hell out of him. They could have killed him, except the police came in and stopped the fight.
Be seated, please. One fanatic don't make any difference, ladies and gentlemen.
So the rally really comes to this violent conclusion. Outside, there's an almost riotous situation as protesters clash with the police and with Boon members.
After the rally, New York Mayor LaGuardia was furious that this thing had happened in his city. So he called his district attorney, Thomas Dewey, and said, "We can't get Fritz Kuhn for what he says, but there's got to be another way to get him." So his office started investigating. Thomas Dewey discovered that Kuhn had been using money from the Bund coffers to pay for his romances.
Throughout his leadership of the Bund, Kuhn has maintained a network of mistresses across the country, and he's used some of these funds to not only pay for his personal expenses, but also those of his lady friends.
The law books a would-be American Führer on charges of grand larceny and forgery. He's Fritz Kuhn, Bund leader and friend of Hitler. But right now his chief task is to explain about some $14,000 he's accused of stealing from his followers.
Fritz Kuhn is found guilty of embezzlement and tax evasion, and he's sentenced to 2.5 to 5 years in prison.
As Kuhn is sitting in Sing Sing prison, he learns that Hitler has invaded Poland, and war has now broken out in Europe for the second time in a generation. Debate is raging all over the country about whether the US should even take sides in the war in Europe.
There was a coalition of unlikely bedfellows of people who wanted to keep the United States out of the war for different reasons. There were big business interests, there were pacifists, and then there were Nazi sympathizers. So all of these people formed this coalition called America First. And Charles Lindbergh became their spokesperson.
I have been forced to the conclusion that we cannot win this war for England regardless of how much assistance we send. That is why the America First Committee has been formed.
Lindbergh had first come into prominence in 1927 when he was the first man to fly solo across the Atlantic. He's a true national hero and one of the most famous men in the world in this period. At its peak in mid-1941, America First has 800,000 members nationwide, dwarfing any other nonpartisan political organization of the era.
The imminent danger of war lies in the action taken by President Roosevelt and his supporters. I appeal to all Americans, no matter what their viewpoint on the war may be, to unite behind the demand for a leadership in Washington that stands squarely upon American traditions.
Lindbergh not only criticizes the Roosevelt administration, but also begins to really flirt in pretty overt ways with pro-Hitler sentiments, with anti-Semitism here at home, and becomes kind of the hero of the, to some degree, anti-war and to some degree pro-Hitler right.
Another belief of the Bund was that after the fascist revolution, after Der Tag, some leader will be swept into power on the Bund's political platform. Now, who is this leader? Fritz Kuhn might be one option, but the name that is whispered more commonly is Charles Lindbergh.
There was talk of him running for president. And in fact, the America First Committee was organizing itself into a political party when Pearl Harbor happened and everything, unfurled differently.
Japan attacks Pearl Harbor on December 7th, 1941, and the US declares war against Japan. A few days later, Hitler and Germany declare war on the United States.
With the United States entering the war, you begin to get new laws that require non-citizens in the United States to register with the federal government. You get laws like the Smith Act, which says that any group that advocates for the violent overthrow of the US government can be subject to a whole host of criminal penalties.
So after he's released from prison, Kuhn was then convicted a second time and given a second jail sentence for never having registered as a foreign agent of the in 1945. He's stripped of his citizenship and sent back to Germany.
The Bund as an organization collapsed, but of course the people who were in the Bund didn't then disappear. The end of the Bund just meant that they blended back into American life.
They go on to run businesses. They go on to be doctors and dentists and police chiefs. So when we say a group has disappeared, in a lot of ways that means nothing. Because until the ideas are actually gone, it's still there. It's the ideas that matter.
Fritz Kuhn tapped into something that was, unfortunately, I wouldn't say just part of the American makeup, but part of human makeup. The part that we don't like to look at.
America triumphantly wins the Second World War, which justifies a sense of pride and recognition of sacrifices made by Americans to defeat Nazism. But there's not so much a reckoning with the ideology that had motivated organizations like the Bund. Those questions go unasked and unanswered after World War II.
There's this huge wish to simply forget about the fractious politics of the 1930s, to think that groups like the Bund were something that couldn't possibly present a serious threat to American democracy.
It was unlikely that an avowedly pro-German organization was going to become the vehicle through which fascism came to America. But it doesn't mean that that can't or won't happen.
The history of the German-American Bund reminds us that fascism is ultra-nationalist. In other words, there's no such thing as foreign fascism. Fascism is always homegrown.
Next time.
Stewardesses were glad.
Yeah, man. Man. Hope y'all like 11:51. Yeah, man. Y'all already know how I get down, man. I drop the link. I'm gonna play something else, man. Y'all just want to come in and y'all want to build with y'all. If not, I'm gonna just go ahead. Documentary. Just wait for that to go off and then close it up. Anyway, information. Oh, I had it. Oh man, yeah. Let me get her. I just want to take a break real quick because I gotta give a shout out.
Dandara.
We sit sideways.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me bring that back from the beginning, man. Let me blow that up, man. You deserve a big screen, man. While we take a little break. This is my intermission break right now. You know what I mean? While I to roll up.
That raw freestyle.
Hood news. Done data.
We sit sideways. You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped cause I always keep a package on me. Dirty, you get serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. I'm dirty, moving coke through the turnpike. These niggas call me Michael Jackson cause they know the dawn turn white. I live the goon's life and move with the moonlight. 100 bricks in the dark I turn the room white. Greenville, we grinding around here, sitting sideways with guns out the diamond sawtails. Step your swag up, I only move with smart dudes. And my trap pump more than your heart do. Fish scale, yeah, I'm scarred for life. Slanging bricks in the jungle, I got a Tarzan price. Plus the money longer than the vines he swing on. While y'all niggas breaking buds, we cutting bells with the chainsaw. Dirty, that's the clip when the cop man carbon 15 got more drums than a rock band. Riding the drop man, I got plenty raw. White on white beard, the same color as some dinner floss. Fuck fat fish, scale, boo the big fish. I'm so bready, you can call my money fish stick. You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty.
Hey man, if I'm not mistaken, I thought they said I think they said my dog got live in peace or something, man. But just in case he ain't.
You get serious niggas die here.
Hood news. Done data.
We sit sideways.
You know I'm talking about Greenville. You know I'm talking about Greenville. Y'all already know, man. Lil Mayhem came out, man. Shouts out to the Don Dada. You know what I'm talking about? Hey man, fire, man. Listen, to make a beat, hum it, your tune, and rap. Now I'm lyrical, yeah, I can rap and all that, but this right here is on a whole nother level, man. Word now. Shout out.
You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty, you get serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. I'm dirty, moving coke through the turnpike. These niggas call me Michael Jackson cause they know the dawn turn white. I live the goon's life and move with the moonlight. 100 bricks in the dark, I turn the room white. Greenville, we grinding around here, sitting sideways with guns out the diamond sawtails. Step your swag up, I only move with smart dudes. And my trap pump more than your heart do. Fish scale, yeah, I'm scarred for life. Slanging bricks in the jungle, I got a Tarzan price. Plus the money longer than the vines he swing on. While y'all niggas breaking buds, we cutting bells with the chainsaw. Dirty, that's the clip when the cop man carbon 15 got more drums than a rock band. Riding the drop man, I got plenty raw. White on white beard, the same color as some dinner floss. Fuck fat fish, scale, boo the big fish. I'm so bready, you can call my money fish sticks. You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty, you get serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. Okay. I'm dirty, and my eyes sitting real low, and the coupe doors up like I just kicked the field goal. And hop off in the Tahoe. I blow so much color purple, you can call me Hoppo. Y'all niggas can't get close to the door. You got more straps than your mom stuck to the dogs. Bloody dollar make the fatal, homie. If I kill you, only way they find you is they gotta cut a couple gators open. I've been gangster since I've been born, and these pussies niggas phonier than a 3-cent coin. I'm a in the game. I blow your fucking head off. Chopper so big that I can pull my fucking leg off. Sitting sideways. I gotta kill the track. I swear to God, I got my white the opposite of black. This game been mine, and y'all trying to get it back. And plus, I love all y'all haters shit. In the track, and I got a red flag, and I got a red hole, and I'm grinding off in China, so I'm getting red dough. Fuck a little beaner, gotta whip a red roll, in the inside Rudolph, outside red nose. I keep talking money, you heard I'm dead rich. That mean I got more fish and bread than Jesus fed with. You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped. I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it gets serious. Niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. Okay, homie. Dirty. Now shit's about to get wicked. And bullets jumping out the chopper like some motherfucking crickets. Greenville, that's my home, nigga. Dirty Hill. Ain't nothing for a nigga to get murdered here. I'm moving quick, fast, for this quick cash, and keep a package on me like a nigga with a shit bag.
Oh yeah, man, yeah. He from Greenville.
With a shit bag. Fresh out of jail, so the done cash and keep a package on me like a nigga with a shit bag.
Hold on.
Ain't nothing to chopper like some motherfucking.
With the breakdown.
Y'all niggas tied it up to now. This is my year. Okay, homie. Dirty. Now shit's about to get wicked. And bullets jumping out the chopper like some motherfucking crickets. Greenville, that's my home, nigga. Dirty Hill. Ain't nothing for a nigga to get murdered here. I'm moving quick, fast for this quick cash and keep a package on me like a nigga with a shit bag. Fresh out of jail, so the Don joined the Conway. Hit the runway and holler fam off in Conway. Just the Don way, might have fact the Don day.
Oh yeah.
And I only move 2 blocks like a pawn play.
Yeah, Edge. Definitely for sure. Out the Conway. Definitely from me.
Yep. Hit the runway and holler fam off in Conway. Just the Don way, might have fact the Don day. And I only move 2 blocks like a pawn play. This my day off and don't feel like touching nothing. But I got some cocaine that's jumping like she double dutching. You can catch me sitting sideways. Something pretty with the ratchet on. I stay strapped, so I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it gets serious, niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year.
My bad, I fast forwarded, y'all. I'm sorry. My apologies totally. But my dog said he had some cocaine that jumped like goddamn double dutch. Just bring it back, man. And I'm going to let it go all the way through. No interruption, man. Rest in peace.
Oh, freestyle. Hood news. Dandara.
We sit sideways. You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty, you get serious, niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. I'm dirty. moving coke through the turnpike. These niggas call me Michael Jackson cause they know the dawn turned white. I live the goon's life and move with the moonlight. 100 bricks in the dark I turn the room white. Greenville, we grinding around here, sitting sideways with guns inside the diamond hotels. Stuck and swagged up, I only move with smart dudes. And my trap pump more than your heart do. Fish scale, yeah, I'm scarred for life. Slanking bricks in the jungle, got a Tarzan price. Plus the money longer than the vines he swing on. While y'all niggas breaking buds, we cutting bells with the chainsaw. Dirty, that's the clip when the cop man carbon 15 got more drums than a rock band. Riding the drop man, I got plenty raw. White on white being the same color as some dinner floss. Fuck fat fish, scale boo the big fish. I'm so ready, you can call my money fish sticks. You can catch me sitting sideways and something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it gets serious, niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. Okay. I'm dirty and my eyes sitting real low. And the coupe doors up like I just kicked the field goal. And hop off in the Tahoe. I blow so much color purple, you can call me Hoppo. Y'all niggas can't get close to the dawn. Yeah, I got more straps than your mom stole to the dogs. Bloody dollar make the fatal, homie. If I kill you, only way they find you is they gotta cut a couple gators open. I've been gangster since I've been born. And these pussies niggas phonier than a 3-cent coin. I'm a in the game. I blow your fucking head off. Chopper so big, I can pull my fucking leg off. Sitting sideways. I gotta kill the track. I swear to God, I got my white the opposite of black. This game been mine, and y'all trying to get it back. And plus, I love all y'all haters shit. Opposite of track, and I got a red flag, and I got a red hole, and I'm grinding off in China, so I'm getting red though. Fuck a little bean up, gotta whip a red roll, and the inside Rudolph, outside red nose. I keep talking money, you heard I'm dead rich. That mean I got more fish and bread than Jesus fed with. You can catch me sitting sideways and something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped, so I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it gets serious, niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now, this is my year. Okay, homie. Dirty. Now shit's about to get wicked. And bullets jumping out the chopper like some motherfucking crickets. Greenville, that's my home, nigga. Dirty Hills. Ain't nothing for a nigga to get murdered here. I'm moving quick fast for this quick cash and keep a package on me like a nigga with a shit bag. Fresh out of jail, so the Don doing the Conway. Hit the runway and holler fam off in Conway. This the Don way, might have like the Don day. And I only move 2 blocks like a pawn play. This my day off and don't feel like touching nothing. But I got some cocaine that's jumping like she double dutching. You can catch me sitting sideways. Something pretty with the ratchet. I stay strapped, so I always keep a package on me. They can serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year.
Yeah. Hey, listen. My dog said he got some procaine that be jumping like double dutch. Now, procaine is what we use as an ad-lib to make it jump. So that shit by itself is jumping like double dutch. Now man, yeah, you know what I'm talking about back then too. Oh man, rest in peace, live in peace to my dog, regardless or not. You know what I mean? That was like 12 years ago, y'all. For real. That was 12 years ago. Shouts out to Greenville, South Carolina. My dog, the boy, Catawba Cannon, boy, my dog, all my dogs and boys out there. Oh, Mayhem and all of them, man. I already know. Real. Yeah, my dog, real tight. He not all right, but he more than all right. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie to you. Matter of fact, man, let me give a shout out to him today, man. So it's already got one down.
Don't know me. They don't know me. Goddamn, by the time you finish, listen to this on B, baby.
Yeah,
Favorite rapper.
I done dropped one documentary. I ain't planning on staying no long because I got work. All right, that's cool, Sword. You can come up, man. You Straight Smoke, any one of y'all boys. Y'all can come up. You know what I'm saying? And I leave y'all boys on, man. When y'all get off, y'all get off. My phone did something last night. It ended the live, man. I want to apologize to my brothers from last night. Oh shit, they was building. I want to apologize to them, man. That cut me off in the middle of them boys probably been building. I've been at left off. All I did was look down and I'm like, damn, it ended. My fault, man. I don't know. Maybe my son probably came in there and saw that and probably in that shit thought I fell asleep with the phone on or something. Okay, Sword, it's all good. Come on up. Yeah, man, if I'm not mistaken, man, I think he did die, man. I think he did. Got killed or something, man. I don't want to bush nothing on them, but I don't want to say that. But let's go, man. He's still on the porch. Let's go.
Grown man shit.
Introduce yourself first. Introduce yourself.
I already know who them niggas don't know.
Introduce yourself first. Introduce yourself.
I already know who them niggas don't know me. They don't know me. Goddamn, by the time you finish, listen to this on B, baby. Favorite rapper.
Dundada. Good news.
Like, goddamn.
Greenville.
Lord, I want to talk to you one time. Lord, you know you my nigga, right? They say you don't gotta come to you with no fancy prayers and all that shit. You know what's on my heart? Shit. I'm gonna tell you what's on my heart. Can you talk back to me? I'm just saying, man, please be all right with me. Cause this is my life. There's something wrong where I'm living. Hey, BK, watch how I kill this bitch. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong in love, forgive
Kind
me.
of sound like Mode 3, huh? Check out when they say, watch how I kill it. So,
There's something wrong where I'm living. Hey, BK, watch how I kill this bitch. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong in love, forgive me. Right, okay. Now this is my life. Then why the fuck you worried about it? I ain't worrying about it. Why the fuck y'all worrying about it? I'm living. My destiny's what a cash is. Destiny's like a play, gotta be played to the last act. Matter of fact, survival was my forte. The name of the game is aggression. Fuck what the world say. Live. My life is real. Can't look, I gotta die 9 times to live. Lord, please forgive my fuck continuous girl. Blowing purple, taking trips to the end of the world. Lord have mercy on my soul. I roll with an army, blowing purple blunt so fat they thought I was smoking Barney. Damu. I love it to death. Out as a pit bull, riding around serving straight raw like a skint bull. I'm a hustler, but I leave you all dead. Mr. Clean Streets, cleaner than Mr. Clean Ball here. Plus I'm all red, blooded than a motherfucker. Married to the game, so I know the streets love me. Lord, when you judge, I know my jail is hell. I'm going down to Satan with my blow drove and scales. Me and Satan gonna sniff. I'm gonna blow the drove with my thug homies. We don't need no lighter.
But real shit, little man, I had this shit like 12 years ago. Like when he first dropped this shit, this is during the time when like YouTube was first like really popping and shorts and shit like that, and not just YouTube, like TikTok, all that shit was just now not even TikTok. Hold up, it was something else. When they first started sharing shit like that, when this was coming out, like word, like I even got this on a different, on my other phone, my old phone. I even got this right here, like on a whole different.
Yeah, homie. Cool.
Hold on, let me bring that back. Sorry, y'all. Sorry.
Clean Streets, cleaner than Mr. Clean Ball here. Plus I'm all red, blooded than a motherfucker. Married to the game, so I know the streets love me. Lord, when you judge, I know my jail is hell. I'm going down to Satan with my blow drove and scales. Me and Satan gonna sniff. I'm gonna blow the drove with my thug homies. We don't need no lighter. We in here, homie. Pull on it. Like, God dang.
I'm sorry.
I talked to you one time.
I disrespected you,
Lord, you know you my nigga, right? They say you don't gotta come to you with no fancy prayers and all that shit. You know what's on my heart. Shit, I'm gonna tell you what's on my heart. Can you talk back to me? I'm just saying, man, please be all right with me. Cause this is my life. It's nothing wrong with how I'm living. Hey, BK, watch how I kill this bitch. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong, Lord, forgive me. Right, okay. Now this is my life. Then what the fuck you worried about it? I ain't worried about it. Why the fuck y'all worried about it? I'm living. My destiny's what a cash is. Destiny's like a play, gotta be played to the last act. Matter of fact, survival was my forte. The name of the game is aggression. Fuck what the world say. Live. My life is real. Can't look, I gotta die 9 times to live. Lord, please forgive my fuck continuous girl. Blowing purple, taking trips to the end of the world. Lord have mercy on my soul. I roll with an army, blowing purple blunt so fat they thought I was smoking Barney. Damu. I love it to death. Out as a pit bull, riding around serving straight raw like a skint bull. I'm a hustler, but I leave you all dead. Mr. Clean Streets, cleaner than Mr. Clean Ball here. Plus I'm all red, blooded than a motherfucker. Married to the game, so I know the streets love me. Lord, when you judge, I know my jail is hell. I'm going down to Satan with my blow drove and scales. Me and Satan gonna sniff. I'm gonna blow the drove with my thug homies. We don't need no lighter. We in here, homie. Pull on it. Something wrong with how I'm living. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong, Lord, forgive me. Lord, can you talk to me one time? Check this out right here, though. Check this out. Now, Father, who art in heaven, please save us, son. Bless me, Father, for I thank you. I ain't trying to burn. Son, you give your soul to me. You have eternal life. No more worried about the struggle. You will finally see the light. Lord, I prayed every day, but the pain don't end. Prayed before I went to court and wound up in the pen. My beloved child, faith is how the blessing come in. You got to believe in your heart. I sent my son to die for your sin. I don't know. I don't get it, Lord. Talk to me. How can I have faith in something I just can't see? This is a small example, son. Listen very closely. You can't see oxygen, but you believe me. can breathe. Help me, God. See, my situation I'm facing got me encasing, embracing in hell is where you gonna place me. I give you blessing and lesson. You take my message for granted. Disrespecting my essence. I can't have you in heaven. Lord, you say you forgive for everything, and I know you don't lie. If you forgive them, we still go to heaven when we die. That's a good one, right, because I do forgive for everything, but if you keep doing the same, then I'm forgiving in vain. My life. And I know I'm doing dirt, Lord. Only got a couple bricks. Forgive me while I give them all. Forgive you for the hair run. Forgive you for that little charge. Forgive you for that hair run. I knew you'd be a dope boy. Thank you one more time. I had to give you a piece of my mind. If I'm wrong, Lord, forgive me. Yo, this is my life. Just talk to the Lord one time. I want some grown man shit. You know what I'm saying?
Recordings just got back.
Grown man shit.
I know a lot of y'all love Mo 3. Huh? I know a lot of y'all love Mo 3. You see Mo 3 on the porch right here. You feel me?
Good news.
This bitch trying to tell me to leave the streets, homie. But I love this little horny hooker here. All right. You keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. I keep telling you, all right, I'm married to this game, and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. You got to be crazy. Think I'm leaving the game when the streets what made me. I shed blood and plenty tears in these streets, and you telling me to leave them. How the fuck you gonna eat? Love you to death. I fucked the street before I met you. Fuck both of y'all at once. The game needs sex too. I'm only being real, little mama. That's all I know. I'm gripping wood, gotta move. In a lot of snow. I'm talking a lot of coke. Move through banana boats.
My dog done let the ink pen go. My dog using his knuckle right now. Let's go.
Blowing on the cutie, your fruity tasting like cantaloupe. Upstate got them cupcakes. I got them wired in them 10 grade things. Call them duct tape. That are forever real. Y'all niggas stuck fake. I'm a blind man, don't gotta see the touch weight. 864 got 8 bricks 4. 15 a piece. Give me 120 in gold. The rim and scope. Plenty of your hoes and plenty of your coats. Pop pills, dump real, plenty of your smoke. The game my wife, that's my reason, homie. The streets fucking everybody, but I don't care if she cheating on me. Keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. But I keep telling you, all right, I'm married to this game, and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. Okay, they say I changed on them, didn't keep it real on them. Fuck changed out $100 bill on them. Cop the pretty coupe and put some big wheels on it. Pretty doors up like my car got big eels on it. It's real, homie, it's gutter, I hope you listen. Remember time when daughter didn't have no pot to piss in. That Poco Dawn got a mission for strictly flipping the rest of my Pyrex, and they told me to turn my wrist in. I'm talking numbers, pure cash, man. My truck bumped like I done dry shave on some bad skin. Dollar on everything. Plus, I'm getting plenty mail. All y'all can say that damn dollar hell when he will. Caramel, coupe, candy, sweating, raisin sand, chocolate seats and wood grain. It's high, look like raisin brand. I play the game, lawyers stay high like raisin hands. Pack the streets with my music, so now I'm raising brands. I got a blazing plan, I'm stupid with Asian bands. I made the am to see cocaine really made my hands. Amazing man, Mr. Dun Dada Dada I am. Apoko Dun Dun Dada hotter than death sand. I switched the painted to parrot feathers and set that bitch on my 30s, and I ghost flamed the Chinese letters. Keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. I keep telling you, all right, I'm married to this game, and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. Somebody better grab it, but they gonna let me loose. Been up 6 days straight hustling, smelling like a moose. When I came back through, I copied your fruity coupe. Wiggle my dick in the bitches mouth like a loser tooth. Y'all see me pushing through, kissing on that cushion goose, dropping birds in the water and call it chicken noodle soup. That ain't your usual. Partner, my swag is beautiful. Blowing like a trumpet, the reaper smelling like poodle poo. Chevy sitting pitiful. 30s on my vehicle, drop black and white with the stripes. I call it Beetlejuice. Homie, Homie, if I beef with you, know what the heater do. Better go to church, I leave you holier than a preacher's suit. Y'all niggas faking. Done dollars a full goon. I'm leaning off that cushion, high as a full moon. I'm getting crazy paper for moving this crazy power. In the club with more bottles than 30 baby showers. I got so much money, I'm buying money. I got a meal in my homie, I'm crying money. Hey, your girl started liking the dog. I had her ass bent over like she hiking the ball. Don't like me at all. Hustler, my team major. You give me 4 winner, baby, I whip into a teenager like you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, bro. Hey, get back playing, man. I know. You've been out for a while, no, 12 years, but I like my dog kicked that. Kicked it, man. You know what I mean?
I keep telling you, all right, I'm married to this game, and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. Somebody better grab me, but they gonna let me loose. Been up 6 days straight hustling, smelling like a moose. When I came back through, I copy your fruity coupe. Wiggle my dick in the bitches mouth like a loser tooth. Y'all see me pushing through, kissing on that cushion goose, dropping birds in the wall and call it chicken noodle soup. That ain't your usual. Partner, my swag is beautiful. Blowing like a trumpet, the reaper smelling like poodle poo. Chevy sitting pitiful. 30s on my vehicle. Drop black and white with the stripes. I call it Beetlejuice. Homie, if I beef with you, know what the heater do. Better go to church, I leave you holier than a preacher's suit. Y'all niggas faking. Done dollars a full goon. I'm leaning off that cushion, high as a full moon. I'm getting crazy paper for moving this crazy power. In the club with more bottles than 30 baby showers. I got so much money, I'm buying money. I got a meal in my homie, I'm crying money. Hey, your girl started liking the dog. I had her ass bent over like she hiking the ball. Don't like me at all. Hustler, my team major. You give me 4 winner, baby, I whip into a teenager like you.
You give me 4 and a teenager. And I mean, you give me 4 and a baby, I'll whip it to a teenager. Know what I mean? Real whip game. You know what I'm talking about? This was whip game. Wrist game was everything. You know what I'm talking about? Oh my God. Oh my God. But I gotta run it back one more time.
Saying, I switched the painted the parafellas and set that made my hands. Amazing saying chocolate seats and wood grain and save on some back. Told me to turn my wrist in. I'm talking no.
They tell me
didn't have no pot to piss in. That Poco Don got a mission for strictly flipping the rest of my Pyrex, and they told me to turn my wrist in. I'm talking numbers, pure cash, man. My truck bumped like I done dry shave on some bad skin. Dollar on everything. Plus, I'm getting plenty mail. All y'all can say that damn dollar hell when he will. Caramel, coupe, candy, sweating, raisin sand, chocolate seats and wood grain. And side look like raisin bran. I play the game long, you stay high like raising hands. Plant the streets with my music, so now I'm raising grands. I got a blazing plan, was stupid with Asian bands. I made the am to see cocaine really made my hands. Amazing man, Mr. Dun Dada Dada I am. Apoko Dun Dun Dada hotter than desert sand. I switched the painted the parafellas and set that bitch on my 30s and I ghost framed the Chinese letters. Keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. I keep telling you, all right, I'm married to this game, and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. Somebody better grab me, but they gonna let me loose. Been up 6 days straight hustling, smelling like a moose. When I came back through, I copy your fruity coupe. Wiggle my dick in the bitches mouth like a loser tooth. Y'all see me pushing through, kissing on that cushion goose, dropping birds in the wall and call it chicken noodle soup. That ain't your usual. Partner, my swag is beautiful. Blowing like a trumpet, the reaper smelling like poodle poo. Chevy sitting pitiful. 30s on my vehicle, drop black and white with the stripes. I call it Beetlejuice. Homie, if I beef with you, know what the heater do. Better go to church, I leave you holier than a preacher's suit. Y'all niggas faking. Done dollars a full goon. I'm leaning off that cushion, high as a full moon. I'm getting crazy paper for moving this crazy power. In the club with more bottles than 30 baby showers. I got so much money, I'm buying money. I got a meal in my homie, I'm crying money. Hey, your girl started liking the dog. I had her ass bent over like she hiking the ball. Don't like me at all. Hustler, my team major. You give me 4 winner, baby, I whip into a teenager like you. That's young man, get yourself together. Out these streets.
YouTube.
Word, man. Straight fire, man. Shouts out to the Don Jada. You know what I mean? Hey, man, we get it in down here too now. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm talking about? Don't get it twisted. Word. Now I'm gonna drop some more shit. Sure. Of course, you know he got.
Man, this life that I'm living right here, man. It's so crazy, man. It's like I messed around and ran across this old badass bitch, man. You know what I mean? This ain't nothing but a little, you know what I mean? This is a little outro, intro, whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you about this badass bitch I met, man. All y'all know her, all y'all done fucked the bitch. Y'all probably act like y'all didn't, but this how it go right here. Check this out right here. I'm living that.
Hey, hold on. If this ain't Mo 3 blueprint, word. Let's go.
This bitch, man. You know what I mean? This ain't nothing but a little, you know what I mean? This is a little outro, intro, whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you about this badass bitch I met, man. All y'all know her, all y'all done fucked the bitch. Y'all probably act like y'all didn't, but this how it go right here. Check this out right here. I'm living that street life. I'm living life off in that street life. And we gotta pay the price, please, Lord. I'm too far gone off in this street life.
And I ain't no beat pad neither, y'all. That's a piece of wood now.
Y'all probably act like y'all didn't, but this how it go right here. Check this out right here. I'm living that street life. I'm living life off in that street life. And we gotta pay the price, please, Lord. I'm too far gone off in this street life. And I can't turn back, no, 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 no. I'm too far gone off in these wicked streets. Check this out. It first started when I was young, just a little baby boy. She told me to run with her. She told me to put down the toy, introduced me to the game, gave me a pack, told me to slang, even told me to sip some cane after she sucked my little thing. She had sex with my dad. She even diked my mom. Had them both sprung on dope. Where the hell you come from? Had my mama stealing out the house and food off the table. Dad kind of lost the job, studied fighting the neighbors. Had my family fucked up. What that pussy that good? Matter of fact, you were fucking everybody from hood to hood. I finally hit the pussy raw. I couldn't turn back. You good pussy acting bitch, you had my mind off track. I was off the chain since the first sniff of the game. Couldn't let her go, even though she caused me some pain. Set me up nasty bitch, she gave me my first beer. Call home, same thing, now she boning my friends. When I touched down, it was the first bitch I seen. She wouldn't write a visit, even no money for canteen. I couldn't get rid of the hoe through race in the snow. She had me enticed by material things I couldn't let go. Now I'm back fucking no girl and things getting good. Lil' mama getting it now. She gave me soft heart in the wood. I'm pumping now. I got a house and cars with no hood. She didn't give a fuck about the little broads I had. Long as I fucked the real good, I always flip my cash. I was on her 24/7 niggas grabbing their mask. Stuck me up for 36, but she gave it all back. Feds can catch a call, she always stayed low key. She wouldn't touch a piece of dope, she always gave it to me. Whole time I was fucked up, I just couldn't see. Now I realize I'm really trying to let her go. She got me caught up with the police and damn near caught foe in the fuck.
If y'all don't understand this, let me bring it back, man. The boy is real serious, man. Real motherfucking serious. Listen what he talking about, man. Ain't a bitch. Listen.
Man, this life that I'm living right here, man. It's so crazy, man. It's like I messed around and ran across this old badass bitch, man. You know what I mean? This ain't nothing but a little, you know what I mean? This is a little outro, intro, whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you about this badass bitch I met, man. All y'all know her. All y'all done fucked the bitch. Y'all probably act like y'all didn't. But this how it go right here.
Listen what he's saying. All y'all know her. All y'all done fucked the bitch.
This ain't nothing but a little, you know what I mean? This is a little outro, intro, whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you about this badass bitch I met, man. All y'all know her. All y'all done fucked the bitch. Y'all probably act like y'all didn't. But this how it go right here. Check this out right here. I'm living that street life. I'm living life off in that street life. And we gotta pay the price, please, Lord. I'm too far gone off in this street life. And I can't turn back, no. I'm too far gone off in these wicked streets. Check this out. It first started when I was young, just a little baby boy. She told me to run with her. She told me to put down the toy. Introduced me to the gang, gave me a pack, told me to slang. Even told me to sip some cane after she sucked my little thing. She had sex with my dad. She even diked my mom. Had them both sprung on dope. Where the hell you come from? Had my mama stealing out the house and food off the table. Dad kinda done lost a job, studied fighting the neighbors. Had my family fucked up. What that pussy that good? Matter of fact, you were fucking everybody from hood to hood. I finally hit the pussy raw. I couldn't turn back. You good pussy acting bitch. You had my mind off track. I was off the chain since the first sniff of the game. Couldn't let her go, even though she caught me some pain. Set me up nasty bitch. She gave me my first beer. Call home, same thing. Now she boning my friends. When I touched down, it was the first bitch I seen. She wouldn't write a visit, even no money for canteen. I couldn't get rid of the hoe through rain, see the snow. She had me enticed by material things I couldn't let go. Now I'm back fucking no girl, and things getting good. Little mama getting it now. She gave me soft heart in the wood. I'm pumping now. I got a house and cars with no hood. She didn't give a fuck about the little broads I had. Long as I fucked her real good, I always flip my cash. I was on her 24/7, niggas grabbing their mask. Stuck me up for 36, but she gave it all back. Feds can catch her cause she always stayed low key. She wouldn't touch a piece of dope. She always gave it to me. Whole time I was fucked up. I just couldn't see. Now I realize I'm really trying to let her go. She got me caught up with the police at damn near caught 4. And the funny thing about it, y'all all know this broad. Only way you can get rid of her is go to the Lord. She caused me a lot of trouble, a lot of hurting, even caused me a lot of beef. I finally asked the bitch name. She said her name was Streets. Street life. I'm living life off in that street life. I can't turn back, no. Too far gone off in these wicked streets. I'm gonna close out for y'all like that right there. If you ever run across this bitch, don't stand in the street, cross that bitch. Get to the other side and keep on moving.
Get to the other side and keep on moving, man. Where, yeah, I got you. I'm gonna put that inside the rotation. Definitely, man. I'm gonna definitely do that. You know, definitely gotta listen to it first, and then I can do it, man.
Rest in peace to all my homeboy. Oh wow. And nobody knows it. A lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homies. A lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. Big Goolie, I miss you. But I know you in heaven. Ain't gonna lie, I really love you. And I miss your presence. Don't got to worry, you're an angel. And God can hold you. The realest nigga ever live. We're not like a soldier. Every time I get a picture, I'ma pour out some liquor. So much trouble in this world. Sometimes I wish I was with you. Tell your kids to keep their head up. Daddy's living a good life. Watch you grow every day. It's gonna be all right. So come free to give you shit. Put you down in the ground. It was time to pound. You broke your neck. You helped the fake clowns. I give all respect to that nigga, man. He kept it thorough in your life. He was true to the game. He played a major part of your funeral. On a big boy level, we drank and smoked, plenty blunts. I'm on you forever. I say, a lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. Not trying to send a threat, but y'all niggas got feel it. Killed my homie me cold. Y'all niggas gotta get it. Now Lita Irvin was my granny. She was like my homie. Could go to her anytime. When I got lonely, I'ma keep my head up. Stay strong and also stay tall. I was face to face with Ace. Damn, I miss football. Matt, K, and Big J. I love you dearly. Drinking teddy bear down at the club. I know you feel me. Shine real, bless your heart. Ain't nothing but love. You got caught in the crossfire by two desperate thugs. Twin got hit by a slug. I heard when I was locked up. Brother gonna hold it down. Cause baby boy, you tough. You started quarterback for 25. I miss you, Mike Hill. One of the West Greenville finest. You kept it real, my nigga. What? Nigga Putt. I remember you, dog. Remember how we smoked blunts. Devil fatter than loud. Rat clip. Yeah, I called you pickle with like a brother, and I love you, Lord knows that I miss you, even though the seals killed him. And out the dwell, I went and pitched on them back. I seen them burning to hell, running so quickly. Baby, wanna ride solo with Gold Dolo. Ain't forgot about you, yo-yo, but even Dee Dee, she lost her life in the funky. The Lord is with you, baby, don't you ever think you're lonely. A lot of my homies done died, I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. Niggas playing for keeps. Another soldier getting done. Cause the soldier wanna eat. Traffic Oakview. You know I listen to you. Come on, bring me back. Yeah, because I'm trying to put a new verse in it. I'm coming out the head. All right. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. You know I miss you. I never thought you would go. You one of the chosen few. My nigga Quinn, no. I hate you had to go. I picture you balling in heaven dancing on gold roads. Till pile of my nickel. You kept me on top. Even if you were still alive, I'll be pushing 2 drops. About to get mad props. Lord, stay loud. Lord, why Trina had to go. She was a nice young lady. She was fun, funky free. I know Mel went crazy. When they put salt in the dirt, I almost went berserk. Still got love for Tat, cause she was down in the earth. R.I.P. the Moo Moo, you know I represent. Say when Boo Man got killed, it was an accident. Why I try to stay low. The cheek man dank. Missing a lot of y'all cats, so can't forget about Tank. Really shocked with this time. My brother Eric died. The only word for my mom is, please don't cry. Really hit me hard when they said trailer seats. Shot rope from watching the street. Lord, know it can't be. Really love baby girl, man, she rest in peace. Even my little Woody album from the JGC. Damn G hard, baby. I cut to an end. You was a minute. See, we had a lot of business to finish. Be low in heaven, oh, you see the bear today. Up there with the Father, living the bear the way. If I didn't mention God bless you anyway. But the song goes out my homies that passed away. I say, a lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. My night nights are lonely, my days are gone dry. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had, and I'm dying inside. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homies. Lonely nights I cry. Yeah, me. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. Love my homie. My nights are lonely, my days are gone dry. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had, and I'm dying inside. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie.
Where, man, you know what I'm talking about, man. Shots out to Tom. Had to end it off with that, man. You know what I'm talking about. Shots out to all the loved ones who gone away, and shouts out to all the ones, man, who first Earth Day is today. You know what I mean? Old day Earth Day is today. You know what I'm talking about? I think I need to do this.
Father Ray, Reese Younger. Come on, man. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey, hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phony. I had this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip ya, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look out, I'ma work it like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch it. Till your damn hands and feet and foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. Why your man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Tryna get back to them slave boats. Hey, tryna get back to them slave boats. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Begin it. Yo, so, peace, teeth, acrobatic. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African.
Oh my God, it's K Glover L. Peace to you and the family, man, from the Moore Science Temple. And peace to you and your family and your home from the kindness of your heart. And you and my brother, Richard Neal Bay, keep doing what y'all do for the peoples out there.
Peace, OTK, peace to the channel. OTK, you was on what, almost 2 days straight?
Sometimes I do marathons. For the people, you know what I'm talking about? Hey.
Man, I was like, after I got off, I was just doing house chores and getting ready for today. Y'all was still on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely. Well, no, I actually left off. No, I actually stopped. I left off. Matter of fact, I left them last night on the damn show, but somehow the show cut off or something on them boys while they were still in there. I told them, man, I'm gonna leave y'all in there. Y'all just whenever y'all leave. I just end it when I wake up or something. When I did wake up, it was cut off. I was like, damn, what happened? And I don't know, my son might have came and cut it off because he might have thought my phone was on and I might have fell asleep with it. You know what I mean? So he might have came and cut it off and ended it. You know what I mean? But no, I came back on tonight about 4 hours ago. I dropped the video tonight. You know me, still tying everything into these eugenics, man. You know what I mean? Bird.
Cool. So what y'all was
Bird.
building on today? On eugenics?
No. I did a no, actually today. What did I do? Because hold on, I'm trying to get back to it because I was showing my dog from Greenville, man. Was you watching him, Flo? You seen any of that?
Nah, I'm just now coming in from I was on a Cuddy channel.
Okay. All
I saw
right,
that
so
you was
check this
live.
out, man. I got to let you hear this. This is what I'm I mean, a South Carolina native. You know what I'm talking about. Check this out, man. He died. You know, but check this out real quick. Now, talented. This 12 years ago. You know, rest in peace, to him, man. But he's from Greenville, South Carolina.
I already know who the niggas don't know me. They don't know me. Goddamn, by the time you finish, listen to this on be bad. Favorite rapper.
Dundada. Hood news.
Like, goddamn. Lord, I want to talk to you one time. Lord, you know you my nigga, right? They say you don't gotta come to you with no fancy prayers and all that shit.
Hey, Glover L, now I'm showing you the Mo 3 before Mo 3. Yeah, man. Nah.
Okay.
Hold on. K Glover L, man. Skittle says she need to speak to her more. You know what I mean? I ain't with that friction, but I know women can handle women business. I'm gonna let her up, but I'm gonna play this for you first though. But check this out though. But yeah, this is Mo 3 before Mo 3.
Hood news.
Like, goddamn. Lord, I want to talk to you one time. Lord, you know you my nigga, right? They say you don't gotta come to you with no fancy prayers and all that shit. You know what's on my heart? Shit, I'm gonna tell you what's on my heart. Can you talk back to me? I'm just saying, man, please be all right with me. Cause this is my life. There's something wrong where I'm living. Hey, BK, watch how I kill this bitch. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong, Lord, forgive me. Check this out right here, okay? Now this is my life, then what the fuck you worried about it? I ain't worrying about it. What the fuck y'all worrying about it? I'm living. My destiny's what a cash is. Destiny's like a play, gotta be played to the last act. Matter of fact, survival was my forte. The name of the game is aggression. Fuck what the world say. Live. My life is real. Can't look, I gotta die 9 times to live. Lord, please forgive my fuck continuous girl. Blowing purple, taking trips to the end of the world. Lord have mercy on my soul. I roll with an army, blowing purple blunt so fat they thought I was smoking Barney. Damu. I love it to death, died as a pit bull. Riding around serving spray raw like a skint bull. I'm a hustler, but I leave you all dead. Mr. Clean Streets, cleaner than Mr. Clean Ball here. Plus I'm all red, blooded than a motherfucker. Married to the game, so I know the streets love me. Lord, when you judge, I know my jail is hell. I'm going down to Satan with my blow drove and scales. Me and Satan gonna sniff. I'm gonna blow the drove with my thug homies. We don't need no lighter. We in hell, homie. Pull on it. Something wrong with how I'm living. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong, then Lord, forgive me. Lord, can you talk to me one time? Check this out right here, though. Check this out. Now, Father, who art in heaven, please save us, son. Bless me, Father, for I thank you. I ain't trying to burn, son. You give your soul to me. You have eternal life. No more worried about the struggle. You will finally see the light. Lord, I prayed every day, but the pain don't end. Prayed before I went to court and lined up in the pen. My beloved child, faith is how the blessing come in. You gotta believe in your heart. I sent my son to die for your sin. I don't know. I don't get it, Lord. Talk to me. How can I have faith in something I just can't see? This is a small example, son. Listen very closely. You can't see oxygen, but you believe you can breathe. Help me, God. See, my situation I'm facing got me encasing, embracing in hell is where you gonna place me. I give you blessing and lesson. You take my message for granted. Disrespecting my essence. I can't have you in heaven. Lord, you say you forgive for everything, and I know you don't lie. If you forgive them all, we still go to hell when we die. That's a good one, Ranger, because I do forgive for everything. But if you keep doing the same, then I'm forgiving in vain. My life. And I know I'm doing dirt, Lord. Only got a couple bricks. Forgive me while I give them all. Forgive you for the hair run. Forgive you for that little charge. Forgive you for that hair run. I knew you'd be a dope boy. Amen. Thank you one more time. I had to give you a piece of my mind. If I'm wrong, then Lord, forgive me. Yo, this is my life. Just talk to the Lord one time on some grown man shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, man. What you think?
Wow, he was really, really dope.
Huh?
He was dope. I say he was really dope.
Right. 12 years. Man, listen, man. He was supposed to get on, man. For real, that bruh said, you know, he was talking to the Lord in this, you know.
Right.
He was talking to him. He said, man, how can I believe in you when you ain't never been seen? He said, cool, check it. I'll give you an example. You take a breath, you use oxygen to breathe, but you don't see it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Swift.
Recordings.
Can you say he is from
Swordfish, man. Peace to
Greenville?
you, man.
What's going on, everybody? Peace, K Glove.
Yeah.
Peace. Who's that on the other side? I can't see. I can't tell who that is on the other side.
That's Skittles, man. Peace to you, Skittles.
Peace.
Hope
Skittles.
everything
Peace,
going
Skittles.
good with you and the family. Peace.
Yeah, may he rest
Nah,
in
he
peace.
was flowing, man. I like that.
Yeah.
I grew up listening to rhyming like that. So I remember my first time like hearing people from up north rap. I could barely follow along. I wasn't used to it. It took a while for me to get into the Jay-Z's and the Nas's and all of that stuff because I just wasn't used to it. So
yeah. This is actually this and with the snapping with the fingers. This is actually how we started with the fingers. But check this out, though, man.
we used
K
to be
Glover,
at
check
school
this
doing
out,
that.
man.
We used to be doing that on the lunch table.
Oh, my bad.
This bitch trying to tell me to leave the street.
My bad. So what you had to say, bro?
Go ahead, Cake Lover. What you saying?
I was asking, where was he from, OTK?
Greenville, South Carolina.
How far is Greenville?
That's
from
upper state South Carolina, like going into Tennessee.
Yeah, that's off 85.
Yeah, that's like
saying
going
how
into
far is
Tennessee
that
with a
from
little bit.
Beaufort?
From Beaufort, that's like, ooh, you go straight up 95 to them boys, man. Maybe dip off to 85. So I would say probably 2 hours, maybe 2 hours, two, 3 hours or something like that. Maybe to them. I know from
Is
me,
that closer to
to them
Charleston?
it's like
Nah,
3 hours.
it's on the other
Yeah,
side.
2.5. It's like 2.5 hours. I get to Beaufort in like fucking an hour. Yeah, so that's going up into the mountains. That's like going into Tennessee and all that.
Yeah.
And Greenville, yeah. That's where little Mayhem Wild Indian at. That's where my dog Catawba Cam at, man. We go up there when we play Clemson. I'm going up there, Clemson, South Carolina, playing Clemson this year. That's a big game.
Yeah.
Carolina. We already got tickets. You know what I mean? Hey, Sword, you better let us know, man. We
I
grab a
come up
ticket.
there.
I'm going up there to rock with Catawba, man. I ain't even lying to you.
I come up there.
Done, I've been down here twice. I'm going up there for about 3 days because they party. I'm going up there to chill.
The only thing I know about South Carolina is Beaufort and
the
south
Sea
of the
Island.
border. That's all I know.
Okay, all right. So south of the border. South of the border is like Dillon.
Okay.
That's like Dillon, South Carolina. So our little south of the border got a little baby carnival. Well,
Yeah,
it used to be bigger than it was, but it was like a carnival.
Yeah, we used to go down. We used to go down there to visit every summer. My grandparents. So when we go down there, we would always stop at south of the border, and then we would go
always
into
24-hour fireworks, everything. You always have fireworks in there. Yeah, amusement park. They had amusement park. That's what they call it. Amusement park and stuff there. Yep. You go there, you're gonna stay there for about 2 hours.
yeah, we used to have fun.
Right. Check this out though, man. Check them out now. Oh, rest in peace.
This bitch trying to tell me to leave the streets, homie. I love this little horny hooker here. All right. You keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. I keep telling you, all right, I'm married to this game. And I'm gonna love my bitch forever. You got to be crazy. Think I'm leaving the game when the streets were made me. I shed blood and plenty tears in these streets, and you telling me to leave and how the fuck you gonna eat? Love you to death. I fucked the street before I met you. Fuck both of y'all at once. The game needs sex too. I'm only being real, and mama, that's all I know. I'm gripping wood, bottom moving a lot of snow. I'm talking a lot of coke. Move through banana boats, blowing on the cutie, your fruity tasting like cantaloupe. Upstate got them cupcakes. I got them wired and them 10 grade things. Call them duct tape. That are forever real. Y'all niggas stuck fake. I'm a blind man, don't gotta see the touch weight. 864 got 8 bricks 4. 15 a piece, give me 120 and gold. The rim and scope. Plenty of your hoes and plenty of your coats. Pop pills, dump real, plenty of your smoke. The game my wife, that's my reason, homie. Streets fucking everybody, but I don't care if she cheating on me. Keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. But I keep telling you, all right, I'm married to this game and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. Okay, they say I changed on them, didn't keep it real on them. Fuck changed out $100 bill on them. Cop a pretty coupe and put some big wheels on it. Pretty doors up like my car got big ears on it. It's real, homie. It's gutter. I hope you listen. Remember time when daughter didn't have no pot to piss in. Apropos Dawn got a mission for stricken flipping the rest of my Pyrex, and they told me to turn my wrist in. I'm talking numbers, pure cash, man. My trap bumped like a done dry shave on some bad skin. Daughter owe everything. Plus I'm getting plenty mail. All y'all can say that damn daughter hell when he will. Caramel coupe, candy sweating, raisin sand, chocolate seasoned wood grain, and side look like raisin bran. I play the game, lawyer stay high like raisin hands. Play the streets with my music, so now I'm raising grands. I got a blazing plan, was stupid with Asian bands. I made the am to see cocaine really made my hands. Amazing man, Mr. Dun Dada Dada I am. Apropos Dun Dun Dada hotter than desert sand. I switched the painted the parrot feathers. You set that bitch on my 30s and I ghost framed the Chinese letters. Keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. I keep telling you, all right, I'm married to this game and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. Somebody better grab me, but they gonna let me loose. Been up 6 days straight hustling, smelling like a moose. When I came back through, I copy your fruity coupe. Wiggle my dick in the bitch's mouth like a loser tooth. Y'all see me pushing through, kissing on that cushion goose, dropping birds in the wall and call it chicken noodle soup. That ain't your usual. Partner, my swag is beautiful. Blowing like a trumpet, the reaper smelling like poodle poo. Chevy sitting pitiful. 30s on my vehicle, drop black and white with the stripes. I call it Beetlejuice. Homie, if I beat with you, know what the heater do. Better go to church, I leave you holier than a preacher suit. Y'all niggas faking. $1,000 a full goon. I'm leaning off that cushion high as a full moon. I'm getting crazy paper for moving this crazy pile. In the club with more bottles than 30 baby showers. I got so much money, I'm buying money. I got $1 million in my homie, I'm crying money. Hey, your girl started liking the dog. I had her ass bent over like she hiking the ball. Don't like me at all. Hustler, my teammate. You give me 4 winner, baby, I whip into a teenager like you. Keep asking me. You know what I mean? Get yourself together. Out these streets.
Man, that boy, he died, bro. Yeah, he died, man. He got, if I'm not mistaken, he got killed. Yeah, I think he got killed, man. You know what I mean? And I think, if I'm not mistaken, man, that's why I played that other one earlier, because if I'm not mistaken, he got killed not too long after these two right here. I'm gonna do these two right here, and then
going too early.
I've got a problem that I'm pretty sure.
I said
go
going too
ahead,
early.
Goddess.
I was just saying going too early.
Yeah, definitely. He was supposed to get signed though, you know, and before they was giving those big old deals, you know what I mean? Come on, man. Hold up. Yo, mute your mic up, Skittles. You got an echo. You got an echo, so you got something else playing in your background. I don't know if you're recording or not. But get that together. I already did the streets, man, indigenous mind. Really, I'm going around the second time because I'm showing love, man. You know what I mean? I'm reminiscing anyway today after I showed the documentary earlier. But yeah, after these two, after these two songs right here, Kid Glover, this is when I think he was it.
Man, this life that I'm living right here, man. So crazy, man. It's like I messed around and ran across this
always up in it too. All
you know what I mean? This ain't nothing but a little, I mean. This is a little outro.
And that's a board, Glover. Goddess Kid Glover. That's a board.
Man. All y'all know, all y'all done fucked the bitch. Y'all probably act like y'all didn't. But this how it go right here. Check this out right here. I'm living that street life. I'm living life off in that street life. And we gotta pay the price, please, Lord. I'm too far gone off in this street life, and I can't turn back. No, 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 no. I'm too far gone off in these wicked streets. Check this out. It first started when I was young, just a little baby boy. She told me to run with her. She told me to put down the toy. Introduced me to the gang, gave me a pack, told me to slang. Even told me to sip some cane after she sucked my little thing. She had sex with my dad. She even diked my mom. Had them both sprunk on dope. Where the hell you come from? Had my mama stealing out the house and food off the table. Dad Chronic done lost a job, studied fighting the neighbors. Had my family fucked up. What that pussy that good? Matter of fact, you were fucking everybody from hood to hood. I finally hit the pussy raw. I couldn't turn back. You good pussy acting bitch. You had my mind off track. I was off the chain since the first sniff of the game. Couldn't let her go, even though she caused me some pain. Set me up nasty bitch. She gave me my first beer. Call home, same thing. Now she boning my friends. When I touched down, that was the first bitch I seen. She wouldn't write a visit, even no money for canteen. I couldn't get rid of the hoe through race in the snow. She had me enticed by material things I couldn't let go. Now I'm back fucking no girl and things getting good. Lil' mama getting it now. She gave me soft heart in the wood. I'm pumping now. I got a house and cars with no hood. She didn't give a fuck about the little broads I had. Long as I fucked her real good. I always flip my cash. I was on her 24/7 niggas grabbing their mask. Stuck me up for 36, but she gave it all back. Feds can catch her cause she always stayed low key. She wouldn't touch a piece of dope. She always gave it to me. Whole time I was fucked up. I just couldn't see. Now I realize I'm really trying to let her go. She got me caught up with the police and damn near caught foe. And the funny thing about it, y'all all know this broad. Only way you can get rid of her is go to the Lord. She caused me a lot of trouble, a lot of hurting, even caused me a lot of beef. I finally asked the bitch name. She said her name was Streets. Street life. I'm living life off in that street life.
Message. Y'all thought he was talking about a girl?
I can't turn back. No, 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 no. Too far gone off in these wicked streets. Let me close out for y'all like that right there.
You're gonna bring that back for me, man.
I'm living right here. It's like
rest in peace, man. Now, these other people we play back 5, 6 at times, they still living, man.
This ain't nothing but a look, yeah, I mean.
Damn, I wish everybody would have been your flower.
Intro, whatever you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you about
been here. Everybody I thought they would
y'all know
if anybody was to play you without showing who you was, they would swear you Mo 3.
This ain't nothing but a look, yeah, I mean.
Word.
This is a little outro, intro, whatever you want.
Shout out to Mo 3, man.
We'll tell you about
I could have both of y'all on the track.
All y'all know, all y'all don't fuck the bitch. Y'all probably act like y'all didn't, but this how it go right here. Check this out right here. I'm living that street life. I'm living life off in that street life. And we gotta pay the price, please, Lord. I'm too far gone off in this street life. And I can't turn back, no, 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 no. I'm too far gone off in these wicked streets.
And K Glover L, this way before auto-tune shit. It was auto-tunes, and he ain't using none of that. Let's go.
Check this out. It first started when I was young, just a little baby boy. She told me to run with her. She told me to put down the toy. Introduced me to the gang, gave me a pack, told me to slang. Even told me to sip some cane after she sucked my little thing. She had sex with my dad. She even diked my mom. Had them both sprunk on dope. Where the hell you come from? Had my mama stealing out the house and food off the table. Dad Chronic done lost a job, studied fighting the neighbors. Had my family fucked up. What that pussy that good? Matter of fact, you were fucking everybody from hood to hood. I finally hit the pussy raw. I couldn't turn back. You good pussy acting bitch. You had my mind off track. I was off the chain since the first sniff of the game. Couldn't let her go, even though she caused me some pain. Set me up nasty bitch. She gave me my first beer. Call home, same thing. Now she boning my friends. When I was the first
Skittle,
bitch I seen.
You ain't got to be in this motherfucker now. In that back chat talking about this some kid shit you gonna buy. You come to be on some kid shit. If you come to argue, talk about you need a more. You will never come to bring no information or nothing. The fuck?
She wouldn't write a visit, even no money for canteen. I couldn't get rid of the hoe through race in the snow. She had me enticed by material things I couldn't let go. Now I'm back fucking no girl and things getting good. Lil' mama getting it now. She gave me soft heart in the wood. I'm pumping now. I got a house and causing no hood. She didn't give a fuck about the little broads I had. Long as I fucked her real good, I always flip my cash. I was on her 24/7 niggas grabbing their mask. Stuck me up for 36, but she gave it all back. Feds can catch her cause she always stay low key. She wouldn't touch a piece of dope. She always gave it to me. Whole time I was fucked up, I just couldn't see. Now I realize I'm really trying to let her go. She got me caught up with the police and damn near caught foe. And the funny thing about it, y'all all know this broad. Only way you can get rid of her, go to the Lord. She caused me a lot of trouble, a lot of hurting, even caused me a lot of beef. I finally asked the bitch name. She said her name was Streets. Street life. I'm living life off in that street life. I can't turn back, no. Too far gone off in these wicked streets. Close out for y'all like that right there. If you ever run across this bitch, don't stand in the street, cross that bitch. Get to the other side and keep on moving.
Yeah. And this been the last song, if I'm not mistaken. If somebody know a song after this, let me know, man. But I think this been like his last thing that he.
Rest in peace to all my homeboy.
And when you listen to this, you can see how much people he leave. He done gone. And you can see his growth. You know what I mean? How more facial hair, how big he got, you know, flooding the streets, known now for fire.
And nobody knows it.
I'm telling you now.
A lot of my homies done died, I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homies. A lot of my homies done died, I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. Big Goolie, I miss you. But I know you in heaven. Ain't gonna lie, I really love you. And I miss your presence. Don't got to worry, you're angel. And God can hold you. The realest nigga ever live. We're not like a soldier. Every time I get a picture, I'ma pour out some liquor. So much trouble in this world. Sometimes I wish I was with you. Tell your kids to keep their head up. Daddy's living a good life. Watch you grow every day. It's gonna be all right. So come free to give you shit. Put you down in the ground. It was time to pound. You broke your neck. You helped the fake clowns. I give all respect to that nigga, man. He kept it thorough in your life. He was true to the game. He played a major part of your funeral on a big boy level.
Man, rest in peace to the Don Dada, man. Rest in peace to the Don Dada. Play his own beats, sing, rap, and harmonize that shit. Damn, they are all the powerful ones go.
And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. Big Goolie, I miss you. But I know you in heaven. Ain't gonna lie, I really love you.
And I miss your presence, don't got to worry, you're an angel. And God can hold you, the realest nigga ever live. When I like a soldier, every time I get a picture, I'ma pour out some liquor. So much trouble in this world, sometimes I wish I was with you. Tell your kids to keep their head up, daddy's living a good life. Watch you grow every day, it's gonna be all right. So come free to give you shit, put you down in the ground. It was time to pound, you broke your neck, you helped the fake clowns. I give all respect to that nigga, man. He kept it terror in your life. He was true to the game. He played a major part of your funeral. On a big boy level, we drank and smoked, plenty blunts. I'm on you forever. I say, a lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. Not trying to send a threat, but y'all niggas gonna feel it. Killed my homie, me, Cole, y'all niggas gotta get it. Now, Lita Irvin was my granny. She was like my homie, could go to her anytime. When I got lonely, I'm keep my head up. Stay strong, and also stay tall. I was face to face with Ace. Damn, I miss football. Nat K and Big J, I love you dearly. Drinking teddy bear died at the club. I know you feel me. Shot real, bless your heart. Ain't nothing but love. You got caught in the crossfire by two desperate thugs. Twin got hit by a slug. I heard when I was locked up. Brother gonna hold it down. Cause baby boy, you tough. You started quarterback for 25 of Mission Mike Hill. One of the West Greenville finest. You kept it real, my nigga. What? Nigga, Putt. I remember you, dog. Remember how we smoked blunts, devil fatter than lounge in there, rat clip. Yeah, I called you Picklewood like a brother, and I love you, Lord knows that I miss you. Even though the seals killed him and outdoor dwell, I wouldn't piss on them back. I see them burning to hell, running so cricket. Baby, wanna ride solo with Gold Dolo. Ain't forgot about you, yo-yo, but even Dee Dee, she lost her life in the funky. The Lord is with you, baby. Don't you ever think you're lonely. A lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. Niggas playing for keeps. Another soldier getting done. Cause the soldier wanna eat. Traffic Oakview. You know I list you. Come on, bring me back. Yeah, because I'm trying to put a new verse in it. I'm coming out the head. All right. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. You know I miss you. I never thought you would go. You one of the chosen few. My nigga Quinn, no. I hate you had to go. I picture you balling in heaven dancing on gold roads. Till pile of my nickel. You kept me on top. Believe if you was still alive, I'll be pushing 2 drops. About to get mad props. Lord, stay loud. Not why Trina had to go. She was a nice young lady. She was fun, funky, free. I know Mel went crazy. When they put salt in the dirt, I almost went berserk. Still got love for Tat. She was down in the earth. R.I.P. the Moo Moo. You know I represent. Say when Boo Man got killed, it was an accident. Why I try to stay low. The chick man dank. Missing a lot of y'all cats, can't forget about Tank. Really shocked with this time. My brother Eric died. The only word for my mom is, please don't cry. Really hit me hard when they said trailer seats. Shot rope from Washington Street. Lord, know it can't be. Really love, baby. Big girl, man, she rest in peace. Even my little Woody album from the JGC. Damn G hard, baby. I cut to an end. You was a menace, and we had a lot of business to finish. Be low in heaven, oh, you see the bell today. Up there with the Father, living the bell the way. If I didn't let you, God bless you anyway. But the song goes out my homies that passed away. I say, a lot of my homies done died. I cried. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie. My nights are lonely, my days are gone dry. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. And I'm dying inside. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homies. A
Lonely nights I cry. Yeah, me. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had. I'm missing you. And nobody knows it but me. Love my homie. My nights are lonely, my days are gone dry. And I'm just thinking about the good times we had, and I'm dying inside. And nobody knows it but me. I love my homie.
Peace, resting. Peace, resting. Peace, man, to the done. Gotta. It hit different, man, when you go out the pillar, man. Word, yo. And straight up, man, you know what I mean? And this is mine. So let you get that. Oh, and this is mine. Hold on. Let me show you who that is. That's he from Greenville, South Carolina, man. There you go. There go the name right there. I could put it down. Oh, let me show you what you said you ain't heard it in years. All you gotta do is go on that sitting sideways. The one that blew up. Just the one that blew him up. Yeah, that's sitting sideways. That's the one that blew him up. That's the one that blew him up.
Grown man shit.
Niggas introduce yourself first. That's the one that everybody.
I already know who it is. Niggas don't know me. They don't know me. Goddamn, by the time you finish listening to this, I'm gonna be back. Favorite rapper.
They need something. You know, talk to yourself.
Good news. Like, goddamn. Lord, I want to talk to you one time. Lord, you know you my nigga, right? They say you don't gotta come to you with no fancy prayers and all that shit. You know what's on my heart. Shit, I'm gonna tell you what's on my heart. Can you talk back to me? I'm just saying, man, please be all right with me. Cause this is my life. There's something wrong with how I'm living. Hey, BK, watch how I kill this bitch. Lord, I don't know why.
These will blew him up, right? These tracks right here on the port.
Right, okay. Now this is my life, and what the fuck you worried about?
Oh yeah, man.
I ain't worried about it. Why the fuck I worried about it? I'm living. My destiny's what a cash. Destiny's like a play, gotta be played to the last act. Matter of fact, survival was my forte. The name of the game is aggression. Fuck what the world say. My life is real. Can't look, I gotta die 9 times to live. Lord, please forgive my fuck continuous girl. Blowing purple, taking trips to the end of the world. Lord have mercy on my soul. I roll with an army, blowing purple blunt so fat they thought I was smoking Barney. Damu. I love it.
Yeah, he was a drummer, singer, all that. But he was a trapper too. Good work.
No fancy prayers and all that shit. You know what's on my heart. Shit, I'm gonna tell you what's on my heart.
Everybody needs it.
I'm just saying,
right here.
Please be all right with me.
Sometimes, even if you're God, you know what I'm talking about? You talk to him.
There's something wrong with how I'm living.
Power for just yourself.
Hey, BK, watch how I kill this bitch. Lord, I don't know why.
You call yourself God and you believe in God.
If I'm wrong,
talk to yourself sometimes. Have a conversation with yourself.
Now this is my life, and why the fuck you worried about it? I ain't worrying about it. Why the fuck y'all worried about it? I'm living. My destiny's what a cash is. Destiny's like a play, gotta be played to the last act. Matter of fact, survival was my forte. The name of the game is aggression. Fuck what the world say.
My life is real. Can't look, I gotta die 9 times to live. Lord, please forgive my fuck continuous, girl. Blowing purple, taking trips to the end of the world. Lord have mercy on my soul. I roll with an army, blowing purple blunt so fat they thought I was smoking Barney. Damu. I love it to death, died as a pit bull. Riding around serving spray raw like a skint bull. I'm a hustler, but I leave you all dead. Mr. Clean Streets, cleaner than Mr. Clean Ball here. Plus I'm all red, blooded than a motherfucker. Married to the game, so I know the streets love me. Lord, when you judge, I know my jail is hell. I'm going down to Satan with my blow drove and scales. Me and Satan gonna sniff. I'm gonna blow the drove with my thug homies. We don't need no lighter. We in here, homie. Pull on it. Something wrong with how I'm living. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong, then Lord, forgive me. Lord, can you talk to me one time? Check this out right here, though. Check this out. Now, Father, who art in heaven, please save your son. Bless me, Father, for I thank you. I ain't trying to burn. Son, you give your soul to me. You have eternal life. No more worried about the struggle. You will finally see the light. Lord, I prayed every day, but the pain don't end. Prayed before I went to court and lined up in the pen. My beloved child, faith is how the blessing come in. You gotta believe your heart. I sent my son to die for your sin. I don't know. I don't get it, Lord. Talk to me. How can I have faith in something I just can't see? This is a small example, son. Listen very closely. You can't see oxygen, but you believe you can breathe. Help me, God. See my situation I'm facing got me encasing, embracing. This is a small example, son. Listen very closely. You can't see oxygen, but you believe you can breathe. Help. I'm up in the pen.
Hey, listen. He asked God, man, I trust in you. Then why you got me locked up in the pen? He said, I'm going to give you a quick example. You breathing, but you can't see oxygen. Right there? Hey. Heavy.
Went to court and lined up in the and trying to. Can you talk to me one time? Check this out right here, though. Check this out. Now, Father, who art in heaven, please save your son. Bless me, Father, for I thank you. I ain't trying to burn. Son, you give your soul to me. You have eternal life. No more worried about the struggle. You will finally see the light. Lord, I prayed every day, but the pain don't end. Prayed before I went to court and lined up in the pen. My beloved child, faith is how the blessing come in. You gotta believe your heart. I sent my son to die for your sin. I don't know. I don't get it, Lord. Talk to me. How can I have faith in something I just can't see? This is a small example, son. Listen very closely. You can't see oxygen, but you believe you can breathe. Help me, God. See my situation I'm facing got me encasing, embracing. In hell is where you gonna place me. I give you blessing and lesson. You take my message for granted. Disrespecting my essence. I can't have you in heaven. Lord, you say you forgive for everything, and I know you don't lie. You forgive them while we still go to hell when we die. That's a good one, Randy, because I do forgive for everything, but if you keep doing the same, then I'm forgiving it in vain. My life. And I know I'm doing dirt, Lord. Only got a couple of bricks. Forgive me while I get them off. Forgive you for the hair run. Forgive you for that little charge. Forgive you for that hair run. I knew you'd be a dope boy. Thank you one more time. I had to give you a piece of my mind. If I'm wrong, Lord, forgive me. Yo, this is my life. Just talk to the Lord one time. I'm on some grown man shit. You know what I'm saying?
Word. Yeah, I know it. I know that's some old flame, y'all, but I just want to drop that out. You know, maybe the more I look at it, who knows, man? Maybe his family, his kids, maybe he had kids or something. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know, maybe they got kids or anything, something like that, man. You feel me? So who knows? All the views and stuff, they might be getting that money from that man, you know, from his royalties, you know what I mean? So all y'all boys go to that, man. Go look at that, man. Go subscribe. It's old, man, but you know, all dead. Greenville, South Carolina, man. You know what I mean? Real country style, man. We used to beat on drums and buckets and pots. Yeah. For real, man. Indigenous mind, man, I do want to, man. Brother Richard Neal Bay, what's going on, man? How you?
Nah, what's going down?
I want to.
Let's kick it off, OTK. We got this. What up?
I want to.
Look, man, that brother Shy Son. I'm gonna let my wife share with you how DJ Cuddy had to just protect her tonight, bro, and let us know we're not ready. We can't let our sisters build with these creeps. If you would have been on there tonight, my wife said, "Whoa, he would have went bananas." So I'm gonna let her share with you what happened. Some people in the chat are already speaking about it, but it was about the topic. Wasn't the topic yesterday with you, OTK, about Washington D.C.? Was it on here?
Yeah, that was with Sword and me and Shaq. I know he say something about he finds something on some 1850 census about some fucking body being inside on DC or something like that. Something like that. But what happened, Goddess?
Yeah, so
go on a motherfucking warpath.
I don't really come on these platforms much at all. I'm always working. I'm in the background. I have to spend a lot of attention to detail to my work. So it doesn't allow me, but I'm always listening in. But when the conversation was going yesterday and he kept saying it over and over and over again, I'm like, this is crazy. Let me get on here real quick and, just give the facts. And the facts is that there was no such thing as Washington, D.C., being the city of Washington City in Georgetown until after the charters was struck down. And I think that's the main part, right? In order for it to even to have a Washington, D.C., they had to strike down the charters of Washington City and Georgetown to create a Washington, D.C. And so when he kept saying 1790, there was no slaves in 1790. And, so he got on Cuddy Channel this evening and asked my husband, like, so that's your wife? And my husband say, yeah, well, I'll let you talk to her because, she has her own mind. She can speak for herself. So I'm on there and, he's really irate and belligerent for what? I don't know. And I don't even have that type of energy. But yeah, he started calling me out my name. Cuddy went crazy on him. The chat was going crazy on him. And at the end of the day, when we're talking about information, I don't understand where it gets to a point where people want to throw insults and, begin to talk about what they want to do to you physically. But when they see you in real life, they're not on that type of energy. They're not on that type of time. So let's just keep it to the information. All of the, going back and forth and what I'll do to you. And, that's crazy. This is just information at the end of the day. So, yeah, the thing is, 1878, that's what DC code says. That's what the federal US code says. 1878. Like, you can't bypass that date. You can't just say, well, mix Washington City up with Washington D.C., because it wasn't that. If he would have said Washington City, then that would have been a different discussion. But he still, even today, is still saying that there were slaves in Washington D.C. when there was no official Washington D.C. until after those charters were struck down. You can't have a District of Columbia with charters still in full force. You can't do it like that. It just does not work like that. So Yeah, but that's pretty much what happened, OTK. But the brother that you was playing, he was really, really dope. You know, I see brothers like this all the time. You know, they're here one day, and young sisters. They're here one day and then they're gone the next. It is very important for, you know, our people to have their affairs in order. You know, too many times there's a GoFundMe, but if we had the proper arrangements set up, such as life insurance, had our, you know, children and, you know, families already together, then we wouldn't have to do things like a GoFundMe or, you know, sell dinners or things of that nature. We really got to get to handling our own business affairs. And these platforms should really be built around solutions. I don't understand why people like to come and, you know, start like senseless arguments. It leads to nowhere. But I yell.
I swear to God, Keegan, goddess. I swear. I got water in my motherfucking eyes right now. I put that on my Jesus. My eyes burning, red as a bitch. Blood drop. I swear to God, dog.
She said he ain't gonna play.
That shit hurt to know how niggas treat women, man. They don't got girls. They ain't got no girl in their life. They might ain't got no mama, or their mama ain't shit. And yeah, I'ma say it. You fuck ass niggas who keep my name in their mouth. Y'all niggas ain't got no respect out here, man. Y'all come out of y'all mouth with woman? Y'all better stay up north where the fuck y'all at. Y'all can do that shit up there and get away with it. Straight the fuck up, dog. That's some whole ass shit. Now I'm coming for all y'all bitch ass niggas now. Straight the fuck up. I put that on my grandmama. It's up. Real up. Straight the fuck up.
Hey, brother,
I've been chilling, but dog, listen.
Brother OTK, the universe gonna give him what he got coming. Ain't nobody got to do nothing to him.
Motherfucking universe. Come down the woman, I turn into the motherfucking universe. That's the power I got. Excuse my language, Rich Neal Bay. But dog, no, fuck that, dog. Fuck that. And anybody who call themselves an American Indian or Aboriginal, they know they roll by a matriotic society. They shouldn't allow that. So, everything good. Matter of fact, let me see something right now. Man. Swore, what's up? What's up, homie? Skittles, what's up, man? What you ever want to say? What you ever want to talk to them more about? Fuck it, I'm a more tonight. I'm a more tonight too. What you want to talk to them more about?
Yo, what's up? That's good, Joe Moore tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck ass. Suck. Fucking roll. Oh. It's up. Nah. That just hurt. Oh.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of a voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just want to thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
I needed that real quick for shooting. Skittles, what's going on?
I don't know. I was responding to Swordfish in the chat. Excuse me, Swordfish.
And why you don't never say peace to nobody first? Why you don't never greet nobody peace first? Or say what's up first? Should I sign in my fucking chat? Tell that nigga come up. Shine my fucking chat. Tell him come up. I know your bitch ass probably call him. Cause you said something in the chat about him. That's all good, dog. Shut up, your messy ass. Shut your messy ass up.
He said himself.
You're a messy Moor. If you call yourself a Moor, you're a messy Moor, and you really need to study your discipline more. Whatever religion you in, you need to throw that shit away because it damn sure ain't helping you. Every time I see you, you messy.
I never said I was a Moor. I think you're confusing me, but okay.
What are you? Then what are you? What are you?
You ain't learned nothing from the Nation of Islam either. You messy as hell.
Y'all funny.
You messy as hell, man.
Facts.
I was approached first by people.
That shit foul. Ain't nobody approach you. That shit was foul as hell, man.
Hit the link, Scott. Hit the link, your bitch ass. Come talk all that shit to me, nigga.
Yeah, hit the link. Need somebody to argue with.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all need somebody to argue with. That's why y'all post people name and y'all do that shit. You don't do that shit. Hold on now. Listen.
Whoa.
You wasn't talking your mouth in the mouth, bitch.
Skittles. It's all good. I'm gonna let you go with that. I wasn't cursing. Hold on. I wasn't cursing you, Skittles.
Whoa.
I was talking to him. I wasn't cursing you as a lady.
Bro, she need to kick rocks and get on somewhere. She messy as I don't know what.
I wouldn't curse you.
Man, you messy as hell, man. Don't nobody care what you saying to nobody. You messy as hell. You need to stay on your side of the block. Don't nobody want to hear that. Don't nobody want to hear that crap. You retarded as I don't know what.
Bye, bitch. Go find you a man.
Shut the fuck up. Find you a man.
Yeah.
What's up?
Salute, family. Salute.
She messy as I don't know what.
What you got going on?
Much.
You disrespecting a woman out here? Shy, you disrespecting a woman out here. For real now.
He talking to you.
Can I speak? I'm gonna ask, can I speak? Because I clearly, any other time I can't speak without somebody.
Are you disrespecting women out here, bro?
Yup, I disrespected Richard Bay. What's his wife's name? Kate Glover L? Yeah.
Why?
And he kind of laughing.
Because I
you's a fucking hodo. So how can
you a bitch? And you a bitch. And you a bitch.
Hey, listen, well, show your face. Show your face.
Show yours.
Here you go. Here you go.
We on the internet. No, listen,
come
we on the
get
internet.
it, bitch.
I'm not
I'm in
arguing on
Goose
the
Creek.
internet.
I'm in Goose Creek, South Carolina, nigga.
I'm in Jersey City, New Jersey. I'm in Jersey City, New Jersey, and it's bays here. I'm not about to argue with you on that.
Show your face and I'll come see you,
I'm not about to argue nothing.
Show your face,
your mother's a hoe and your daughter's a hoe.
Man, listen. That you know what? That
And you can suck a dick, nigga. You and Richard
That
Bay.
shit don't faze me.
Yeah, I know the bays in my city. So if
That
you
shit
want to
don't
play
faze
Richard Bay,
me. That
it don't
shit
faze
don't
me
faze
neither. You on
me.
the internet.
Nigga, I'm protecting women. Period. I don't give a fuck if I don't even fuck with that woman.
That shit
That's
messy
why I
as
had to
hell,
tell
man.
Skittles. That's why I had to tell Skittles, like, yo, I'm not talking to you.
She can kick rocks too. That shit messy as hell, man.
That shit crazy.
How the fuck could you be? I don't give a damn if you're American Indian, Pan African, or whatever the hell you call yourself.
I'm you, boy. I put that on my Jesus.
It don't matter what you call yourself,
And
a
you keep
Pan
following his
African
ass up.
or whatever.
You keep
Man,
following his
Skittles.
ass up. Your ass gonna get fucked up too. You keep following these motherfuckers up. Y'all keep playing with people.
Yeah.
People out here really do good for people, man.
Niggas will kill over their wife and kids. Y'all
Word.
got this shit fucked
Y'all
up.
dealing with families, man.
Boy, y'all
out here playing little kids game.
This shit crazy. But it's all good.
The fuck wrong with y'all?
That shit retarded as hell, man. I had
Shot
trying to break up families and shit.
Drop your picture. How you gonna tell me where the fuck you live at, but don't let nobody know how you look?
He's scary as hell.
Man, them niggas need to stay on their side of the block, man.
So shut the fuck up about nobody ain't gonna do nothing.
Man, it ain't
of
even
course
worth
they
it.
ain't gonna do nothing. Y'all ain't showing y'all motherfucking face. Jersey City.
No, it's all good. It ain't hard to
Jersey
find.
City. Man, shut the fuck up.
Some of us are professionals. We can find anybody
ass,
who we want.
You stupid
Yep.
boy. You fucking.
Yeah,
Boy,
when you're a professional,
IPs.
when you're a professional,
IPs.
you can find anybody you want. I don't give a damn if you
IPs.
block your
All he
IP.
got to do is type. All he got to do is type.
Yeah, that shit right there, man. That shit messy.
And all true Americans. Can y'all hear me for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead,
I
bro.
don't get on here
Can
talking
all
shit to
true
nobody. I got
Americans hear me
respect.
for a minute? Can all true Americans hear me for a minute? Just hear me
We
for
hear
a
you, big
minute.
brother.
Look, let's just hear this for a minute. That dude, man, ain't worth it. Okay? Respectfully, I'm not a scholar. So if he really want to do something, drop me your location and we can make it happen. But I'm not an internet dude. I've been in the walls before. I have no problem being in the penitentiary. I'll blow your head off respectfully about my wife.
Move.
Okay? If that's what you want, my brother, set it up. Just give me an address. We don't have to talk about it. We don't have to do none of that. I'm not one to play with like that.
Word, you gotta understand.
Richard Milbeck, you know you.
Jersey, I got family right there in New Jersey. So whatever you want to do, let's play. If you want to play like that, but if you want scholarship, keep it on scholarship.
Mo, you already know it. You know what he's doing.
14 to the world blow. If you
Mo,
didn't know,
Mo,
it's my
Mo,
first try.
Man, listen,
you already
man.
know what he's doing.
Hey, listen, bro.
So whatever you want to do,
he
shot son, you got my real
this is what he
name, and I'll drop my real address. But I got somebody who can pull up to you right now. Right now.
People don't know.
Let's do that.
How this works.
You ain't about that. If so, put your address in the back, and we can make it shout over there. With that, I say peace. That's the life. I'm about that life for real, brother. Okay,
Listen,
and I ain't
man.
bragging about it. But if that's what you're looking for, you can get that.
You got to,
and I ain't got to come touch you.
Listen,
because I'm
man,
loved.
the thing
Understand
is,
what I'm saying with you, Shy Son. Drop your real name or address, and we can do whatever you want to do.
He don't know about the
you and
mode.
whoever wants it. I'm
He
not
don't know
on
about the
here
mode.
about that. But I go to penitentiary about mine or lose my life about mine. With that, I say peace.
Attention, quit turning your mic up. I already had you adjusted, bro. Unmute your mic real quick. Yeah, quit turning your mic up, bro. I got you. Trust me, we can hear you. Yeah,
And
man.
for y'all ratchet skanks out there, when y'all amp these niggas up, or when y'all come in here talking that shit, and now you say, "Oh, my brother gonna come defend me," or "My uncle gonna come defend," boy, y'all better stay out that shit.
Yeah, tell them the truth before
y'all
they
better
come.
stay out that shit.
Tell them the
Chill
truth.
out with
You
that.
started it. Tell
I
them
done
the truth.
seen a lot of niggas' uncles get knocked out. They
Swear to
daddies
God.
got knocked out.
Over bullshit. Over bullshit.
You better stop that.
Over bullshit.
You thinking your daddy want that heat, and he don't know what the fuck, cause a nigga will go, boy, y'all, man. Niggas don't play with their wife, and they don't play about their kids. Y'all better stop this shit.
That's the second time. That's the second time he done say my mama. So now I'm telling you. See, I know how to do this. Lucky, y'all boys there, boy, y'all got to answer to me. I swear to God. I swear. Since y'all done seen them, okay. I know. See, man, I'm surgical with this shit, Jake. Man, Rich Neal Bake, people don't know when you marry and somebody say dreadful shit to your wife or your kids or to you, you have the right to defend yourself.
Correct.
See, now if we wasn't married, we couldn't be out here like that.
See, Sean, you talking to a dude who been shot in the mouth. All right? I'm about that life for real. If that's what you're looking about. Okay?
You ain't got this.
So if that's what you're looking for, shot son, let's play. You had no reason to disrespect my wife. After I gave you the phone to build with my wife, that was a coward move. We don't know you. You a Pan-African. So what?
You did that on purpose.
It don't mean to disrespect my wife or any woman. The school I come from, we beat you up for that. You face the East. We give you mouth shots, pumpkin heads. You're not about that life. You're trying to be a scholar. Get it together, bro. Who sent you?
Hey, yo, the thing is.
Mo, do you say who sent you?
Oh, I'm about to say, how the fuck you? I'm about to say, yo, how the fuck you even get through without even showing your face?
That's what I'm saying.
How the fuck you even get through without even showing your face? How the fuck you even get backstage? What the fuck y'all know that I don't know? Because I'm sure everybody got to show face recognition before they get backstage.
You talking about Sarnetta?
Or no, or either they done showed it before. So YouTube got your face. Okay, because you keep getting backstage. Okay. He has different accounts. Oh, yeah, I know. Hey, if you ain't coming to show your face, you can kick rocks.
But why y'all still talking? All he doing is trying to
Shut your fucking mouth. Show your face and we ain't got to talk no more. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your bitch ass mouth. Shut your fuck ass mouth and show your face. You the hoe, nigga. You the hoe, and everybody know you a fucking hoe. Everybody know you a fucking hoe because you never show your face. And if you're seeing anybody my way, make sure you got the casket ready. I swear to God. And matter of fact, them niggas already know about how we live around here. We murder a nigga around this motherfucker. You come around here threatening somebody? Nigga, you ain't going home. Well, we defend ours, boy. We defend ours. You think we some country ass niggas? No, keep on thinking that shit if you want to. Shit.
He don't know.
Yeah. That nigga dumb as a bitch. For real. Man, let me whoosh out of real quick, man. God damn. Y'all pardon me real quick. Let me whoosh out real quick, y'all.
Sound Lizzo street certified. Yo, paper boy, you know me up on this one, dog. I'm so crazy on this one, dog. My hustle is crazy, my niggas is crazy, my wrist is crazy, and bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy. crazy. My niggas is crazy. My wrist is crazy. So please don't try to play me. My hustle is crazy. My niggas is crazy. My wrist is crazy. And bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy. My niggas is crazy. My wrist is crazy. So please don't try to play me. My nigga, I'm crazy. My hustle is crazy. You know I keep it gutter. So bitches don't amaze me. My niggas is crazy. My hood is deadly. Fuck what you read about. Blissfully you stinking. Creep nigga to the death of me. Never been no bitch in me. Don't let that swagger fool you, cause you see us in the magazine. Black sheep of the family. That gangsta shit is all in me. Stay up on my tippy toes, cause I'm a hood celebrity. Check my track record. I done been close to death. Choppers pointed at my face. 10 feet from the step. Shit, you know how I get down. I'm certified on the streets. You can ask my fucking hood and they'll say that boy crazy. My hustle is crazy. My niggas is crazy. My wrist is crazy. And bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy. My niggas is crazy. My wrist is crazy. So please don't try to play me. My hustle is crazy. My niggas is crazy. My wrist is crazy. And bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy. My niggas is crazy. My wrist is crazy. So please don't try to play me. My family is crazy. These bitches is crazy. Don't approach me sideways. Better use another strategy. They say I'm off my rocker. I got some screws loose. Better recognize a G. Dog, I got plenty juice. Shit, we been getting money. That ain't never been no issue. Ran out of toilet paper. I use my money for my tissue. Grinding's what I love to do. Bust at you, I do that too. Niggas like us only come by the few. We do what real niggas do. Bitches always acting crazy, but they never fool me though. I can see right through you, baby, even with my eyes closed. Don't mix me with that rap shit. I be pulling 24. I'm gonna keep getting this shit until it ain't no fucking more. My hustle is crazy. My niggas is crazy. My wrist is crazy. And bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy. My niggas is crazy. My wrist is crazy. So please don't try to play me. My hustle is crazy. My niggas is crazy. My wrist is crazy. And bitches don't amaze me. My hustle is crazy. My niggas is crazy. My wrist is crazy. So please don't try to play me.
I swear to God, this shit crazy. Damn, why ain't nobody text me? No, nothing. I didn't even know Cuddy was live. I ain't even get no alerts, no none of this, man. Just like I didn't even know my sisters done went live tonight for the 4,000 viewers watch, man. Oh man.
You was over here cooking, bro. You was doing what you know with the Most High, the universe, the Creator, however you call it, had you doing at that particular time. That's all. And he just brought it back up yesterday. It wasn't meant for you to be there because you would have went bananas. But Fatty handled it. Wasn't meant.
Hey,
now
man,
we know he's not qualified to communicate with our sisters or women ever.
Yeah. He gonna fuck around, man. Shout out to the family, man. Rich and Nail Bay and the sister K Glover. Shout out to the families, man. We promoting these beautiful families up here, man. Information made niggas start acting like that. He got walked down there. He mad. He want to fight.
But y'all know what's so sad? It happens like this in the temples too, y'all. That's why we can't associate with a lot of temples. Seriously.
No,
we don't have death
what's
threats
crazy
and
is you don't
everything.
have a lot of families, you know, like on in any type of community, you really don't have a lot of families. You either have a lot of men or you just have a lot of women. So when you bring your entire family into the aspect, and just imagine if you're bringing your family in this type of environment, and you want your family to see, what it is that you do on a day to day, and see how everyone is communicating and vibing with each other, and something like this pops off. It's crazy. They're going to be looking at you like you crazy and saying, we don't want anything to do with that. It's already hard enough trying to explain to a lot of your family members, because even, in our families, we'll say, well, we're from here. Like a couple weeks ago, my husband had two of his uncles outside in front of our house. One uncle was saying, we from Africa, and the other uncle was saying, you don't know what you're talking about, and they grew up in the same house. So this, and like really being who you are as an American, a lot of our family members don't want to hear any of this. They're constantly trying to tell you that you're an African slave. You think that you're better than everybody else. This is really breaking up a lot of families.
The truth hurts. We're not Africans. We did not come over here on no slave boat. It hurts. The gig is up, man. It hurts.
Yep.
I'm gonna be real. They should be happy. You should be happy learning all this information. You shouldn't be wanting to go against it. I mean, I'd be happy to know I ain't come off no slave boat. My ancestors wasn't no slaves.
A lot of people are paid.
Exactly.
Like a lot of people, I deal with a lot of cases. So when I'm looking on pacer.gov, and I'm looking at your case, and it says that you're participating in witness protection programs, and then the majority of the case is redacted, so you can't read what type of plea agreement took place. A lot of these people are working. It's a part of their plea deal.
Exactly.
Nah,
Truly,
yo,
OTK.
you good. I'm not taking not a fucking thing from you, yo. Not a fucking thing. On some real shit, yo. I think you probably, damn, you was one of the first with a wrench, yo.
Oh, he had my wife's back too over there with Cuddy. He was right there. Oh, the brothers and sisters had her back in the
crazy, man. I asked my moms to let up off him, to let him back in and shit. You know what I mean? And
I think we need to protect him by not letting him come around, because he gonna fuck around and get hurt. And the best way,
that's true, man. Your daughter, you say my mama, he talked to Kate over there. That's a wrap, man. That's a wrap.
I truly agree, because it was somebody in the chat who reached out and asked OTK. I truly agree with the brother, because somebody in the chat on DJ Cuddy's platform asked me, was he serious? And see, this is what we don't want. We don't want them to be able to come in. I've been to the penitentiary before. I'm not hiding that. But my record been expunged, and I've been clean 15 years. But I know intel know what would kick me off. You see what I'm saying? That'll kick me off. But not only will it kick me off, it'll kick other people off as well. That's why I say I believe this brother is sent. Okay? So we don't even need to play with people like that.
Yeah.
He got it off. He got to disrespect my wife. There's nobody, no other sister, empress, mamas, did he ever get to disrespect again. Or we send somebody directly for that man's head. because there's somebody in all the states. And I don't want to be talking like that on these lines.
And Richard Dill Bay.
That's RICO for all of us. So it's best to cut people off like him before we go to criminal acts. Because I'm not going to let nobody disrespect no woman.
Yes,
That's a
sir.
creed, man. We supposed to die. Okay?
Yes, sir.
I don't know about y'all. I'm not an internet whatever y'all doing.
You're absolutely correct. I am gonna try to reach out and send somebody for his head because his bloodline ties into my mama's married bloodline, the Warrens and the Warrens. My people, them are up there in New York. My pops, them aunties, them is up there. I'm gonna send my older cousins, them boys, to go talk to them. Like, yo, what's going on with you?
Yeah, we don't want to endanger ourselves for a fool.
No, ain't no harm. Ain't no harm.
No, just talk to
right.
him.
Yeah, they go talk to him.
Shit, if I go, I ain't talking.
No, we talking. That's all we doing. We talking.
I ain't got shit to say.
No,
you just gonna see some orange wrist wraps.
No,
it's conversations. You know, it's real conversation.
Hey, check this out,
real brief, real deep conversation. You know.
That man called my daughter a bitch. I ain't got no love for you.
He called my mom.
I'm talking about a deep conversation. He gonna
I've been pulled your fucking teeth out.
See, now we got Brother Cos coming in. It's too many people, man. Look, we all connected, and that's a trigger. It's a trigger. You got to remember, these people know, man. He's sent. That's all. He's exposed. He's sent. They know what tick us off, okay?
Like your wife said.
They know. But we got to know how to play this, man. We don't heard too many people. Silent Wars, Chief Holiday, teaching on CIA. Come on, man. We got to think. Just cut them off. Respectfully.
I'm not going to lie.
I told him set up a put up. No, I told Lex set up a put up for $1,000. Just cut them off. But now I let that brother speak with my wife, and he disrespected her after I gave him the phone. I went in the room and ate. I'm sitting there eating on whatever she got here, just a little veggie meal for me. And this is how you gonna treat my wife?
And hasn't he done that with just about every woman
in real life? That would never. I'd be dead or he'd be dead. So praise the Lord for the internet. You see what I'm saying? But this man is sent, and we got to see it. Tick us off. They know that we live by principles.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And they know we don't mind dying for certain things. So we got to think. With that, say peace.
Peace.
All he's doing is pushing buttons.
Let me try to bring it back to some info. Man, I had some info playing. I'm going to drop it. Damn, boy, I wasn't supposed to be in here this long, but something kept me in this. Because I was going to drop that video and I was going to haul ass. But when I seen K Glover L come in here and I ain't asked.
I saw you on and I was like, OTK is back on. He been on for like 3 days straight.
No, I took a break. I got sick.
We can't allow it to happen to Sister Betty or nobody. He's not qualified to speak to any of the sisters that represent America. It's over with.
Because it's so suck ass niggas like him that will have a woman don't even want to build no more. You know, not saying that he scares them or anything, but they just don't want to put up with it.
Because the fear of having to interact.
And then they got women like Skittles out here on the strip, out here spreading lies and all kind of shit.
And her legs.
Yeah. Block her ass too.
Nobody want those niggas.
I ain't never seen no woman working for a broke pimp. That shit crazy.
All the real classy women know who they are. American Indians, they with us. And you know what I mean? They know who they are. They around us. That's all I can say. Good, clean, wholesome. You know, you got to go to church. Get you a good, clean, wholesome woman. That was on Coming to America. Hey, where do you go back to find the woman? You got to go to the church. The church is a good, clean, wholesome woman.
Out here working for a nigga. I ain't never seen nobody working for a nigga with 30 followers. Can you imagine that? Telling a nigga to come debate a nigga on his channel, he only got 30 followers. What the fuck I'm gonna do with that? That's
and only
crazy.
get views. And only get views when he put my name in his shit. Me or them other people. Oh, fuck ass nigga. Hey, y'all ever seen this story right here? Check this out.
Years ago, 4 identical black quadruplets were born around 1 a.m. in the basement of Annie Penn Hospital. And this was on May 23rd, 1946 in Reidsville, North Carolina. In the basement was the emergency room, the cafeteria, and the rooms for black patients. All of the babies were delivered within 13 minutes by Dr. Fred Klenner and a nurse named Margaret Ware. Their parents were James, Pete, and Annie Mae Troxler Foltz. Their mother...
Y'all can hear this?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Mic check 1, 2. Y'all can hear it? Okay. They say the first black now. That mama looked mulatto like a motherfucker. In this town, Reidsville, North Carolina, mulatto. And American Indian too, coming down from Virginia. Oh, okay.
Was 36 and their father was 54 and a sharecropper. When their mother Annie Mae was 4, she had spinal meningitis and she lost her hearing and her ability to talk. She attended a school for the deaf and the blind in Raleigh, and she communicated through gestures and by reading lips. The hospital didn't have incubators, so the babies were wrapped in blankets and placed close to each other for warmth. Doctors gave them a 50% chance of survival, and Dr. Klenner said that if they lived at least 10 days, they had a chance of having a normal life. During 1939 through 1943, Black women gave birth to 7 times more quads, 74% more triplets, and 25% more twins. The Foltz quads were the first Black identical quads.
K. Glover L. Did you hear that number? Did you hear that rate of how many twins, triplets, and quadruplets twins and triplets we was dropping back then?
I'm familiar with this story. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, the information behind it. What?
The hospital didn't have incubators, so the babies were wrapped in blankets and placed close to each other for warmth. Doctors gave them a 50% chance of survival, and Dr. Klenner said that if they lived at least 10 days, they had a chance of having a normal life. During 1939 through 1943, Black women gave birth to 7 times more quads, 74% more triplets, and 25% more twins. The Foltz quads were the first Black identical quads to survive until adulthood, and very soon they would become little celebrities. Prior to their births, only 6 other sets of identical Black quads had been recorded in the United States, but none of them lived past 48 hours. Pete and Annie Mae already had 6 children. They had 4 boys and 2 girls, so you can imagine their surprise when they learned that they were having multiple babies. Before the babies were born, according to x-rays, Annie was only having 3 babies. When their father heard about this, he started pacing back and forth because he had 2 brothers and they had 15 children each. When the babies were born, their father Pete was at home sleeping when his children woke him up to tell him the news. He said, "I never heard of so many babies in all my life," and then he fell back on the bed and fainted. The girls came to be known as the Reidsville Quads, the Foltz sisters, or the Foltz Quads. I grew up knowing them as the Foltz Quads because I have 2 aunts that went to school with them, and their story always fascinated me. I remember seeing them in her yearbook and how pretty they were, and that it was just so neat that they were quadruplets. Dr. Klenner had separate waiting rooms for Blacks and whites well into the 1980s. His very strange son, Fritz, would eventually become part of a deadly duo in North Carolina's 1985 bitter blood case, and I have a video on my channel about it. It didn't take Dr. Klenner long to realize how the babies could benefit him. He began testing his theories about vitamin C on them the day they were born, injecting them each with 50 milligrams. They became his little vitamin C babies. He also experimented on their mother, giving her high doses of vitamin C later in her pregnancy. The names their mother Annie came up with originally were Betty, Clara, Billy, and Ann, but Dr. Klenner took it upon himself to name the girls. He named all of them Mary, followed by the names of the women in his family. There was Anne for his wife, Louise, his daughter, Alice, his aunt, and Catherine, his great aunt. And Annie agreed to the names because it was a different time. Once the babies were healthy enough to
name changing. Here we go.
Discharged, he set up visitations at their home for strangers to come and gawk at them. They were put on display in a glass enclosed nursery, and he told the public that visitors were welcome to the home between 2 and 4 p.m. every afternoon. Because the parents couldn't read or write, Dr. Klenner took advantage of them and started looking into the milk industry to find a sponsor for the babies. Dr. Klenner chose Pet Milk, and they negotiated an agreement with Dr. Klenner. And at the time, baby formula companies wanted to use the quads to market to Black families since they didn't typically buy formula during the late 40s, usually because of the price. Immediately, the babies were taken off of breast milk and fed their product. And after Dr. Klenner completed the deal, he told the parents. And they were hesitant at first, but accepted the offer because they saw it as an opportunity to make a better life for their family. Now keep in mind, it was Dr. Klenner, not the parents, that signed the contract. For 18 years, the company compensated their parents with 4 sets of identical clothing, medical care, a nurse, food for the girls, a house, and a farm that it turns out nothing would even grow on. The new house had 4 rooms in which 13 to 14 people and the nurse had to live. They finally had electricity, a gas hot plate for cooking, and the front porch was closed off so that the nurse had a place to sleep. Just before the girls turned 1, they were invited to attend a music festival at Bennett College in Greensboro, North Carolina. They were expected to have around 12,000 visitors, and while they were at Bennett, they were awarded a scholarship for their future education. On their 2nd birthday, their father said the 4 girls had made him one of the most famous fathers of modern times, and that they were as happy as pigs in the sunshine and just about as healthy. On October 17, 1949, ads in Black publications started appearing that mentioned the girls' excellent health. And Pet also made calendars, posters, and flyers that were seen all over America. They sold more cans in 1950, 4 years after the girls were born, than in their entire 65-year history. Over half a century later, baby formula is a $70 billion industry, and Black mothers have the lowest breastfeeding rates in the country. The Quad's 5th birthday party was even broadcasted on TV, and they became national icons of the post-war baby boom. The advertising contract had brought in around $350 a month, which was barely enough to keep them off of welfare. And out of that $350, a portion of that had to go to the nurse's salary. So despite their notoriety, their parents still couldn't properly afford to care for 11 children, plus they were getting on in years. So in 1952, the girls were legally adopted by their nurse Elma and her husband Charles, who had lost a child to polio. Elma was a piano player, so she taught the girls how to sing and how to perform, and they also took dance lessons. The girls would eventually enroll in Caswell County Training School in Yanceyville, North Carolina, which was the school for Black students. And an agreement was reached with the Caswell County Board of Education and Pet Milk that transportation would be provided from their home in Reedsville. Mary Catherine and Mary Ann liked spelling, while Mary Alice and Mary Louise preferred reading and art. When they turned 8, they enjoyed being on stage and performing. In December of 1959, they rode on a float in the 27th Orange Blossom Classic Parade in Miami, Florida, and they were also presented with the keys to the city. On May the 23rd, 1962, the Quads were now 16, and in honor of their Sweet 16, Pet had autographed photos of the girls available for anyone that wanted a copy. Later on in August of that same year, they met President JFK in the White House garden, and later they got to meet Althea Gibson, the tennis player, and boxer Floyd Patterson. In 1965, the girls graduated from high school and they started college at Bethune-Cookman in Daytona Beach, Florida. They formed their own string quartet and they gave several concerts. Mary Louise and Mary Catherine played the violin, Mary Ann played the viola, and Mary Alice played the cello. They dressed alike in high school and they even wore identical prom dresses. They also ordered the same thing at restaurants. But after 2 years at Bethune-Cookman, they were unable to adjust to campus life and they were advised to leave school. So the girls, along with Elma and Charles, then moved to Peekskill, New York. Having to leave school really put the girls in a state of depression for quite a while. While in Peekskill, they rarely made any friends, they didn't allow photos or interviews, and they attempted to get past disappointments. In 1966, they were invited to be guests at the Daytona Firecracker 400 by the only black NASCAR stock driver in America, Wendell Scott. While the Fultz quads had made a lot of money for both Pet and Dr. Klenner, they themselves were broke, and as they got older, the public lost interest, and so did Pet Milk. In the November 1968 edition of Ebony magazine, Charles L. Sanders wrote an article titled The Fultz Quads, Grown Up, Disappointed, and Bitter. In the article, Elma said they desperately wanted people to believe that everything was all right and that they didn't have any more problems than the average family did. A lot of people saw the Fultz Quads as the black version of the Dion quintuplets from Canada, but behind closed doors, the Dion quintuplets received $1 million in a trust fund when they were 7, while the quads were paid scraps. But the quintuplet story also has a sad ending. In 1971, the quads were in New York and were attending the Barbizon Modeling School with plans to pursue careers in music and modeling. Unfortunately, their dreams of having successful and profitable careers just didn't pan out. They eventually went their separate ways and worked as aides in nursing homes in New York. When they did come together, they'd get into arguments because they were so much alike. They had the same voice, the same expressions, and they got on each other nerves. In 2002, Alice was near the end of breast cancer. She lived with it the longest, but all 4 quads would eventually be diagnosed with breast cancer. The first to pass was Louise in 1991 and then Anne in 1995. She was diagnosed the same week that Catherine went in for a mastectomy. As Catherine was sitting beside Alice's hospital bed in one of their last conversations, Alice made Catherine promise her one thing, that she'd find her son. In 1961, the girls were working in Greensboro at the Skylight Cafe as they did every summer. They waited tables and they also worked at the Thacker family's restaurant and they sometimes stayed in their home. At 15, Catherine was the first to notice a change in Alice. She was eating everything in sight. Catherine said, "One day I turned my back for a minute and she ate my sandwich. I looked at her and whispered, 'Are you pregnant?'" The girls weren't allowed to date until they were 18, and because the quads had a wholesome good girl image, something had to be done quickly and quietly. So Alice went to Chicago to have her baby. Their adoptive mother found out about Alice's plan, so she followed her to Chicago. When Alice came back to Greensboro with her baby boy, Catherine said that she looked different. She had on red lipstick and her fingernails were painted red. One day, while the baby was asleep in his bassinet, the sisters heard Elma and Lucy Thacker talking in the kitchen. Catherine said that's when the sneaky stuff started. One day, a couple from Winston-Salem came to Thacker's house to see the baby. The next thing Alice knew, they were leaving with him. Alice went crazy and she tried to grab the baby. And after that, Alice would just cry every night. Her heart was broken. And Catherine and Louise also stopped at 1 because they were concerned about passing on their multiple birth trait. When Louise died in 1991, she had a 6-year-old and she was content in her second marriage. Anne suffered years of domestic abuse, and after Catherine separated from her husband, she had a child by another man who already had a family. And her adoptive mother, Elma, wanted Catherine to put the baby up for adoption, but she decided against it. Her daughter was named Tasha. However, it was Elma who mostly raised Tasha until she was a teenager because Catherine wasn't around much. And Tasha believes that the only thing that her mother's childhood fame got her was a legacy of broken promises. Tasha tried to get closer to her mother and she would visit her occasionally. She would also send her photos of her children. In 1989, the death of their mother, Annie Mae, brought them back together. And after that, they were never far apart. Once the quads reached their early 40s, it was as if they sensed there wasn't much time left together. They were right, because unfortunately, within 2 years, Louise was dead from breast cancer. Anne died in 1995 and Alice died in 2001. Tasha said looking at them in the casket was like looking down and seeing your own mother. From her mother Catherine's point of view, it was like looking at yourself. In 1992, Mary Catherine Fultz Griffin, the only surviving sibling, moved back home to Reedsville. In 2002, a journalist observed Catherine as she came across some memorabilia from their pet ad campaigns. They found memorabilia at flea markets and in the windows of old bookstores, just all scattered and out of order. And Catherine said, "We all came into this world together. I was the last one born because I was died, and I'm the last one here." And she would go on to beat breast cancer. But in 2018, over the years, researchers and historians have suggested that their daily diet of Pet's formula led to poor health later in life.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that's crazy. So, yep, now we know that you only need milk as far as when you growing up as a little child for your bone. Once you get a certain age, you do not need milk. That will tear your enamel up. Man, they just, we didn't know. And that pet milk was everywhere.
And they got us to advertise that.
Yeah,
Did you hear the statistics?
I go ahead with yes, bro. Yes,
Did you hear the statistics of what it was saying? How most of our women don't even breastfeed no more. And why you think that is?
Right, because of that damn commercial.
Advertisement.
Yep. Yes.
Damn.
You see your own face, you automatically start thinking that's what I'm supposed to be doing. That's how they've been getting us. The television.
And that today led to a $70 billion industry called Infamilk today.
Yeah. And then you have to look at it also. It wasn't just one baby, but it was four, right? They were all beautiful little girls. So you're thinking as a young mother, you're thinking, oh well, it's good for them. It'll be good for my children. And I'm pretty sure a lot of the older women, in the homes were saying, don't drink that, like don't give that to your children. But I'm pretty sure that the backlash was and the response was, well, if it's good for them, then it's good for my child. So yeah, that right there shows how they started to implement this foreign substance in our bodies and created what we know today as baby formula.
Right. And let's be for real. And let's be for real. This is also the beginning when they stop cows from pasturing. And it's saying evaporated milk. Evaporated milk is not pasteurized milk, is it? I know it had the pasteurization system is the process of heating milk up, boiling it, and then freezing it back down and letting it sit. With straining it and then letting it sit. Powder milk was one of Ooh, powder milk was out too. Man, that's crazy, man, because all that shit that they was talking about is WIC products. Oh my
That powder
God.
milk. But what's crazy is I heard her saying, and she was saying something about basically that I guess that we couldn't afford it, and that's the reason why we wasn't doing the Enfamil and all of that baby formula stuff. But that's not true. Just like K Glover just said, it's because we didn't trust it. Still to this day, you still got tons of us who don't trust it, but then you got some who do. Like my family, they don't trust it. They already know it's bad. A lot of people know it's bad, so they like, I'm not gonna get that to my kid. I'm gonna have to do what I gotta do with the breast pump. Some people, some of the women
See,
don't produce the milk, but then you do a
this is
bunch of stuff to produce milk, and you can
this
start
is
producing.
crazy. This is crazy because now that Ghetto Child Clinic said that, now I'm thinking, now I'm remembering, boy, when we had a high breast cancer rate. Breast cancer awareness was the shit. Shit. I got on my goddamn thing. I wear at least once a month for breast cancer awareness because of people in my family who who survivors and the ones who didn't survive. Now I wonder, they don't even hear about that no more.
And then it's crazy, like for instance, like how he's saying with the
Yeah,
breast
we got a
cancer.
high cancer rate, but it's diabetes now.
Yep, diabetes.
They
all
just
that
don't want
shit.
to tell you it's cancer because they know that cancer, once a person here, they got cancer, boy, that kind of do something to you psychologically. So they just say, oh, you got diabetes.
Well, a lot of that
That
shit was
came out of nowhere. I remember gout. Go ahead. Sugar. My people used to call it gout. They got you got sugar. You know what I mean? Your body
Yeah, you got
producing
sugar
too much
problems,
sugar.
diabetes.
Right.
Yeah,
Now that's
I rem-
diabetes
pancreas
now.
cancer.
yeah, when
Yeah,
you hear
Go ahead.
about
pancreas
gout as a
cancer.
little
Yeah,
kid, you be like, what the hell is gout?
Right. Until you see
until you find your uncle.
somebody's legs
Your
swell
uncle
up.
with one. Yeah,
Yeah.
your uncle with that shit from that pork, eating hella pork, that salty
No,
ass pork.
no,
That
no,
was
it
the
wasn't
gout.
eating hella pork. No, it wasn't just from eating hella pork. It was
Well, that
because
alcohol.
they body, they didn't know, they wasn't taking in the right shit or doing the right shit for their foot pores to open up. See, you get rid of toxins through your hands and your foot constantly. Constantly. That's why when you had gout, it'll swell up your leg because that's where it's trying to exit out at.
Yeah, that edema.
Yeah, man, you ain't know when you sleeping, man, your hands always sweaty. Your hands might get sweaty, and your foot, the bottom of your foot might get sweaty. That's toxins. That's pretty much the only way toxins can come out your body naturally, unless you urinate or you throw it up or you blow it out your nose or you use the toilet. You number two. That's the only other way. Besides that, is sweat when you got to exercise to sweat or do something. But other than that, constantly it's your hands and your feet. That's why you can get sick from your hands and your feet. You touch somebody and shake somebody's hand who got a cold, you get sick instantly. If you don't touch that person's hand, he can sneeze all around you all day and you wouldn't get sick. As long as he don't sneeze directly in your face. Now, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Damn, that's
But
going to go through
there
your
are
nose. But he
there
can
are
be, go
studies
ahead.
of there's studies out here. My someone near and dear to me. Before I even got like on the YouTube stuff, I was on my way to pursuing a career in herbalism, and I was going through some books, and I came across this book called "What the Cancer." It was written by a guy named Mark Sloan, and in his book, he was saying, and he showed sourced the statistics for it. That I can't remember the specific year, that the statistics came from, but he quoted the statistics saying 84% of women with breast cancer was over-diagnosed. And a lot of times they develop the concept of breast cancer itself through going through the process of the diagnosis. So every single time they went inside and got them x-rays, the literally the machinery and the x-rays and all of that shit being done to the body is what was producing the cancer itself.
Right.
So,
Blood
so
right. That's that
clot. And people don't even know that. That's all
What
it
it
is a
called?
bunch of clot.
But listen now, and check this out now. Now imagine you eating microwave food all your life, most of your life.
Yes, sir.
And then you go get an x-ray done.
All that blockage.
Yep. If you
And
travel a lot,
now when you go for an x-ray, they put a dye in your body.
Mm-hmm.
Try to see everything that's inside with that little
Right. They put a dye in your body now.
Bro, they need an x-ray for everything these days. You go to the dentist, they got to x-ray your teeth. You know how much gamma rays is going directly in your head? That shit is crazy.
And then they won't show me a fucking movie like Incredible Hulk. Shit, all us need to be Incredible Hulk by now. All that motherfucking microwave ramen noodles I eat growing up.
I'm gonna see if I can get that book. I'm gonna see if I can get that book on PDF. I think that'd be good. You know, if we can go through that just to kind of educate the people on something different.
Bro, that shit is crazy though. We did used to grow up eating all that shit, like, man. And it's bad for you, like how they was just saying right now. From what they was intaking in their past, it caught up to them.
And if you go to a dentist and they say this is our protocol, we gotta do X-ray, tell them you don't want to do it. And if they say, well, we got if we can't service you, go find you another dentist. There are plenty of dentists out here that don't need to X-ray and put them shits on your head, bro, directly to your head. This shit is crazy. I'm gonna find that book. I'm gonna see if I can get it on PDF because I think this shit, people need to be aware of this stuff. And
Yeah, you're right. They got dentists. They got dentists that could just like look. They can just look at your jaw and your teeth and shit. They don't got to do the X-ray shit. Make you move your jaw around. You got real good dentists. Yeah, that's what they do. They'll literally
damn,
put the
my
little
grandma
thing
and great
on your
grandma was a better
tongue.
dentist than y'all.
Yep. You got to
Grandma
really
didn't
have
need no damn machinery.
our dentist. It'd be us. We the best ones. We the best dentists, and we're the best medical. Like anything in this world, we're gonna be the best in. But when you go to a doctor that is us, they gonna try their hardest to not give you medicine, even though that the protocol is to give you medication. They're gonna be like, change your diet, try to exercise, and if this doesn't work, then try to take this medication. If the medication doesn't work, then continue to do this, do this, do this. They're gonna try their hardest not to just tell you to just take the medicine.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Right, I noticed that too. No bullshit. I noticed that too. And God damn, boy, boy, my little shit blowing up, boy. Not blowing. I'm just tripping out. But shit, my little video. Let me show some of this, man. Creek Life.
Hey, I saw that one earlier
shit,
today. I was trying to figure out what that was, OTK. What that is, a hog?
A fucking hog. Goddamn right.
He got that mud seasoned up, don't he?
Yeah, in the South, that's how they do
it. Yeah. This was Yeah, this was at the Mike's funeral, man. My cousin Mike's funeral and shit like that, man.
No, okay. Peace to the
My
cuz,
little
man.
baby
Peace
girl,
to the cuz.
little baby girl graduate. But yeah, damn, 9.3 thousand views. Damn, I just dropped this shit today. Why the fuck ain't no volume on here? Hold up.
My family be out there catching that wild shit.
Catching the wild what?
Not like no 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 rat or shit like that. They rabbit, deer, anything wild that wild cough. That's what they want. That's how my family is. So I'm like, I don't know. I can't do that no more though. The beef and stuff, I don't do none of that. But back in the day, the deer, oh, that used to be good. The venison.
Oh, all right, bet. I got his ass now.
I remember
I
my
got his
first
ass.
time seeing a hog getting cooked in the ground. I was like, oh
Oh
shit, I
yeah,
ain't never seen that before.
yeah. We do that too, cuz.
I was
We
in
do
college
that.
when I saw.
That's the first fucking way.
Huh?
That's the first way.
Crazy.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
I didn't
good
know our
too.
people be doing that. I didn't know our people be
Mm-hmm.
doing that. But that's the American.
Wow, boy,
That's how
you
we
right.
originally did it.
Wow. Check this
Mm-hmm.
shit out right here.
One more time, man. Hey, shot, brother. One more time on the grill. Hey, he without his Halloween suit on today, y'all. Shouts out to my cuz Mike, man. Long live Mike, man. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all see it? That's how we get it done. That's how we get it done. You know what I'm talking about?
It was damn near. It was about 150.
Shouts out to all my family, them boys out here. You know, rest in peace, Mike. Shot. One more time, man. Hey, shot, brother. One more time on the
Word.
Got the fellas out there on
This
the
is
grill,
also
boy.
there too.
That's how you do it out here.
Yeah, this is also there too.
Shot. One more time, man. Hey, shot, brother. One more time on the grill. Man. That's how you do it out here, man. Nah, man. You too ugly to go ahead on.
Yes, I am an asshole. No matter where I go. Yeah, to my uncle and boys and all. Yeah, definitely. I'm the same no matter what. Yeah, then somebody looked at that shit and talking about in the chat, talk about within 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, that shit nothing but flies. Bitch, we got a cover and fans around here. Matter of fact, how much people there? After everybody come around one time and then come back around with a to-go plate, it ain't none left. That's what we do. We make sure it ain't none left. You know what I mean?
That's how we real Indian shit.
Take
You
your
know
old
what I'm talking
country
about?
ass nigga
Real
out.
cowboy
That boy
shit.
real country shit. Straight up, man. A real fuck. I just don't talk this shit, Swore. I really do this shit, Swore.
Real Indian shit. You know what I'm talking about? Real cowboy shit. Man, that's how you do it out here, man. Shot. One more time. Yeah, that's how we real Indian shit. You know what I'm talking about? Real cowboy shit.
Real American Indian shit, man. Know what I'm talking about, Sword? That real,
Yes,
real black cowboy shit. You know what I'm talking about? Consciousness. That's real cowboy shit.
Real Indian shit.
Hell
You know what
yeah.
I'm talking about? Real cowboy shit.
You already know.
Come on now.
What's going on with? Look at you. The raising.
When I graduated, you already know, man. But that's the only way I could have loaded that joke up. Remember, I've been telling you, Thompson, I've been trying to figure out how to load it up. So now I know how to load up that damn that mayor shit now. with not the mayor shit, when I going up to talk to county council and all that. But shit, man, I ain't gonna be on here for too much longer, y'all. I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop this to go on, man. I mean, y'all can stay up here. I'm gonna drop this. Y'all can chat it out. Once I see y'all gone, if I'm still up, then I'll go ahead and I shut it off. But I want to put this on everybody's mind to go with, and I think it ain't nothing better to lead us off with than to lead us off with this right here, man.
I gotta get up early too, man.
Yeah, man, me too. But this right here, I know you're gonna watch.
Yeah.
Why? This right here, I know you go watch, cousin. Trust me. Trust me. This might be some shit that was heard about, but it might not have been told like this. Or it might have been told like this, but it might not have been in detail like this. So, man, love and peace to everybody out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking outside and keep looking behind me, thinking the dog was running up this OTK video. Oh yeah, with me with the horse. Hey, Chivo, wild as a bitch. He say he keep looking around thinking the dog about to run up on him, but that's me in my video on the horse and shit. Hiding the motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Matter of fact, let me see. I'm going to look at a horse 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, I'm going to look at a horse, man, that I'm gonna snatch up, man. My cousin got some Mustangs around the corner, man, but I'm tired of riding them, man. Shit, too much of the fast horses and the quarter-mile horses. I watch everybody else ride them shit now already. I just need me a walker, something like that, man, that just can run when I need her to or need him to, man, but something that really walk and chill with, you know what I mean? Something that I can let the kids ride and walk, man, so they can grow up with. You feel me? But I'm gonna leave this on your mind, man. Shouts out to everybody, man. Just in case I don't get to tell y'all that I love y'all, and make sure y'all tell somebody that y'all love them after this video. I'm telling y'all that now. Tontinus and Sword, y'all boys, you know, y'all always welcome. Y'all can chill up here and after this over, and y'all can chat about it or whatever, man. I turn it off when I turn it off. You know what I mean? But information must get out. Information must get out. Hold on, damn, I put the wrong banner up. Information purposes. Okay, that banner. That's the one I need. And oh man. I think this right here going. I think this is good to close off for real. Let's go.
Here's an extensive detail of the abuse of black male slaves by white women. According to a certain historian, few scholars have viewed the relationships of enslaved men and free white women through the lens of sexual abuse, in part because of gendered assumptions about sexual power. This is in keeping with both the standard feminist conceptualization of rape as a tool of patriarchal oppression, as well as the traditional unfeminist notion of women as too weak, emotionally and physically, to commit serious crimes, let alone sexual abuse, and the idea that men cannot be raped. However, it is becoming increasingly clear that women, too, are capable of committing horrid sexual offenses and using sex as a means of domination and control. You are welcome to this video. Don't forget to hit the like button right in front of you, share with friends to spread our black narrative, and then subscribe to stay with the family. As light-skinned enslaved women who were the product of mixed-race couplings were particularly vulnerable to sexual predation, so were light-skinned male slaves finding themselves a great deal the particular target of such sexual exploitation. Apparently, they may have attracted their enslavers more, who in most cases were swooned by the mere sight of them, and would exert racial supremacist authority over exercising them as their sex property. As Thomas Buckley found in his analysis of divorce in antebellum Virginia, roughly 9% of Virginia's divorce petitions from 1951 were for interracial adultery, with 23 of those petitions coming from white men who complained about their wives' relationships with black men. Peter Nielsen, traveling in Virginia in the 1820s, recorded that he had learned about a...
I know I say I was gone. I know I say I was gone. But god damn, you mean to tell me a slave breaking up a happy home? What the fuck? Okay, let's go. That's crazy because I be watching these niggas be cheating on their old lady and shit with something that looked 9 times worse than the old lady and way broken than the old lady. And because they can't do what they wife mouth or their old lady mouth.
Fun of you. Share with friends to spread our black narrative, and then subscribe to stay with the family. As light-skinned enslaved women who were the product of mixed-race couplings were particularly vulnerable to sexual predation, so were light-skinned male slaves finding themselves a great deal...
This game, you're not ready for it.
That's crazy because you know what I mean. That right there show you, boy, that the person that the house nigga was a mulatto, boy. Dang. Let's go. Oh shit, I got it muted. I'm sorry, y'all.
Exploitation to sexual predation. So were light-skinned male slaves finding themselves a great deal the particular target of such sexual exploitation. Apparently, they may have attracted their enslavers more, who in most cases were swooned by the mere sight of them and would exert racial supremacist authority over exercising them as their sex property. As Thomas Buckley found in his analysis of divorce in antebellum Virginia, roughly 9% of Virginia's divorce petitions from 1786 to 1851 were for interracial adultery, with 23 of those petitions coming from white men who complained about their wives' relationships with black men. Peter Nielsen, traveling in Virginia in the 1820s, recorded that he had learned about a planter's daughter having fallen in love with one of her father's slaves. She had actually seduced him. In her 1861 autobiography, Harriet Jacobs told the chilling story of a male slave named Luke, who was kept chained at his bedridden master's bedside so that he would be constantly available to tend to his physical needs, which included sexual favors. In veiled language so as not to offend the sensibilities of 19th century polite society, Jacobs reported that most days Luke was only allowed to wear a shirt so that he could be easily flogged if he committed an infraction.
Was they classifying her as a white woman? Huh? Was they classifying her as a white woman? Because if they is, that would totally fuck the census up. Because now you have a real, even more proof. Huh? Her. If she's considering to be white. Oh, man.
In the 1820s, recorded that he...
OTK, just keep doing what you do, OTK.
He had learned about a planter's daughter having fallen in love with one of her father's slaves. She had actually seduced him. In her 1861 autobiography, Harriet Jacobs told the chilling story of a male slave named Luke, who was kept chained at his bedridden master's bedside so that he would be constantly available to tend to his physical needs, which included sexual favors. In veiled language so as not to offend the sensibilities of 19th century polite society, Jacobs reported that most days, Luke was only allowed to wear a shirt so that he could be easily flogged.
Oh, she's the writer. She's the writer of this story. That's even more crazier. What's she doing being able to write like this? I thought we was illiterate and dumb. What's she doing? What? Huh? What the? Oh, man.
If he committed an infraction by resisting his master's sexual advances. In a 2011 Journal of the History of Sexuality article, the scholar Thomas Foster contended that enslaved black men regularly were sexually exploited by both white men and white women, which took a variety of forms, including outright physical penetrative assault, forced reproduction, sexual coercion and manipulation, and psychic abuse. In one example provided by Foster, a man named Lewis Bourne filed for divorce in
I swear to God, on everything I love of my grandmama, when I'm finished doing what I'm doing, I'm going to bring y'all to the people of the fucking day. Y'all don't have to guess. Y'all don't have to ask. No, none of that. I'm going to show y'all the things that I have that's going to tell it itself. I don't have to say nothing, but I'm going to bring all this to a head. And boy, when I'm finished tying everybody in, y'all going to say, holy shit. These motherfuckers was on a major plan without a major deal at first. But once they seen it could be major, it blew up.
In 1824, due to his wife's longtime sexual liaison and continued pursuit of a male slave named Edmund from their community. Foster contended that such pursuits could enable white women to
knowledge, wealth,
to enact radical fantasies of domination over white men, while at the same time subjecting the black enslaved male to her control. Foster also contended that such pursuits were not uncommon, as demonstrated by testimonies from the American Freedmen's Inquiry Commission, established by the Secretary of War in 1863, which took depositions from abolitionists and slaves regarding the realities of slave life. Such depositions included stories of sexual liaisons between enslaved men and their mistresses. Indeed, there is considerable documentation of white women forcing black men into having sex. Captain Richard J. Hinton, an abolitionist commander in the Civil War, stated, "I have never found a bright-looking colored man whose confidences I have won, who has not told me of instances where he has been compelled, either by his mistress or by white women of the same class, to have connection with them." One former slave told Hinton that his mistress ordered him to sleep with her after her husband died. Foster further concurs with scholars who argue that rape can serve as a metaphor for both enslaved women and men, as the vulnerability of all enslaved black persons to nearly every conceivable violation produced a collective rape subjectivity. Most Americans know that George Washington owned enslaved people at his Mount Vernon home, but fewer probably know that it was his wife, Martha, who dramatically increased the enslaved population there. When they wed in 1759, George may have owned around 18 people. Martha, one of the richest women in Virginia, owned 84. The high number of people Martha Washington owned is unusual, but the fact that she owned them is not. Stephanie E. Jones Rogers, a history professor at the University of California, Berkeley, is compiling data on just how many white women owned slaves in the U.S. And in the parts of the 1850 and 1860 census data she has studied so far, white women make up about 40% of all slave owners. Slaveholding parents typically gave their daughters more enslaved people than land, says Jones Rogers, whose book, They Were Her Property, White Women as Slave Owners in the American South, came out in February 2019. What this means is that their very identities as white Southern women are tied to the actual or the possible ownership of other people.
Oh yeah,
White women
that's
were
my next story now.
participants in the slave market. They bought, sold, managed, and sought the return of enslaved people, in whom they had a vested economic interest. Owning a large number of enslaved people made a woman a better marriage prospect. Yes, you heard correctly. Once married, white women fought in courts to preserve their legal ownership over enslaved people as opposed to their husband's ownership, and often won. For them, slavery was their freedom, Jones Rogers observes in her book. Previous scholars have argued that most Southern white women did not buy, sell, or inflict violence on enslaved people because this was considered improper for them. But Jones Rogers discovers that white women were actually trained to participate from a very young age. Their exposure to the slave market is not something that begins in adulthood. It begins in their homes when they are little girls, sometimes infants, when they are given enslaved people as gifts, she says. citing interviews with formerly enslaved people that the Works Progress Administration, a New Deal agency, conducted in the 1930s. Jones-Rogers shows that part of white children's training in plantation management involved beating enslaved people. It did not matter whether the child was large or small, one woman told the WPA. They always beat you till the blood ran down. As adults, white women often tore black women away from their babies so they could nurse the white mistress's baby instead. To this end, white women placed thousands of advertisements in newspapers looking for enslaved wet nurses to feed their own children and created a huge market for enslaved black women who had recently given birth. Why did these white women want black women to nurse their children? One complained she felt like continuously having children and continuously nursing her children made her a slave to her children. That's an actual quote, Jones-Rogers says. Some white mothers, such as Jane Pettigrew, cited convenience. She had a distaste for breastfeeding her own infants because it made her a slave to her children. Some black women reported in WPA, Works Progress Administration, interviews that their mothers would always give birth around the same time as the white mistress, suggesting that these mistresses were also orchestrating the sexual assault of enslaved women. Rogers continues, there were instances in which formerly enslaved people did in fact say that their mistresses either sanctioned acts of sexual violence against them that were perpetrated at the hands of white men, or that they orchestrated instances of sexual violence between two enslaved people that they owned, in hopes of producing children from those acts of sexual violence. White women also fought to maintain the wealth and free labor that slavery provided them through the Civil War. The Civil War was America's bloodiest and most divisive conflict, pitting the Union Army against the Confederate States of America. The war resulted in the deaths of more than 620,000 people, with millions more injured and the South left in ruins. As Union troops made their way through the South freeing enslaved people, white women would move enslaved people farther from the soldiers' path. One woman, Martha Gibbs, even took enslaved people to Texas and forced them to work for her at gunpoint until 1866, a year after slavery's formal abolition. After the Civil War, Southern white women sought to recreate slavery through exploitative work contracts. Some even wrote books portraying the institution of slavery as gentle and benign, the most famous being Gone with the Wind by Margaret Mitchell, a woman born 35 years after abolition. Yet as Jones...
See, I'm probably going to regret telling you this, but here it goes. See, there's this...
Yeah. Gone with the Wind. That was in school. That book was taught in school. That was a novel that they did.
It was not only white women's ideological and sentimental connections to slavery that made them defend it. Scarlett O'Hara would have been protecting her economic interests too, she says. Scarlett O'Hara is a fictional character and the protagonist of the novel Gone with the Wind, written by Margaret Mitchell.
They fucked up when they let us get To Kill a Mockingbird.
The novel was published in 1936 and was set during the American Civil War and Reconstruction era. While sexual labor was very much a part of British and American slavery, instances of sexual abuse in women's slave narratives were encoded in the language within women's slave narratives. When Harriet Jacobs wrote, "O virtuous reader, you never knew what it means to be a slave," in her Incidents in the Life of a Slave Girl, calling to her audience even as she challenged their position of privilege, to describe the prevalence of sexual abuse within the institution of slavery. Jacobs not only broke convention, pushing the boundaries of the slave narrative genre, but also shattered the silences surrounding instances of sexual abuse and slavery. Silence, Narratives, and Resistance sheds light on how the stories of black male slaves who suffered abuse at the hands of white women were systematically suppressed and hidden from mainstream historical accounts. This suppression was driven by the desire to maintain a carefully constructed image of white femininity and the broader narrative of slavery that focused predominantly on white male slaveholders and their actions. For this reason, the voices of enslaved individuals, especially black male slaves, were often disregarded or dismissed in historical documentation. Slave narratives and accounts that depicted white women as perpetrators of abuse were seen as a threat to the prevailing social order. Publishing such narratives could challenge the prevailing perception of white womanhood and undermine the image of the virtuous and refined Southern lady. Enslaved individuals faced severe consequences for speaking out or revealing the harsh realities of their lives under slavery. To protect themselves and their loved ones, many slaves hesitated to openly disclose the abuse they endured, especially if it involved white women. However, despite the efforts to silence these narratives, some instances of resistance and resilience have been preserved in historical records and slave narratives. The abuse of black male slaves by white women represents a distressing and overlooked aspect of slavery's dark history. By exploring the power dynamics, sexual exploitation, and physical and psychological abuse endured by black male slaves, we shed light on the complex interactions between race, gender, and power during this era. Acknowledging and understanding this painful history is an essential step towards a more inclusive and just society, where the voices and experiences of all victims of historical oppression are recognized and remembered. This brings us to the end of this video, and I hope you enjoyed every bit of it. Don't forget to encourage us by hitting the like button in front of you, sharing to as many as you can, and subscribing to stay with the family. Thanks for watching. See you again soon.
Man, I hope that was good. I hope that was good. Shit, I was about to leave and said I was gonna leave it on, but then I looked at it, I was like, damn, that documentary on like 12 minutes. I was like, shit, I ain't gonna be able to stop it after that. So I said, you know what, let me goddamn just wait real quick. That really wasn't the one I wanted to show, but I showed it. I'm gonna drop this one. Shit. Hold on, let me drop this real quick. This real, let me see something real quick. I'm gonna drop this real quick. This is the one I'm gonna just let play and go to sleep on. Where's that? Where you at? Where is you at? Hold on, give me a second. Okay. This the one I'm gonna go. Yep. Hour long, 55 minutes. This the one I'm going on. All right. Appreciate y'all. Here we go.
Hello and welcome to my channel. If you are a subscriber to my channel, welcome back and thank you for your interest and support. If you aren't a subscriber but you'd like to see more, please like, subscribe, and click the notification bell so you don't miss any new interesting videos. The purpose of my videos are to rediscover the true history of people of color throughout the world. By understanding that truth, hopefully all people will be able to heal. I truly believe that remaining in ignorance helps no one, except for those individuals that thrive on deception, power, and dominance. One more thing before I get started, and trust me, you don't want to miss the rest of this video, but this has to be said. The word race and what it's supposed to mean is not a real thing. It was created to divide and conquer. It's a social construct which was scientifically debunked long ago, yet we still use the term day in and day out. Now, I realize that I've used the term race in some of my videos, but that was only because it's a term that people are most familiar with when trying to make sense of different skin tones. I will be producing a video addressing the peopling of the world in the near future, so please stay tuned for that. I produce these videos not to divide people, not to say one skin complexion is better than another, but to write the historical record, so we as human beings can move forward out of ignorance as a cohesive group, no one better than the other. All right, so without further ado, this video is titled The Black Southern Confederacy. We have been given 120 plus years of propaganda that the South was controlled by white men, and the few black men that fought for the South did so on behalf of their masters. This, of course, is a lie. In this video, I'm going to show you that the American Civil War was fought by black men and white men on both sides of the conflict. Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about. For those of you that don't know, the Confederacy included the states of Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina, and Virginia. Regarding the hierarchy of the Southern Confederacy, Jefferson Davis was the president and Alexander Hamilton Stevens was the vice president. The Confederacy was formed in 1861. However, on April 9, 1865, General Robert E. Lee surrendered his Confederate troops to Union General Ulysses S. Grant after 4 years of a costly and bloody war. All right, so I think this first article will blow your mind, so please pay close attention. I'm going to start off right at the top with the president of the Southern Confederacy, Jefferson Davis. Okay, so this article is from the newspaperarchive.com, Philadelphia Evening Telegraph newspaper, dated October 6, 1886, page 8, column 1. All right, so the title of this article is The Davis Family, the Residents in Canada, How the Members Live. So the article starts, Ottawa, CW, September 27th. After the late war, the Davis family, accepting Mrs. Davis, went to live in Canada, and they still live there. At the head of this family is Mrs. Howell, the mother of Mrs. Davis, and with her is a younger sister of the latter who is unmarried. The Davis family consists of 2 boys and 1 girl, all young, the eldest, a boy, not being over 14 years of age. With Mr. Davis, there's a young child not included in the above list. Mrs. Howell is a tall, stately old lady of about 60 years of age. She has brilliant black eyes, good features, and looks a little sallow from her age. Her hair is gray and still thick, and she wears nothing on her head. This gives her an air of dignity and simplicity. In manner, she is very affable and plain. Miss Howell, whose first name is Margaret, is a tall young lady of about 20 years of age. She has dark eyes, good features, and a clear olive complexion with dark brown hair. In manner, she is pleasing, and there is a strong resemblance between her and her mother. The looks of both ladies are quite Southern. Master Jefferson Davis is a fine boy of about 14 years of age. He is tall for his age and well made, with dark hair, dark eyes, and good features. His skin is a rich brown, like that of all his family. He is now in college in Lennoxville, Canada East. Miss Margaret Davis is a girl of about 8 years of age with eyes black as, I can't read that word because it's missing part of the first letter, and brown hair and good features. Her skin is a rich olive, like that of Mrs. Howell, her aunt. She is now at school in the convent of the Sacred Heart near Montreal. The last of the family to notice is Master William Davis, who goes by the name of Willie. He is a boy of 4 years of age with gray eyes and light hair, and features promising to be aquiline like those of his father. He is deaf, so that one has to shout at him in speaking. All right, so this is where I'm going to stop reading the article so we can go ahead and analyze it, although I must admit the rest of the article is very interesting. So let's break this down. Mrs. Howell is mother to 2 daughters, Mrs. Davis and Margaret. Mrs. Davis is Jefferson Davis's wife. As I mentioned previously, Jefferson Davis was the president of the Confederacy. Okay, so the Davis family consists of 2 boys, 1 girl, and 1 other child. We saw that Mrs. Howell is listed as being a tall, stately old lady of about 60 years of age. She has brilliant black eyes, good features, and looks a little sallow from age. Remember, sallow means a yellowish complexion. Her hair was iron gray and still thick. Then there is Miss Howell, whose first name is Margaret. She is listed as a tall young lady of about 20 years. She has dark eyes, good features, and a clear olive complexion with dark brown hair. Then the article says that there is a strong resemblance between her and her mother, and also that the looks of both ladies are quite Southern. So how I interpret the phrase looking quite Southern means many Southern women at that time had dark eyes, dark hair, and complexions that are sallow and olive. Sallow meaning yellow and olive meaning brown. All right, so let's get to the other children. The article says Master Jefferson Davis was a fine boy of 14 years of age. He is tall for his age and well made, with dark hair, dark eyes, and good features. His skin is a rich brown,
The
like
real
that of
first
all his
president
family.
now.
Folks, is that sinking in? I'm going to go ahead and repeat that last part, like that of all his family. So let's go ahead and look at the next child, which is Miss Margaret Davis. She was a girl of 8 years of age with eyes black as unreadable and brown hair and good features. Her skin is a rich olive, like that of Miss Howell, her aunt. All right, so let me reiterate what I just said. I said a rich olive, okay? They didn't say regular olive, a rich olive, which means it's an enhanced color, a darker color. All right, so looking at the last child, Master William Davis, he is 4 years of age with gray eyes and light hair and features promising to be aquiline like his father. He is also deaf. Wow, right? Weren't we taught that the Southern Confederacy was basically all white? Weren't we all told that only white people were in charge of the South? Aren't 99% of all the photos and paintings that we're shown in regards to the Southern Confederacy of white people? I'm not making this stuff up, folks. But there is a reason it's been left out of the curriculum. What I'm showing you here is that Jefferson Davis, the president of the Confederacy, had a black family. Let that sit with you for a minute. Remember, when I read the description of Master Jefferson Davis, the 14-year-old, it says he has a rich brown, not a light brown, not a sallow, a rich brown complexion like that of all his family.
Here we go.
Please remember,
The first black.
that's why I'm emphasizing these important
First black
descriptive words,
president right
because
here,
it really
yo.
brings home what this family looked like. Folks, this war was not about black and white. This war was a fight about cultures, money, and power. Southern black men, black women, and white women were fighting for their way of life. Of course, I think it was disgusting to fight to keep the institution of slavery. These people and that part of their culture were sick, but that was part of the Southern culture at that time. What I'm saying to you is we have been lied to regarding who these people were and who had the power at that time in history. The reality was the South was full of families of color that were wealthy plantation owners, statesmen, bankers, doctors, preachers, teachers, soldiers, farmers, etc. This is not to say the South was not overrun with Negroes that were enslaved. However, as I will explain later in the video, and I'm sure I've touched on it in prior videos, Europeans of color at this time were not to be confused with American Negroes, aka Indians. I have over 25 articles of accounts of wealthy colored people and families in the South and Midwest, and that's not including wealthy families of color in the northern and western parts of the country. I will have to do a video on those wealthy families of color in the very near future. Also, these photos we are shown today are not legitimate. These photos we are shown have been substituted by photos of white people. I think some folks watching my videos believe the photos and paintings of white people that I present are of people of color passing for white. That is not the case. The reason I show you these photos are to highlight and emphasize the contradictions between the descriptions that are written and the photos we are given representing these various historical figures. I believe the original photos and paintings, etc., have been destroyed or hidden away. Maybe that's one of the reasons why many Southern states passed laws against Negroes learning to read. I just wanted to clear up this issue about photos I'm presenting going forward. Okay, I'm going to move on to another article, and this one is about Verena Davis, the wife of Jefferson Davis. This article is from the Army.mil website. Basically, it's the U.S. Army's website. Anyway, this article was published on January 30th, 2015 by Eric Durr, New York State Division of Military and Naval Affairs. All right, so this article reads, Saratoga Springs, New York, October 8th, 2014. A university professor who is also a former government codebreaker and a retired college financial aid director teamed up to transcribe and decode the secrets in a 150-year-old Confederate diary discovered in the collections of the New York State Military Museum in Saratoga Springs, New York. The Military Museum is administered by the New York State Division of Military and Naval Affairs, the state agency which oversees the New York Army and Air National Guard. Written in 1863 and 1864 by Confederate Army Lieutenant James Maulboom, an officer in Company B, 6th Virginia Infantry, the diary records information about soldiers in his unit, items he's bought and sold, his African-American slaves, the faithfulness of other officers' wives, Confederate deserters, women, and military movements. You know, before I go forward reading this, I just wanted to comment where it says African-American slaves. Obviously, back in 1863 and 1864, the term African-American obviously was not used, but it also indicates that these folks writing the story want to portray that the people of color at that time were all from Africa. And that is far from the truth, as we are witnessing by all the videos that I'm producing, as well as other videos being produced that pertain to the same subjects. In essence, it's a way of disassociating European people of color from their heritage and American Negroes/Indians from their land. To keep some of this private, Melbone used a code of letters and symbols. Among that coded information is Melbone's speculation about race of Verena Davis, the wife of Confederate President Jefferson Davis. Encoded in his diary, Melbone recorded that he saw her and that she was dark complected and had a very, very brown skin, dark eyes, and high cheekbones, wide mouth. This was undoubtedly a reference to African American features and possibly ancestry, said Dr. Kent Boaklin, who broke the code. Again, you can see that reference to African American. All right, so it goes on to read further. In the slave-owning Confederacy of 1864, these musings would have been explosive statements, said Boaklin, a Queens College associate professor of computer science and National Security Agency trained cryptographer. Boaklin, who has decrypted other historic documents, said people used codes in their diaries to keep military information, gossip, and ruminations about sex a secret from prying eyes. Melbone's diary contained a little of each. So I'm not going to read the entire article. I just wanted to read the section on Verena Davis because the first article I read to you didn't specifically describe her appearance. But now you know how her children got their looks. All right, so back to this article. Do you see where it says Melbone recorded that he saw her and she was dark complected and had very, very brown skin, dark eyes, high cheekbones, and a wide mouth? Now, they're saying that this was a reference to her African American features and possibly ancestry. However, I hope if you've been watching my video series, you realize that she probably came from a European family of color. There is also a possibility that she was mixed with indigenous American blood, AKA Indian blood. So let's take a look at what photos Google has for Mrs. Davis. Let's see if they portray her with this very, very brown skin. These photos aren't even close to matching the description. So let's take a look at the Davis family children. I sure don't see a rich olive or rich brown skin on any of them. Maybe it's just me, but do you guys see it? All I see are very pale complexions. Let's look at a painting of Verena Davis in a pendant from the Smithsonian Museum. Again, do you see a very, very brown skin? How about a brown skin? How about a light brown skin? This is what I'm trying to reveal to you. These paintings, photos are all bogus. All right, so let's look at one more example of what Mrs. Jefferson Davis looked like. This page comes from the book, The Davis Memorial Volume, Our Dead President, Jefferson Davis, The World's Tribute to His Memory by J. William Jones, D.D., copyright 1889. All right, going to page 313. This page goes on to read, Mr. Davis was received here with distinguished honors, and quarters were assigned him at the Spotswood Hotel, which then stood at the southeast corner of Main and 8th Streets, but was destroyed by fire December 25, 1870. Here speeches were made, welcome after welcome extended, and crowds pressed forward to be introduced to Mr. Davis and the members of his family. Mrs. Davis was thus described. She is a tall, commanding figure with dark hair, eyes, and complexion, and strongly marked characteristics which lie chiefly in the mouth. With firmly set yet flexible lips, there is indicated much energy of purpose and will, but beautifully softened by the usual sad expression of her dark, earnest eyes. Her manners are kind, graceful, easy, and affable, and her receptions are characterized by the dignity, suavity, which should very properly distinguish the drawing room entertainments of the chief magistrate of a republic. So again, we can see that the author describes Mrs. Davis as tall, with dark hair, eyes, and complexion, 3 separate categories regarding her appearance. Well, there are many more written examples of what Verena Davis looked like, but now I want to move on to some more Confederates of color. All right, so let's look at the Vice President of the Confederacy, Alexander H. Stephens. And this article comes from the Athens Weekly Banner, dated January 24th, 1908, page 3, first column. This article is titled Civilian Leaders of the Confederacy by John Good of Virginia, sometimes member of the Confederate Congress of the Virginia Session Convention of the Congress of the United States and President of the Virginia Constitutional Convention of 1901-1902. The article subheading reads Alexander H. Stephens, and the article goes on to read, The first I ever saw of Mr. Stevens was on the 22nd day of April, 1861. He had been sent as a commissioner by the government at Montgomery to negotiate a treaty of alliance, offensive and defensive, with the Commonwealth of Virginia, and I had the honor to represent the convention as a member of the committee appointed to receive him. It will be remembered that Virginia was, for a short time, an independent nation. She had seceded from the old nation, but had not accepted the new one, nor could she do so until a vote was had by the people upon the ratification or rejection of the ordinance of secession. Mr. Stevens impressed me at the time as a most remarkable man. In personal appearance, he was very slender, his complexion was swarthy, and he weighed less than 100 pounds. He had a metallic voice, a far-reaching power, and a wonderful penetration. All right, for the sake of time, let's just get to the heart of it. Of course, this account takes place before Alexander H. Stevens becomes vice president of the Confederacy. So John Good, the author of the article, states that he met with Mr. Stevens and he described his personal appearance as very slender and his complexion was swarthy. In my opinion, the author didn't mention his hair color or eye color, but went right for the distinguishing feature, which was his complexion, aka skin color. All right, so let's look at a photo of Alexander H. Stevens. This one was found on Google. Not seeing the swarthy complexion? Don't you all find it weird so far that these descriptions are published in many sources, but as I mentioned in previous videos, no one talks about these people's descriptions, only their deeds. Although if they did happen to mention their descriptions, for some reason, and I say this facetiously, they generally talk about hair color and eye color, failing to mention their complexions, skin color, or hue. Maybe it's just that they don't want to get into a discussion about it. All right, I'm going to take us away from these articles for a minute so I can show you real quick that Mr. Stevens' swarthy complexion and basically all swarthy complexions generally refer to complexions assigned to people of color. Let me show you real quick what I mean. Again, I'm going to preface this. I'm not speaking about white people with tans. There's a huge difference. And as Judge Judy says, let's not play with each other. Now, I have plenty of viewers commenting on various videos stating that swarthy complexions are not assigned to people of color. They believe that swarthy complexions refer to either white people with dark hair and dark eyes or white people that have tans from being outdoors. I'm not blaming these commenters for believing as they do because they have been subject to the same rewritten history we all have been taught. However, I'm going to debunk that false narrative right now. I'm going to go through a couple examples real quick. Let's look at this article from the Indianapolis Journal dated July 12, 1895, page 4, 5th column, under the title, About People and Things. Beginning in the third paragraph, it states, Mrs. Anna R. Woodby of Omaha, described as a swarthy colored woman, has been named by the prohibitionists as one of the candidates for the regents of the state university. Now, this next article is from the Indianapolis newspaper dated September 10th, 1891, page 2, 4th column. The title of this article is The Asphalt Colored Hands Demand $1.75 per day for their labor. So the paragraph begins, at 1 o'clock today, about 100 swarthy Negro laborers employed to lay concrete work on the Virginia Avenue asphalt pavement threw down their tools and quit work. Okay, moving on. You'll love this one. This article is from the Savannah Morning newspaper dated February 21st, 1904, page 30, second to last column. The title of this article is The Romantic Story of the Douglas Family. I'm going to skip down to the 5th paragraph where it reads, being desirous of seeing the one who had done so signaling a service, the man was pointed out to the king by his color or complexion. In these words of the Gaelic tongue, Sholto de Glace, or behold the swarthy colored man. Hence he was named Sholto the Douglas. The king royally rewarded him with grants of land and created him Lord of Douglas. Well, that was interesting, don't you think? Keep in mind, this is a major southern newspaper in Georgia, and it's 1904. Okay, so this next article is from the Durham Daily Globe, dated October 23rd, 1893, page 1, 3rd column. The title of this article is People Who Come and Go, Brief Brevities of Interest to All Readers of the Globe. Skipping down to the 3rd paragraph, it reads, Solomon Justice, another swarthy African, was charged with violating a city ordinance, but was not found guilty, so went on his way rejoicing. Again, this is another southern newspaper, this one from Durham, North Carolina, in the year 1893. Here's the last example I'm going to share because I want to get back to the main subject of this video. This article is from the New Albany Daily Ledger dated May 19, 1860, page 2, 2nd column. This short article reads, "It appears that the contest for vice president in the Republican convention was between Hannibal Hamlin and Cassius M. Clay, and the former succeeded. This was natural, we suppose. Hannibal of old, in whose honor Hamlin was named, was a swarthy African, while Cassius was nothing but a Roman and a white man." So let's look at this. According to this editor, and I've read this before, Hannibal Hamlin, Abraham Lincoln's vice president, was named after a swarthy African. Why would you name a white man after a black man? Well, if you've seen my prior video, I assert that Hamlin was a black man. You also saw where the editor states, "This was natural, we suppose." I believe he made that statement because Hamlin was black, but also because black men were numerous in the Republican Party at that time. So basically, the editor jumps to a conclusion thinking that Hamlin was only voted in by the Republican Party at the convention because he not only is he a black man, but he has a black man's name, where his opponent was named after a white man. So of course, they're not going to choose him. So why would this editor have this sarcastic view? Well, here's an interesting fact, and I did a little digging. According to the Carnegie Center for Arts and History, they state that this newspaper editor sided heavily with the Southern cause, yet he still assigned the term swarthy to an African man. So my whole point here with these particular articles is to point out that the term swarthy was used to describe dark-skinned people, whether they be Africans, Europeans of color, or any dark-skinned individuals. Okay, as always, I have plenty more examples of the term swarthy describing people of color, but the video must go on. Okay, so let's move on to the next article. And this one is from the Cincinnati Daily Commercial Newspaper dated October 20th, 1865, page 2. The title of this article is Alexander H. Stephens, the ex-rebel vice president, and John H. Reagan in the Metropolis, Mr. Stephens' appearance, future movements of the party. This article starts out, Alexander H. Stephens, ex-vice president of the Confederate States, accompanied by his brother, Judge Linton Stephens, who remained 6 weeks in prison with him in Fort Warren, and ex-Postmaster General John H. Reagan arrived in this city last evening on the 8 o'clock train and put up at the Astor House. Okay, I'm going to skip down to the next paragraph that reads, John Reagan, his companion and fellow sufferer in the same cause, in appearance is the real type of true Southern gentleman. He is tall and commanding in form, we should say 6 feet in height, with an uncommonly well-built frame, and head well balanced on shoulders that Apollo might envy, with dark brown hair within a shade of black, a full beard and mustache of the same color, a dark complexion and flashing black eyes that set off admirably by their brightness their dark surroundings. Reagan is what the world would call a handsome man. Unfortunately, this article describes Alexander H. Stephens in every way except his complexion. Fortunately, we've learned that his complexion was swarthy from the previous article. And might I add, we have now confirmed who swarthy pertains to. Okay, so what I've gleaned from this article is that John H. Reagan was the Postmaster General for the Confederacy under Jefferson Davis. We also see that he is described as the real type of Southern gentleman. So in my mind, that means he looks like the typical Southerner of that era. So let me get back to his description that makes him the real type of Southern gentleman. The article describes John H. Reagan as tall and commanding in form, 6 feet in height, uncommonly well-built frame, head well balanced on shoulders that Apollo might envy, dark brown hair within a shade of black, a full beard and mustache of the same color, a dark complexion, and flashing black eyes that set off admirably by their brightness, their dark surroundings. Reagan is what the world would call a handsome man. Now, look at the photos I found for him. Where is the dark complexion? How are his eyes set off by the dark surroundings? What I do hear is that Southern gentlemen have dark complexions, something that I was never told in school. Now, there is one more person in the article. His name is John Linton Stephens, Alexander H. Stephens' brother. He was a Supreme Court justice for the state of Georgia. Let's take a look at his description. All right, so this paragraph starts off, Judge Linton Stephens, brother to the late vice president, is a very fine-looking man of full habit and ruddy complexion, and the last man who would be taken as the brother of Alexander. One would take him to be a well-to-do New England farmer rather than a Southern gentleman of leisure, with plantations by the 100 acres. All right, so looking at this, Judge Stephens has a ruddy complexion, who apparently resembles a New England farmer rather than a Southern gentleman of leisure. Okay, real quick, ruddy is a reddish-brown color. I think that in modern times, we have been led to believe ruddy complexions are of white people with some rosacea issues. That is not a complexion. Look at this photo of what I mean by rosacea. And remember, the term complexion denotes the skin on your entire face and generally your body. I had several people comment on previous videos regarding the definition of a ruddy complexion, saying it was like a reddish brown color. I would tend to agree. However, just like the word brunette, the meaning was unofficially changed in the early to mid 1900s to validate the rewritten history we were all taught. Now, I hate to go off on a tangent again, but I feel like we're going to have those same commenters that believe white people are swarthy use the same rewritten history to say that the term dark complexion always pertains to white people. Let me quickly dispel that notion. So this first article comes from the Milledgeville Confederate Union newspaper dated September 6, 1864, page 1, second column. The ad states, "Stop the runaway. Runaway from Macon, Georgia on the 14th day of July instant, a Negro boy named Charles, aged 20 years, 5 feet, 10 inches, dark complexion, flat nose, and weighs about 165 to 175 pounds. I will pay a suitable reward for his delivery to me at this place or his confinement until I get to him." All right, so this next article is from the Augusta Weekly Chronicle and Sentinel, dated March 5th, 1856, page 6, last column. The title of this ad is Public Sales, Burke Sheriff's Sale. And as you can see, it's a long list of Negroes for sale. I'm not actually going to read the whole list because that would take too long, but feel free to pause the video and you can read the list for yourself. All right, so it goes on to read, will be sold on the first Tuesday. Unfortunately, I can't read that part because it's messed up, but it picks up in said county within the legal hours of sale. The following property, to wit, one Negro man slave named Stephen, about 25 years old, of a dark complexion, one Negro woman slave named Viney, about 22 years old, and her 2 children, all of light complexion, one Negro boy slave named Gus, about 11 years old, light complexion, one Negro boy slave named Boston, 9 years old, dark complexion, one Negro slave named Fanny, about 25 years old, dark complexion, one Negro woman slave named Harriet, about 30 years old, and her 3 children, names and ages unknown. Bill, a boy about 8 years old, Carter, a boy 6 years old, both of the last mentioned of a dark complexion. Charles, a man about 32 years old, dark complected. Aaron, a man about 45 years old, light complected. Abraham, a man about 45 years old, dark complected. Nicholas, a man about 45 years old, light complected. Millie, a woman about 44 years old, light complected. Harry, a man about 34 years old, dark complected. King, a man about 30 years old, light complected. Western, a boy about 5 years old, dark complexion. Clay, a boy about 12 years old, dark complexion. Taylor, a boy about 10 years old, dark complexion. Doc, a boy about 8 years old, light complexion. Nick, a boy about 6 years old, light complexion. Moselle, a girl about 1 year old, light complexion. First of all, this turns my stomach. This is what we refer to as human trafficking today, but a lot worse. Unfortunately, history is filled with the good, the bad, and the ugly. Okay, so looking at this list, we can see 2 main complexions attributed to these people referred to as Negroes, dark complexions and light complexions. Do those complexions look familiar? They should, because they mean the same thing, Black people, aka people of color. I want to bring your attention to another point that's quite obvious to me now. After researching for several years and listening to other researchers, generally, when I see the word Negro in literature from the 1600s to the late 1800s, the term Negro was assigned to the indigenous population of America, aka Indians, or the indigenous population of the Caribbean. Most often, Negroes were given first names or they assigned themselves a first name. This is how you will most often see them referred to. They generally did not have last names. They obviously had indigenous names, but of course, those were probably too hard for Europeans to pronounce. Plus, psychologically, I'm sure it was an attempt to break them mentally from their culture. So, in my opinion, to facilitate that mental break, they were only given first names. I will tell you this, Europeans generally felt that the indigenous, aka Negroes, were savages, no more than animal. Of course, there are always the exceptions to the rule. There were plenty of marriages that occurred between the 2 cultures. However, this loathing Europeans had was evident in the countless literary works published over the centuries. Europeans would never give Indians their last names. This was a ridiculous notion. Europeans prided themselves when it came to their family names and family crests. When you do read about a Negro with a first name and last name, generally it was because they were a runaway, posing as a freedman or a European of color. Often when seeing runaway ads, you will see it say something like, runaway Negro calling themselves, insert first name, insert last name. Or there were plenty of instances where free Europeans of color were kidnapped from a non-slave state and forced down south and sold into slavery. So please, wake up and smell what's cooking. The reason this propaganda was put into a rewritten history was to again validate why so many Black people have European names. All right, I hope you start understanding the sheer magnitude of this research. All right, are you saying WTF to yourself yet? If not, you might after this next article. Let's take a look at one of the most exalted Confederate generals, Robert E. Lee. So for this gentleman, and I say that loosely, we go to the United States of America Congressional Record. It's titled Proceedings and Debate of the 90th Congress, Second Session, Volume 114, Part 7, March 28th, 1968 to April 9th, 1968, by the Government Printing Office, Washington. Okay, so why did I read you that long title? I read it to you because this is the Congressional Record, an excellent primary source, and they are discussing Robert E. Lee's family line. So on page 8727, they are speaking about Richard Lee, who was the first Lee in America. He was the sixth generation ancestor of Robert E. Lee. Now, turning the page to 8728, it goes on to read, Richard's descendants prospered through the following century until the time of the Revolution. There were no more illustrious names in the annals of the new republic than the Lees, except that of Washington himself. Such Lees as Richard, Henry, Arthur, Thomas, William, Francis, and Lightfoot were men of station, ability, wealth, and integrity. 2 were signers of the Declaration of Independence. The list of members of Congress, governors of Virginia, and other holders of public office was endless. Young Robert E. Lee grew up in the midst of this tradition. Robert E. Lee decided on a military career at a very early age. In fact, as a young boy, he decided he would go to West Point. He finally ended up there when he was 18 in 1825. When he entered West Point, he had brown hair, a dark complexion, gray eyes. He was 5'10" and weighed 180 pounds. Robert E. Lee was the son of Henry, Light Horse Harry, Lee of Revolutionary War renown. It was he who coined the patriotic phrase with reference to Washington, first in war, first in peace, first in the hearts of his countrymen. So we can see here that Robert E. Lee was described as having dark brown hair, a dark complexion, gray eyes, and he was 5'10" and weighed 180 pounds. So we can see that he is described with 3 main categories: dark hair, dark complexion, and gray eyes. That said, looking at photos of General Lee, where's the dark complexion? I don't see it. The real question is, where are all the real photos of all the people that I'm presenting? As I've said in other videos that I've made regarding people of color, Robert didn't develop this dark complexion on his own. It was obviously passed down by his father, mother, or both. All right, are you guys ready to continue down the rabbit hole? Here we go. Now, let's take a look at Alfred Lee. This article comes from the Chicago Tribune dated July 20th, 1868, page 2, column 4. All right, so this paragraph starts off, Alfred Lee, the wealthy colored man who lately died at Georgetown, D.C., was the half-brother of General Robert E. Lee, the leader of the rebel armies and the president of Washington College. So, did that get your attention? Not only was this man colored and wealthy, he was General Lee's half-brother. The Civil War ended approximately 4 years prior to his death. Folks, I'm trying to tell you something here with these videos. The information is right in front of us. We have been lied to. I know it's hard to digest, but it's in black and white. No pun intended, of course. Okay, heavy stuff, right? So let's keep going on to the next Southern Confederate of color. All right, so this article comes from the Philadelphia Inquirer, dated August 23rd, 1889, page 4, column 5. And this article goes on to read, a light, wiry, gray-haired little man with gray chin beard and a brown complexion, registered at the Lafayette yesterday with his wife. The name he signed was James All Chalmers, Sardis, Mississippi. General Chalmers is pretty well known to the people of this country. He was a Confederate brigadier and a fire eater of the old regime. His connection with the Fort Pillow massacre is historical and has often been a subject of congressional debate. General Chalmers represented the celebrated shoestring district of Mississippi for several terms as a Democrat, though the white voters were outnumbered by the colored 5-1. When he was left out by his old party, he managed to get the Republican nomination. He claims to have been elected, although his opponent got the certificate. The general will contest. So this article is describing James All Chalmers, who was a Confederate brigadier general from Sardis, Mississippi. The article describes General Chalmers as a light, wiry, gray-haired little man with gray chin beard and a brown complexion. Okay, so this man had gray hair and beard, yet his complexion is still brown. I hope you're hearing me. Again, he had a brown complexion, not light brown, not tawny or sallow, brown. Okay, there was one other thing in that article that I thought was very important. It mentioned that white voters were outnumbered by colored 5-1. To me, it sounds like a real motive for white supremacists to try to take over, because guess what? Colored people had the right to vote after the Civil War, and they were going to get outvoted every time. So what do you think they did? And this outnumbering in Sardis, Mississippi was not exclusive to them. It was all over the South. So in response, they formed the White Leagues and the KKK. Now, unfortunately, I can't get into this right now, but I will be doing a video addressing this very issue. All right, so let's keep marching on to the next Confederate general. All right, so this article is from the Cumberland Daily Times, dated May 18th, 1887, page 3, column 5. This article is titled General Joe Wheeler, His Reminiscence of the Fall of the Confederacy. And the article starts off, I had a chat with General Joe Wheeler the other day. He now represents one of the northern congressional districts of Alabama in the House of Representatives, and he is one of the most striking characters in the South. He is short and slim, nervous and wiry, and he does not weigh, all told, over 125 pounds. He has black hair, a dark complexion, bright black eyes, and a full black beard, into which the gray is fast creeping. He dresses in dark clothes and wears his Prince Albert coat buttoned tightly around his little frame, making it look smaller than ever. He apparently does not care much for dress, and he wears a soft hat which he now crowds upon his head, now sticks in the pocket of his overcoat, and now carries about under his arm. He is a very popular man among his fellows, has nothing of the snob about him, and is as pleasant a conversationalist as you will find among public men. So, as you can see, General Wheeler was described as a short and slim, nervous and wiry. He weighed 125 pounds. He has black hair, a dark complexion, bright black eyes, and full black beard. The author was very descriptive: black hair, dark complexion, black eyes, and beard. Note that complexion is in its own category. All right, so this next piece of evidence comes from the book A Long Shadow, Jefferson Davis in the Final Days of the Confederacy, page 38. This book was authored by Michael B. Ballard, and the paragraph reads, Judah P. Benjamin, the only cabinet member who had not been at church services that morning, was probably the first to arrive at the meeting, for he was already in his office, only a few feet from Davis's, when the president arrived. He had spent most of the previous evening packing documents to be shipped south in case of an emergency. Adjutant General Samuel Cooper, who considered the threat to Richmond no matter of levity, had been outraged to find Benjamin singing and whistling to entertain those who worked with him. The Secretary of State had an irresponsible sense of humor and a keen mind. Now 53, he had had a successful legal and political career in Louisiana before the war and was the first professing Jew to be elected to the United States Senate. Benjamin had served the Confederacy as Attorney General and Secretary of War before becoming Secretary of State in 1862, and his actions had often been controversial. Yet there was probably no one in the government that Jefferson Davis trusted more. Benjamin was short, swarthy, and stocky. Well, we can see a few surprises in this selection, right? First of all, Judah sounds like he was Jefferson Davis's trusted advisor. However, he was also his Attorney General and Secretary of War. Secondly, he was a Jew. Now, some of you know that Jews in literature are always being referred to as being black in the past, prior to the 1900s. I have had several subscribers ask me to create a video on Black Jews, and I plan to do so. And finally, we can see that Judah Benjamin was described as short, swarthy, and stocky. Actually, there's a fourth element I want to highlight. Isn't it ironic that the president of the Confederacy's closest confidant was a Black Jew? Just saying. Because aren't the white supremacists today always hating on blacks and Jews? We've been misled, folks. Alrighty then, moving on. Now I've shown you the black leadership of the Confederacy. I hope you don't think the troops they commanded were all white. So let's take a look at some of the troops. All right, so this article comes from the Daily Intelligencer, dated December 25th, 1862, page 4, column 5. This article talks about the 1st Virginia Volunteer Infantry by company. It goes on to read, the following soldiers are reported absent without leave. They will return immediately to duty, or if arrested, they will be treated as deserters. Major and Provost Marshal General for Virginia. And just as a side note, I like military roles because they tend to be very descriptive. As you're going to see, the soldiers that deserted are described in detail. Why? Because they want to know exactly what they look like, especially their complexions. Obviously, you could have 2 or more people with the same name, so telling them apart is much easier when you know their complexions. Have you ever noticed in modern times, government driver's licenses, IDs, passports don't have complexion as a descriptor? That's because they have color photos now that show someone's complexion. Okay, so back to the article. These soldiers I presented thus far in the video are all of European heritage, some colored and some white. Some of these soldiers may be listed as having a light complexion. That's different than a fair or pale complexion. Light complexions, as you've seen, refer to people we call light-skinned Black people today. Remember, it's all about the complexion. All right, so under the first company, Company A, we have William Maxwell, private, age 34 years, eyes gray, hair black, complexion dark, height 5 feet 9 3/4 inches, occupation a mariner. Under Company C, the first soldier is white, Henry Brooks, private, age 22 years, eyes brown, hair black, complexion fair, height 5 feet 11 inches, occupation farmer. So from this point, I'm only going to read off the soldiers of color. All right, so still in Company C, we have Samuel Chase, eyes brown, hair brown, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Samuel Stillwagoner, eyes blue, hair light, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Henry Stillwagoner, eyes brown, hair brown, complexion dark, occupation miner. Those last 2 are probably brothers. Both have dark complexions. All right, moving on. Company D, George W. Howard, eyes gray, hair black, complexion light, occupation farmer. Martin Birch, eyes black, hair light, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Company E, Benjamin Ryan, eyes gray, hair dark, complexion dark, occupation steamboatman. Perry Baldwin, eyes brown, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Patrick Aho, eyes brown, hair black, complexion dark, occupation boiler. Thomas Gardner, eyes black, dark hair, complexion dark, occupation farmer. David Householder, eyes gray, hair light, complexion light, occupation laborer. James Cahoe, eyes brown, hair brown, complexion dark, occupation boiler. Henry Farnsworth, blue eyes, hair auburn, complexion light, occupation cooper. Company H, Jeremiah Ney, eyes brown, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. William Shepard, eyes gray, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Joshua Hickok, eyes hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Jonathan Barker, eyes black, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Abner Minor, eyes brown, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Company I, William Bednell, eyes dark, hair dark, complexion light, occupation coal miner. Company K, George M.V. Pierce, eyes blue, hair dark, complexion dark, occupation laborer. William Kirkland, eyes black, hair black, complexion dark, occupation farmer. Okay, that took a little bit of time, but as I mentioned, complexion tells the story. There were 34 soldiers listed in this article. 21 of them are men of color. That tells me something. These soldiers were from Georgia, and a majority of these men were of color. That gives me insight into how many soldiers of color were fighting for the Confederacy. Again, please hear me. The Civil War was not about oppressing people based on complexion. It was about culture, power, and money. All right, let's take another look at a list of soldiers. And this list was published in the Athens Southern Banner newspaper, dated January 14th, 1863, page 7, column 3. This article reads, $990 reward, headquarters, Camp of Instruction, Camp Randolph, Decatur, Georgia, December 9th, 1862. A reward of $30 will be paid for the apprehension and delivery at this camp of any one of the following named deserters. For the sake of time, I'm just going to go down the list faster than I did on the first one. I'm going to read off the name and then their complexion. All right, first we have James Massey, dark complexion. James S. Ayers, dark complexion. Lewis Walker, ruddy complexion. Thomas B. Powell, pale complexion. Michael Spain, dark complexion. Thomas Townsend, ruddy complexion. J. Madison Brownlee, dark complexion. Michael Hoynes, dark complexion. Michael Sullivan, florid complexion. Thomas E. Ballou, dark complexion. E.B. Ridgway, dark complexion. J.N. Johnson, dark complexion. William G. Cannon, fair complexion. James D. Walker, ruddy complexion. Hannes W. Fuller, dark complexion. James W. Dooley, ruddy complexion. William Bennett, dark complexion. James P. Shirley, light complexion. Azara Fuller, light complexion. F.M. Eaton, dark complexion. Alexander Ugly, dark complexion. Andrew J. Apington, light complexion. John Webb, fair complexion. Neil McCannon, dark complexion. Benjamin Franklin, light complexion. George W. Arnold, dark complexion. Michael Conway, ruddy complexion. George Sullivan, light complexion. James Cummings, light complexion. John Briggs, dark complexion. David Norris, dark complexion. J.W. Rucker, dark complexion. Okay, so we have 32 soldiers listed. Of the 32 soldiers, 17 have dark complexions, 6 have light complexions, 5 have ruddy complexions, 2 have fair complexions, and 1 has a pale complexion. And then there's another one with a florid complexion. So that means of the whole list, only 4 of the soldiers were white. Now, you might say to yourself, these soldiers of color were deserting in much higher numbers than the white soldiers. They must have been afraid to fight. If that was the case or not, the numbers were higher for them because they were the majority of the enlisted soldiers. Okay, so now I'm going to make a comparison. Stay with me now. Keep in mind all of the soldiers' complexions that I read off to you. I have just shown you the same complexions assigned to enslaved people from the same state, the state of Georgia, at approximately the same time period. Why am I showing you this? It's to prove to you that these complexions assigned to these soldiers that rewritten history has told us are white is BS. These soldiers with the same complexions as Negroes were black, aka colored people. Something else that stood out to me while researching these Confederate soldiers was that we were all taught, as I mentioned previously, that people of color were regulated to fight in their own separate units, and I'm speaking exclusively about the Union soldiers. When it came to the Confederacy, we were taught that there were very few people of color that fought for the Confederacy. However, the few that did so at the behest of their slave masters. This, of course, was another lie. Okay, so let's quickly look at these 2 ads regarding Negroes from Georgia. All right, so this first ad comes from the Atlanta Weekly Intelligencer newspaper dated February 10th, 1859, page 7, column 4. The title reads, Fulton Mortgage Sheriff Sale, and the ad begins, will be sold on the first Tuesday of April next before the courthouse door in the city of Atlanta between the legal hours of sale, the following property, to wit, a Negro woman of dark complexion by the name of Isabel, about 16 years of age, and her child, a boy named John, about 10 months old, of dark complexion. Now, as you can see, both the Negro woman named Isabel and her child, John, are listed as having dark complexions. All right, so moving on to the second example, and this one is from the Augusta Daily Chronicle and Sentinel, dated November 6, 1860, page 2, column 5. All right, so the title is ad is $20 reward, and it goes on to read, Runaway from the plantation of the late Edmund Beaudry of Columbia County, 2 Negro boys, Henry and Gary. Henry is about 20 years of age, 5 feet 10 inches, well built, and is very active, of a dark complexion, is probably lurking about Augusta. Gary is about 16 years of age, 5 feet 10 inches high, rather slender in his build, and of a dark complexion, no other mark recollected. So we can see 2 Negro boys, Henry and Gary, both listed with dark complexions. As I always say, I have many more examples. However, I'm doing my best to condense these videos down to a digestible amount of time. All right, so I hope you're seeing what I'm trying to explain to you regarding dark complexions, light complexions, swarthy complexions, and ruddy complexions. These are all complexions that describe people of color. Okay, so let me wrap up this video with some quick insights to help you get a better understanding of where I'm going with my video series. All right, so I'm going to give you the 1,000-foot view of this video I've produced. The United States of America prior to the late 19th century, meaning the late 1800s, went into high gear with white supremacy. This was not by coincidence. This was a plan. There was a white supremacist group called the White League, which formed starting in Louisiana, along with the Ku Klux Klan that sprang up and started taking hold all over the South. Why? Because many whites were poor and tired of people of color running things. Now I realize if you haven't seen my other videos leading up to this one, the statement I just made regarding people of color running things will not make any sense and may even sound foolish. But that's only because you haven't seen my previous video. Please do me a favor before you start commenting saying things like, this guy's crazy or this guy's a few sandwiches short of a picnic. My videos build on each other, so go check them out. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Because of Reconstruction, not only did Europeans of color retain power, the other people of color, i.e. the Negroes, meaning the indigenous and the indigenous from the Caribbean, now were able to vote, acquire land, sue white people in court, and have protections under the Constitution. People of color outnumbered whites in many of the southern states. You might be asking yourself, how could people of color outnumber white people? Well, it was the combined populations of Europeans of color and Negroes, aka the indigenous populations. Because of these large majorities, voter suppression tactics were developed and utilized. The poor white people did not plan this takeover. The wealthy white people did. The poor whites just executed it and provided the muscle. They used violence, intimidation, and corruption to make it happen. The white elite no longer considered white a status. Now it was all about skin color. If you even looked like you had the blood of a colored person, or you were known to have come from a family of colored people, you were colored and considered the enemy. This takeover happened over a 25-year time period. Based on news articles, I estimate the timeline to have occurred towards the end of Reconstruction, around 1875 to approximately 1924. This takeover included the reclassification process that was spearheaded by Walter Plecker in Virginia with the Racial Integrity Act, categorizing into two categories, white or colored. This way of thinking was pervasive and spread among the states. I will be producing some videos on the creation of the White League and the KKK in the future so that you can see that I'm spot on with my theory. Of course, as I've mentioned in previous videos, Woodrow Wilson and his administration put the final nail in the coffin for people of color. If you've seen my video called Prominent Americans You Assumed Are White, towards the end of that video, I touched on some of the damage Woodrow Wilson did to millions of US citizens of color. I also showed how Princeton University remarked on the serious and long-lasting systemic damage Wilson did to people of color in the United States. I personally believe that historians at Princeton and other institutions of higher education understand to what extent Wilson and his sycophants went to suppress not only Black people as a group, but their wealth and their role in European and American history. If this is the first video you've watched on my channel, please check out my other videos so the information will make more sense to you. One last thing, I didn't cover all of the Confederate leadership and soldiers of color in this video due to my own self-imposed time constraints. Also, I'm sure many of you are wondering, what was the deal with the Union Army and did they have any generals or soldiers of color? The answer is, of course they did. If you study the Civil War, you will come to understand that frequently there were members of the same family on both sides of the conflict. I'm going to produce a video on the Union Army in the very near future. I encourage you to start conducting your own research. Now that I've explained to you which complexions are attributed to people of color, you will start to understand who people of color were and the huge role they played in our history. Well, I would like to thank you for watching this video. I have many more coming your way, so please like and subscribe to my channel so you will not miss any of my new videos. And thank you for watching.
Bounty Mega Roll, 4 rolls in 1.
My name is Jim Henson, and I'm a puppeteer.
Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection.
If Jim was here, I just have to thank him.
This channel is part of the History Hit Network.
The Americas before 1491 were home to thousands of societies, each with its own distinct social, cultural, and political structure. Throughout the two continents, indigenous people formed clans, confederacies, alliances, and even empires. Indigenous people interacted between these communities through a complex network of trade that connected every region of the Americas. The Haudenosaunee Confederacy was formed nearly 900 years ago, making it one of the oldest representative democracies in the world. Before the 5 founding Iroquoian nations came together in peace, they were locked in an endless cycle of retribution and intertribal war.
You had 5 warring nations, and the descriptions in the oral histories is very, very explicit in talking about how there was fratricide, there was cannibalism. Basically, human relations had totally broken down in that part of the world amongst their own people. It was all to do with this cycle of revenge.
Every Iroquoian chief engaged in retaliation, but it was Tadadaho, the Serpent Chief, who was known throughout the territory for his ruthlessness.
This guy was terrifying. He put live snakes in his hair. You know, live and writhing snakes.
He's a very powerful spiritual person whose mind was twisted. So the imagery they have in the stories is his fingers are all twisted and his body's all gnarled and so forth. And he was able to control the wind and the waters, and he was causing a lot of harm.
As internal wars continued to tear the 5 nations apart, an outsider known as the Peacemaker arrived in a stone canoe and began to share his vision of a society based on harmony and peace. He traveled to every corner of Iroquoian territory, promoting the great law of peace.
And the founding of Confederacy really is the story of the Peacemaker, a person from a related nation who came into our territory and connected with a leader in our nation, Hiawatha.
Once part of his nation's warrior society, Hiawatha had changed his way of thinking and started to promote his own vision of peace. Tadadaho saw this as a betrayal and had each of Hiawatha's daughters killed, one by one. The pain of his loss led Hiawatha to leave his community and isolate himself in the forest.
Hiawatha's story is not just Hiawatha, it's the story of him and his daughters, and how the loss of his daughters affected him. And what drove him to do what he did was the loss of his daughters.
Your daughters are your posterity because lineage follows the female line.
After they met, the Peacemaker convinced Hiawatha that they should become allies in seeking peace among the nations.
Isn't inyagon? No koni ne siyon ogon segon got gones. Diagon jok quadon.
Even though he was overcome with grief, Hiawatha chose to work with the Peacemaker to promote his idea of an intertribal alliance between the 5 warring nations.
Feast! 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 Feast!
The Mr. Beast box, only at Zaxby's.
This bar is made with organic oats. You're made for the climb. The most important ingredient is you.
Because of the revered role of women in Iroquoian nations, Hiawatha and the Peacemaker traveled to the fire of Jigansase to seek her advice on how to bring the great law of peace to the Iroquoian people.
Kakats chinuewado akungo. Hunkanegigo.
Ayong matane ono dake hagani ho hanjoda.
Jojo.
In the Iroquois way of thinking, women were on par with men in terms of the authority they wield in the political realm.
History Hit is like Netflix, just for history fans, with exclusive history documentaries covering some of the most famous people and events in history just for you. With familiar faces such as Dan Jones and Dr. Eleanor Yanega, we've got hundreds of documentaries covering the greatest figures and events of medieval history. We're committed to bringing history fans award-winning documentaries and podcasts that you cannot find anywhere else. Sign up now for a free trial, and Chronicle fans get 50% off their first 3 months. Just be sure to use the code CHRONICLE at checkout.
Sayada neniskan runis. Sagot nigo ragwanyo. Ganyan gehaga. Ngayo de aga. Kayokwahaga nakoni.
Ne so di nunda wane aga. Skatne. A hundora ne. Nekne onoda gehaga ya te hodigwenyo. Ne kanushinige.
Dogaske, giate hodi at dara on neonadage haga. Ne e giate hatundats ne tadadaho. Yase at dahawe, ne lodia neso ginue itles ne tadadaho. Et chizwali wa negose, ahajanuna.
Lungwe dakson e ti tarodarho. Se wastawaks ne.